一気に仕留めてやる。痛いじゃないか。おとなしくしてりゃよかったのに。私の言えたことなかなか休ませてくれ。戯れは終わりだ。このガキど一気に仕留めて。
Alright, hello, hello, how's it going, guys? It is time. It is time. It's Korea server today. Gonna see what they're cooking over there, guys. Global was awesome, right? Asia server was honestly amazing. Probably the best we've ever seen. Excited for Korea server. Alright, but we got a lot of you guys in here right now. LD Shadow Lady fans. That was from hours ago. I was waiting. So, hello if you're still there. Yoshi as well from several hours ago, but we got EF Susanoo, we got Wise, Phoenix Blazin, Jesus as well. Hello guys, James, Go, how you doing? Kid Kill, hello, welcome to the stream. Roland, how you doing? Moonlight, good to see you again. Oogway Turtle, how's it going, man? I love the name. Master Oogway is in the chat, guys. Okay. Online Nerd, how's it going, man? Good to see you back again. Black Veil, you too. Waiting for the JP server for the wacky strats. I know. I am really excited for the Japanese server. The only unfortunate thing is I won't be able to stay up to watch the European matches. I think they start streaming at like 5 o'clock a.m. my time after the Japanese, like, the Japanese stream. So yeah, I'm gonna stay awake for the Japanese stream. There's no way I'm gonna pull an all-nighter just to watch the European server play, unfortunately. But hey, we're gonna enjoy our time today with Korea, and tomorrow for JP. Christian, how you doing? Harone122, how you doing, man? Good to see you here. Swarly, hello. Nat Fam, hello, how you doing, man? I must do it. I know, for the content. It hurts to not do it, but I'm sorry. I always miss Europe every year because they choose the worst time to stream it. Like, I know, it's probably more fair to the Europeans that way anyway. I don't know what time it is for them, but forcing them to play at terrible hours would probably not result in great decisions being made by the players. So yeah. Yeah, Europe would be going live at 5 a.m. my time. Just sucks, but I'm not the one playing, so it's fine. It's understandable. Susanoo, you said, I want to show you my Spirit Eye Celine build. It's a slow effect res build for Harsetti. Whoa, that's actually kind of cool. I would love to see it. Let's see what channel I'm in, right? Last time we were able to share builds based on channel that we're in. I'm in channel 95, if you want to hop in here and show me your build. That'd be cool. Do we have KJ today? Ooh, yeah, actually, I don't know who's playing. Should probably, at some point, switch over. We have 10 minutes until they even start. And by start, I mean the match is not even going to start. They're literally going to just be talking about starting. Like, that's what they always do, right? It'll be, because they start at, what, 11 o'clock my time. It's currently 10:50, so we have 10 minutes. By the time it's like 11:30 is when the first match starts. The first 30 minutes is just them talking about starting the matches. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, it should be, hey guys, welcome, we're gonna get the matches started. In like the first 5 minutes, we should be jumping into the action, right? Everyone does their introductions, goes around, hi, welcome to the stream, guys. Boom, match starts. Yeah? I don't know. I don't know what this, like, Epic 7 just loves delaying their live streams. They love doing it. It's awful. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. So, 500 viewers, will you do it? Oh, if I have 500 people viewing the stream, will I do the Europe live stream? Seeing as probably every other streamer in the US is probably, unless they're an absolute degenerate, they're probably going to be asleep by the time 5 a.m. rolls around. We could probably hit that viewership. However, I'd probably still say peace and just go to sleep. I'm too old for this. How long is this fire rift gonna last? That's a very good question. The rift is gonna last quite a while. They don't have an end date on it, I don't believe. Yeah, they're undecided, so it's gonna go for at least another couple months, I'd say. They usually give you a month's notice before it closes, so at least a month. But Robin's relatively new. I don't think they're gonna get rid of it that quickly. Oh look, and our autos ended. You said sent. Ah, Susanoo, you said ooh. Whoa. Slow effect res Spirit Eye Celine build. That's nasty. It's kind of nasty, and you can even do better because you can still reforge stuff. That's kind of cool. That's nice. I still need to build my Light Aiden. I never built her when she was meta. Oh, it's a Torrent pen set Aiden. I like that. That's nice. Yeah, I don't have my Aiden built at all, actually. I should probably get on that. If Az is staying up, we are not getting a video tomorrow. Yeah, honestly, Look, not to spoil anything for any upcoming RTA videos, did record a couple of them today because I knew the next couple days were going to be rough. I'm going to be sleep deprived. But look at our ranking, guys. Look at our ranking. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Might end the season in Warlord. Who knows? You guys will see. I've been bringing some really dumb teams into RTA. You can see here. This is the last team that I used. But yeah, little something to look forward to in the horizon. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna upload anything tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be editing and rendering stuff, but tomorrow we're gonna do another live stream, obviously to cover the Japanese qualifiers. But then after that, you guys will have a lot of RTA content because we are gonna be grinding to try to stay in Warlord. Gonna try my best. I think I climbed about 100 points today, so we're doing pretty decent. All right, let's see what gears we got. Oh, whoa! Actually, that's a nice one. So is that. I love Rift, guys. Rift is. Look at this piece. Look at how insane this piece is. Right? We're not gonna roll speed on it. We know that for sure. But the thought of maybe getting speed one day keeps me motivated. Vectra is not bad. We'll try that. Isn't the ML selector going to be for Anniversary Part 2? The ML selector is always given out on global servers Anniversary Day, which is November. I think Korean Anniversary is technically in August. Correct me if I'm wrong. But global anniversary is in November. That's when we get our ML5 selector. And so if you're getting shafted on like the 100 free polls, I'm so sorry. Like, it's terrible. Feels bad, right? It's supposed to be a celebratory, like, get some ML5s. The good news is, I mean, this year you at least got the light summon and the dark summon, right? So you at least walked away. Everyone at least walks away with 2. At least you get 2. Last year, some people got like legitimately none. So I'm glad that they fixed that, right? At the very least. Oh man, all these pieces. None of these pieces are. Don't want that, maybe? No speed boots? No speed boots. Okay. I didn't want speed boots anyway, I guess. Alright, let's enhance some gear while we wait for the last couple minutes before their stream goes live. Someone just got 27 in your guild. 27 what? Ein. Also, does anyone know about the new skin? Is it next season? New RTA skin? Is that what you mean? Or are you talking about the one where people have been voting? By the way, if you guys haven't voted for the skin, the free skin, if you guys want to vote, here you guys go. Don't forget to do your daily voting for energy there. I know there are a couple of days where I had like almost forgotten. But hey, I'm voting every day for my Charles and DDR. Hopefully one of my boys will make it and get like get a skin. It's probably gonna be Luna though, let's be honest. Everyone loves their waifus. Oh, your guild leader got 5 back. Oh, like ML5s. Like 5 back-to-back. Wow, that's crazy. I can't even. I'm legitimately like all I want, guys, is to be able to get all the ML4s. Like I'm still missing Wandering Prince Sid. I don't even know if that's his actual name. It could be Wandering, could be Wanderer. I don't know. I don't have him. Yeah. Oh. Wait, this piece has potential. This piece has potential, guys. We're gonna look away though. Didn't get any ML5s outside the ticket, but you finally got BBK. Nice, congrats. If you want to see BBK action, we may or may not have BBK recorded on camera doing something. Tune into the future RTA videos. Whoa, hey, whoa, wait a minute. I know this didn't roll like amazing, but like 17 speed to me is actually kind of crazy. 17 speed to me is actually crazy. I am very happy about that. Oh, that sucks. I can show you guys my journal too. You guys will see, like, I'm missing quite a bit of, like, ML5s. I'm missing an ML4 still. I don't know about this one. I'm already missing a roll with a bad attack roll there. Nope. Too many min rolls. Why, Luna? Shorty look good enough. We need those outdated arts to get skins. See, all the units I tried to vote for, besides Charles, I know Charles has a skin, but he is like my absolute favorite unit, so I had to. But the units I've been voting for are units that like don't have anything, right? So I've been voting for Abyssal Yufine. I'm voting for Spirit Eye Celine. Neither of these have skins. I think they deserve a skin, right? They're amazing, wonderful units. Nice waifus, right? I'm voting for DDR as my fourth. Charles, of course, is, you know, I'm voting for Charles because I can. Charles does have a skin, but I'm trying to avoid characters that have skins. Like, who's my all-time favorite female character in the game? It's Faithless Litica, but look at this gorgeous skin. Like, do you need another one? No, this is amazing, right? Like, we don't need another Faithless Litica skin. In fact, we don't even need a normal Litica skin. She has a skin, right? So, yeah. Like, does regular Yufine need another skin? No. Regular Yufine has 3, right? You have normal, you have picnic, and then now you have this Chipao, like, you know, skin. Like, it's just, we don't need more, right? So I'm trying to find units that I like that don't have skins. Like, do I like Celine? Yeah. But can you beat a skin? Like, can you beat this skin? No. So, not voting for Celine. Spirit Eye Celine, though. Fair game. But yeah, oh, that's the Orbis guide. If I go to journal, keep in mind, my journal's not even complete. It's not even 100%. I've been playing for 7 years now, right? Let's see, unacquired heroes. Let's go to 4 stars. See, Wandering Prince Sid, I still don't have him. Still want him, though. Really want him. If we go to the Light and Dark 5 stars, I'm missing Teiyu. I really want to use Teiyu. Failed to get Tenebria. I might not even pull for her at this point and just go for the ML Raz when he comes out. I really want Bystander Hua Young. I really, like, could use Eternal Wanderer Ludwig. top model Lulika's kind of cool with her buffs that are coming up, so like I'm kind of excited if I get her. But 3 units I can get from the Dark ML5 summon ticket, right? Probably gonna get like an FCC dupe or something, but oh well. You've been voting BBK, she can definitely... I think BBK could be really cool for a skin. I really wish they'd just make more skins. Like, honestly, guys, like, I'll be fully transparent, I don't whale in this game. A lot of you longtime viewers know I don't whale in this game. You'll see that all these packs, look at all these, I didn't buy any of these, right? Still here. Still here. I buy the monthly pack, that's the only thing I really buy is $5. I think it's the best value pack in the game. But, guys, honestly, if they like made a skin, and instead of giving it away for free, and they just like put it into the shop or like $10 for a skin, I'd be like, yo, yes, sign me up. Don't add any bonuses or things to like the skin. Skins should never have any impact on gameplay, except making you, you know, except like giving you eye candy, right? So, yeah, I think if they slapped a pack in here that was like, here, buy this skin. I know they have skin tickets, right? Now, skin tickets, here's the dumb thing about skin tickets, is that, how many skin tickets do I have? Where's the skin tickets? Currency? Where are my skin tickets at? Oh, there. The 630 skin tickets, guys. And what can I buy? Where's the skin shop? I can buy Sid. I still haven't bought Sid's skin. Look, I've played the game for so long that I have what's the point of giving skin tickets out if there's never anything to buy with skin tickets, right? I don't know. It feels kind of bad. It just kind of feels bad. It's unfortunate. Like, I'd be cool if they just made a little sprite for like 3 stars. You know, give my 3 stars little skins. You don't have to do full animations. Most 3 stars don't even have like special animations, right? Give like my 3-star units out there like a little skin or something. I'll buy them with skin tickets. You know, give like, I don't know. They could do a lot. There's a lot they can do to monetize the game in a way that's like more fair and that's more fun for the consumer, right? You don't always have to buy gear packs. Just let us get a little skin action going. Bystander Huayang's the one you want the most. You're hoping for the dark ticket. Hey, you and me both, online nerd. You and me both, man. Filipponio, right? Am I saying that right? I hope so. I agree with you, man. Skins make me feel pretty. I love it. I mean, some people ask like why I don't use skins. Like, I don't always use every skin. Like, I recently changed to Mediator Calric skin, but I don't always use skins like on my Charles. I'm not using skin on Charles right now. Occasionally I like switching him up, you know? But I don't always like to have the same skin on all the time. It's like with Litica. Fire Litica, I had on her like default for a while. I do like her default armor. It looks kind of nice. Right? It actually does look really nice. And her eyes are just, in certain ones, I think she has a little cross-eyed. Oops. Cannot use during skin settings. Alright, cool. Guess we're not doing that right now. Straze in a dapper suit? Oh man, running the modeling agency? No, we need to see like designer Straze or something. He needs to be peak... His title should be like peak male form Straze, and then the description's like, you may not like it, but this is peak male form. Something like that. It'd be hilarious. Did I hate Sid? Buy his skin? I never used Sid. I think his skin is so goofy too. I kinda like how he looks here. I don't know, his skin is so goofy. I do actually like the little squirrel getting the skin though. Celine has the best skin? I don't know. Celine's skin, honestly, like Celine is probably like top 3 skins in the game. I think top 3 skins have to be like Celine, like Peyra's skin is like top 3, and like Faithful Citic. Personally, Faithful Citic, I love that skin. My personal top 3 would probably have to include, it would always have to include Spectre Tenebria, because Spectre Tenebria without her skin, I do not like it. Like, I feel like it's such an upgrade to get Spectre Tenebria's skin. The worst skin in the game, by far in my opinion, I like almost never see people run it, is this skin. This is like by far like the worst skin in the entire game. They just tried making Arby into like Venom or something, right? Just look at him, he looks like he's trying to be Venom. It's just, it doesn't look like this Arbiter Vildred, iconic. What is this? What did they do to our boy, right? Look how cool he looks, just like this. Fire Ravi. Fire Ravi's skin's pretty cool. But not my favorite. Not like top. It's not even like top 5 skins in the game, in my opinion. Ravi looks cool though. You need Cirilla in a... Oh god. Cirilla in suit skin shown in Fairy Tail Tenebria's S3. Oh. I don't... What's in Fairy Tail Tenebria's S3? Can I preview here? Can I preview skills on this? No, I need to go to the journal to preview, right? ML Vivian's skin is peak. ML Vivian's skin is okay. It's very purple. It's very purple, that's all I can say. Not my top favorite. It's good. All their skins are honestly really good except Arbiter Vildred's. What was Fairy Tail Tenebria's S3? Who's in the animation? Oh, I see. Like the Mad Hatter, right? Is that what it is? Is that who she's supposed to be? Like right here? On the right side? Sitting on table? Yeah, that's actually really cool. I like that. It's really nice. Tenebria's has always been the best design. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Tenebria's skin is... Like, if there's only one skin I could keep in the entire game, it's gonna be Spectre Tenebria's skin, like, hands down. Like, guys, look at what Tenebria used to look like. Like, this is just... Can't believe I just equipped that. Like, I don't know. It's not doing it for me. Where's the way that I can see... Oh, there it is. Right. There we go. This is... It looks like her feet are decaying, too. It's kind of... Look at that. It's not doing it for me. Yeah? Not quite. Yeah. Very much like the Spectre Tenebria skin. The most. Like, look at this. At least she has shoes on, right? At least she has shoes on. I mean, I guess some people prefer shoes off, but this looks infinitely better. Infinitely better. There's a reason why in all the new animations and stuff that they show all those animated cutscenes and things, they use this Tenebria skin. They like legitimately never use the old skin anymore, the original. They never do. Bunny Kairon is great. Honestly, like, I want to see Crow get a skin. I feel like Crow's time has come, right? This guy is probably one of the, like, is probably the most popular male character in the entire game. Yeah. Right? It has to be. Like, along with, like, Kairon, he has to be, like, one of the most popular male characters in the entire game. Kairon's amazing. Kairon's skin is absolute. Just look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. How can you hate this? Like, how can you hate this? Just look at him. Gorgeous. Also, I love the Tenebria doll. That's like, it's like the best like little touches. You guys are hilarious. Hiding the best shoes hide the best part. You guys are great. He has a skin, technically? I mean, I guess. Crow? Crow technically has a skin? You mean like this Crow? You mean like this Crow? Here's a code for you guys, by the way. There you go. Get some leaves, get some gold, get some charms. I'll give you guys the give you guys a site to redeem codes, and we'll get you all that stuff pinned. Bikini Crow skin, guys. Be amazing. There we go. There's the code, there's the site, we'll pin that so it's easier for you guys to access. Oh, Last Rider Crow, I see. Yeah, Last Rider Crow, ML5s, I mean, they've been kind of rolling out skins over time, right? Last Rider Crow. Does he have a skin yet? Yeah, he does, there it is. Yeah, I have been using it. Honestly, I like regular Crow's, like, look so much, it's so clean. Like, this Crow looks cool. I should probably change it, actually. Yeah, but we should use this Crow for a little bit. I haven't used this Crow in a very long time. Expression. Oh my god. Whoa, they cheaped out on the expressions, guys. Look at these expressions. That's terrible. There's like no expressions on the man. Alright, it's all good. He looks pretty sick like this, honestly. You forgot to claim the emote code from last week. Oh no, is this still working? I really hope it is. LRK's default skin has the Chad pose. Yeah, no, like LRK's default skin is sick. Honestly, if there's an ML5 that I want to get a skin next season, because we're getting the Harsetti one this season, right? I don't like Harsetti either way, so like, she literally doesn't matter to me. Like, I'll never see her skin outside of, like, Guild Wars, right? Never gonna see it. Legit just never gonna see the skin outside of Guild Wars. Yeah. I don't ever really fight her in RTA. But it's all good. Alright, I think they're gonna be starting soon, so let's turn on their volume here. It's
that blue pair, we've seen how good she can be. A lot of
Alright,
times here in the,
let's see what these guys are cooking while I enter the code myself. Make sure you guys enter the codes now so you don't forget later, right? He needs to be DDR. I'm really hoping, guys. I'm really hoping we get like a DDR skin or something. We need... I feel like male characters in this game need more love. What I really wish they did with the voting contest is that they did one male and one female character, you know? It just would have been so much better. It would feel so much more fair, right? Because you know the male characters are never getting a skin. Just straight up, because the fact that the female characters exist in the game means that male characters will never ever get a skin. And it's just sad to me. It's just sad. Like we need like a DDR skin, you know? We need some better skins out, more skins out there. Not even better. All their skins are pretty fire, right? Just need more skins.
Have her in your team. Here's a matchup, head to head.
Now, I don't even know if I can be complaining. Like, the male characters don't get as much love as the female characters. It's kind of expected, but compared to a lot of other games, some games come out and they don't even have male characters, so I'm grateful that they do put in some really great effort for like the male character designs. Like, look how sick DDR looks, right? Look how great DJB looks. Yeah? Like, Crow looks amazing. ML, like, K-Ron looks sick too. Like, just so many cool designs. So I'm glad. I am thankful. I am thankful. I know, that's what I really need, Online Nerd. I really wish that they would do him as a Plague Doctor. I know he has the mask in his picture, in his like avatar, I guess you could say. He has a beak. the beak mask on his like shoulder, like it's on his arm. But I want it like on his face, you know? And it'd be so cool, like, when they do his S3, you know, it should be like him taking the mask like off of his face. Oh, you know how sick that would be? Honestly, I just concede right there if my opponent had like a DDR that did that.
Okay.
Great Chief Kawana honestly has one of the best base designs in the game. I completely agree. Completely wasted design. I've said it from day one.
That's a really tough one to overcome.
Alright, well guys, drafting has begun. Korea qualifiers. Let's do it. We have Senko on the left. I have no idea who that is. And Man Hyo-man. I don't know how to pronounce that. We'll call him the man. Okay, we have Senko on the left. We have the man on the right. And they're going to be, oh, they're all going for the pink-haired waifus right here. So, Senko seems to be banning all the aggressive options, right? No Rinok, no Ahmed. He did get first pick, so he took the Bossa Ruka. And the man on the right side doesn't want speed contesters. They're like complete opposites in how they're going to play. So no Zio, no Harsetti. No one to set the tone of the speed, right? No one to set the speed game up. So we're going to see the man on the right pick up Witch of the Mirror Tenebria and Spirit Eye Celine. So that's kind of cool. We'll see how this kind of plays into each other, because right now there's not a whole ton of synergy going on. They're just kind of starting off with their, I guess you could say like their core drafts here, so it's kind of cool. Zent Plays, how you doing? Greetings to you as well. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for the first match of the night.
That a lot of times the player that can kind of get you off your game plan, your
yeah, let's see what Senko's gonna do. This guy looks like he's playing really slow with the Bossa Ruka. I mean, he has some momentum, right? A lot of slow players nowadays still keep momentum in their team, and we see it right here with the Lone Wolf Pera, right? Locking that in, you're gonna get a lot of combat readiness every turn with the Lone Wolf Pera, pushing up your team, 10% combat readiness every time she takes a turn, and she doesn't even need to be that fast. She doesn't even need to go first. Lone Wolf Pera is one of those great units that if you guys manage to pull, you can build her at any speed. She does not need to be a 300 speed opener. She doesn't need to be any of that, right? You can build her slower, you can build her tankier. A lot of people actually build her with a Uberius' Tooth now, right? I believe, yeah. So you can do a lot of splash damage with her, especially her Soulburn S1. Ton of damage, especially when she ramps up. And we're also seeing Abyssal Yufine getting picked out on the left. Now, the meta with Abyssal Yufine right now is tanky Yufine. She's usually on Aureus, usually soaking up damage for the team, right? Just a really strong utility unit that eventually when she goes into her rage, right? When she goes into her trauma mode, then she'll start dealing a little bit of damage. But leading up to that, she's really just a tank. She's really there for utility, cutting people's combat readiness gains in half. It's not bad. Dragon Bride Senya and Fire Litica, though, on the man's side. I don't know how to feel about that. Newman Luna coming out to counterpick. Dragon Bride Senya is a fantastic anchor, especially for all these squishy units on the man's side. And Fire Litica, also really good at countering Abyssal Yufine. You have that S2 that can, like, cut down 60% of Abyssal Yufine's fighting spirit, which really diminishes the threat of her potentially going on into trauma mode against you, right? So, yeah, I mean, Mohammed, like, yeah, it's... Abyssal Yufine is one of the most picked units in the World Championship right now, but she's also really popular in the ladder, too. It's actually kind of crazy. But again, the meta build is not like your typical lifesteal DPS build or anything of that sort. Her meta build right now is like a tanky Aureus build.
Going to be scary since you do have to face off against a Spirit Eye Celine as well as that.
Abyssal Yufine is everywhere right now. I love to see it. I really, really love her as a unit. I never really got to use her all that much when she was meta back then during like the Navy Captain Landy meta, just because people really hated seeing her in content, so tried to adapt the content and not use her as much. Still use her occasionally, but yeah. We got Eligos picked up along with Designer Lilibet. So Designer Lilibet doesn't really counter Fire Litica though, is the main thing. Spirit Eye Celine gets banned out. It's a very solid choice right there. Celine will punish the Abyssal Yufine because she only attacks with AoEs. And we also see the Boss of Ruka get banned out. Such a strong first pick, guys. That's why I always pick it whenever I have first pick. I'll pre-ban Wart instead of Boss of Ruka, and then I'll take the Boss of Ruka if she's available. Because it's another top priority ban for your opponent. It's like a free ban, right? Your opponent gets to ban them, and then you get to keep all the other 4 units. Senko's also having a coughing fit. He's absolutely dying before the match started. The man rigging things right here. It's a biological warfare going on. Okay, Fire Litic is going to open up Faster and Peyra. It's going to go for the S2. That's really nice, actually. Just decreasing the fighting spirit on the Designer Lilibet. It's really good. But Fire Litica doesn't gain 100% combat readiness because Abyssal Yufine cuts it in half. But we do see Witch of the Mirror Tenebria come in. S3. Oh, look at that, guys. The block debuff on everyone except the Abyssal Yufine. So Designer Lilibet actually able to cleanse the Yufine here. But we see a lot of stuns and sleeps. Unfortunately, Fire Litica goes down from a single Dilibet S3, guys. Eligos, it's his time to shine. What's he gonna do? He's just gonna go for an S1, no S3 or anything, because, I mean, Designer Lilibet reset him, right? So the man, not looking real good right now. Peyra's gonna S3. He's not gonna be able to cleanse the Luna, right? She still has the block debuff. Eligos gonna go down. It's really just Tenebria and the Senya. Can he do it? Is this still viable? I don't think so, right? Dragon Bride Senya really can't do anything there. I really don't think so. So Senko taking that first turn. Taking that first match. Sorry, he didn't even take first turn. He just taken the first match here. Solid, man. Well played. Okay. He looks confused that the camera zoomed in on him.
Aruka had to be banned.
Online Nerd, you asked, do you think Peyra needs immunity set if she's slower? Depends. I don't think so, mostly because if you're using Peyra, you can be running Sweet Miracle. It's a pretty decent artifact for her to cleanse herself. But yeah, you don't necessarily need immunity. Sweet Miracle too strong. Toki! Hello, welcome to the stream, man. First time catching me stream. Watch party. That's right. This is the place to be, guys. If you want some good gameplay commentary, you want a chill chat, right, we're here. We are chilling. It's not too many people, right? You're not going to hear like 50 million voices. If the background commentators are too loud, let me know. I'll turn them down. But it's just me. It's not like we have a huge podcast going on with like 50 people, right? And I'm gonna give you a bit deeper commentary than, I hope, than what the official commentators are giving here. Just giving my own twist and perspective on things, right? Because I've been fighting, been playing so much RTA lately, I've been fighting so many of these units and so many of these team comps, but in some cases we are going to get surprised, just like in global server, just like in the Asia server qualifiers, we're going to get surprised and we're going to take notes. We've already found like the 31k HP, like, Immortal Wukong, right? That build was insane for tanking Straze. Like, we're finding some techs out here, the counter set ML Rowana, right? You know, we're gonna be learning, taking notes.
Now we have the lunatic format that's gonna take out even more characters. Yeah, I bet it feels really frustrating here when your opponent just seems so solid.
He should have had the Fire Litica protected by the Dragon Bride Senya, not the Tenebria. Even if she was protected, I think she would have died. But yeah, to at least proc the Dragon Bride Senya. I think he was dead to begin with. Like, Spirit Eye Celine being your only DPS was a bad call. Eligos can't carry that much damage, unfortunately.
There's a lot of counters we see in place between units like Solitaria.
Dylan, welcome to the stream, man. You just joined. You only missed the first round. We're in the first match right now. You only missed the first round. Senko is up 1-0 against who we're calling the man on the right side. Senko versus the man. It's going to be great. We see Senko, again, sticking to his guns, right? Playing slow. Look at his pre-bans. He's banning, not only did he ban Renok and Ahmed, right? He banned ML Politis, he banned Peyra. So he's getting rid of all these fast units. And we see the man kind of following suit. No DJB, no Hellion Lua. But we see a regular Lua get ban protected. That's new. The man seems to be playing faster. He seems to like playing speed units, right? Senko on the left side seems to be playing very reserved teams, very bulky, very tempo based. Like, you got C. Lilius for the dual attacks, pretty good for tempo here. Imperial Ilanov with the combat readiness push for herself, good tempo there. We got Solitaria to lock out the not the Pirate Captain Flan, the Afternoon Soak Flan. Meanwhile, on the right side though, we got Ice Lua. We also have Wanderer Silk with a speed imprint. She has a bit of dual attacking shenanigans, pushing people back, silencing. Right, we got Afternoon Soak Flan out here too. So even with Solitaria there, Wanderer Silk will be able to dual attack with the Afternoon Soak Flan, so that's a good thing. Silverblade Armintha picked up in retaliation against this ML Aria. The ML Aria is interesting because she offers a lot of resistance to the team, which Imperial Ilanov might already have, the Solitaria might have as well. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be the Straze? But yeah, this ML Aria here, a lot of people think that she's better than Bellion. I don't think it's quite the case. I think honestly into that right side there, picking Bellion is GG, like you win. But ML Aria is really good for potentially like keeping tempo as well with the combat readiness gains that she has and the injury and stuff that she can carry. She can't carry 3F, right? That's your main problem. But she does double the soul burn cost for your opponent, so if they're trying to bring a mage, like if they only have one mage like Silverblade Armintha, chances of them being able to soul burn is basically 0 unless they ban Aria. We see Laya getting picked up though, a lot of control units on the right side, so Laya's a pretty decent counter. Let's see what happens. The problem right now is, for the man, decent bans, right? You expect your Cleanser and Laya to get banned, so you ban the Silverblade Armintha. The problem with the man's team is that Senko's team on the left side has like 3 times the HP as the man's side, and the man only has Fire Flan as a DPS unit, so let's see what happens, right? I don't consider Blooming Litica a DPS unit here, but we'll see. Maybe she can switch things up. The only AoE on the man's side, by the way, just so you guys know, is Fire Flan's S1 on her own turn. So yeah. Oh, ooh, is this a resist C. Lilius?
That's not good because now it means our Blooming Litica isn't activated.
Okay. Whoa. Everyone's resist, guys. Everyone's resist. Wander Silk gonna go with the S3 onto the C. Lilius. Okay, does actually push back. Never mind. Here we go. Blooming Litica pops the S2 because he hit someone with a debuff, right? So Blooming Litica comes in here with the S2. She is gonna try to stun. Does not get a stun. Keep in mind that Blooming Litica defense penetrates with her S3, so with Imperial Ilanov on the field, he's not going to be able to do anything. He's going to S3 with the Flan. He does land the defense break, however...
That big S3 available
but this is where it gets really scary.
However,
now the nice thing is there is unbuffable on Solitaria, so that's going to stop some of
is it enough?
However, this unit is a monster. Not only she stops
Solitaria going to come in and stun. We're going to see a stun on the Wander Silk. No! Is this a resist Wander Silk? Is everyone 15%ing? Like, what's happening right now? Blooming Litica actually just going to go for the S3. It's a defense broken Imperial Ilanov, so this will still deal quite a bit of damage, right? Yeah, 10k damage, 11k damage, not bad. The only reason I can see him popping it now is he really wants that skill nullifier, because the opponents are about to all take their turns, right? So ML Aria going to come in. This is going to nullify this Aria's S3. She pretty much has to start with an S3 here. It's almost a 36k HP ML Aria. But yeah, the man on the right, I don't know, guys. It just seems like there's too much HP to burn. Like, look how many attacks he's committing just to try to get rid of this Imperial Ilanov. We'll see. Because right now, Senko can't deal any damage with that skill null. Might be a really good time skill null. Imperial Ilanov still not going down. Conqueror Lilius gets to go, but now at this point, I don't think she can really do anything. No vigor buff, nothing. I think the man might actually have this with this kind of weird... It's such a weird control team, right? But it's working. This Blooming Litica actually has a good amount of effectiveness. Down goes the Imperial Ilanov. We have Wanderer Silk coming in. She could dual attack with the Flan. Look at this. Huge, huge, right? You can still dual attack. It's a forced dual attack with the highest attack unit. Not with Flan's own passive, but dual attack nonetheless. Double stun here. One on Solitaria, one on the Arya somehow. See Lilius with the defense broke. Oh yeah, no, Senko. Yeah, you can have, I guess you can have 3 times the HP of your opponent, but if your opponent can land debuffs, somehow. See, this is the thing, I was not expecting the man to land these debuffs. Dude's got ML Arya. Like, how you... What? How do you have ML Arya and your team still eats debuffs, right? I don't know. Hey, that is actually kind of crazy. I was not expecting all those debuffs to land. Control teams are weird, but like I just don't expect it. When ML Arya is on the other side, you kind of expect a ton of resistance. Did they just get lucky on that first turn? Did they really just get lucky and like everyone 15%ed and no one got debuffed except C Lilius? That's so weird. Yeah. That's cool. The man's still in this, guys. Senko versus the man. It's a 1-to-1. They're tied.
So definitely doing his homework, even if you have to sacrifice a little bit of speed, because you know you're picking that Wanderer, so you know you're getting the extra speed.
I mean, even if you don't have any damage, I guess, on your team, After Soak Flan is good enough damage in most cases. But even if you're lacking damage, if you can control your opponent, I kind of like the man's playstyle, not gonna lie. I really like his playstyle. So let's see what they're able to do. Senko is gonna get first pick, I think. Or he gets to choose who goes first. I think he gets first pick.
Senko, bit of a cough in the middle. I think he was coughing the entire time. Hopefully he's not sick.
Yeah, Senko's been coughing a lot. Now I don't know, guys. I don't know if you've been if you've watched those videos about like cheating in those game shows, like TV game shows, like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and those types of things. But hey, there's been elaborate schemes with coughing as messages. You know, you never know. You never know, guys. Could be. It's my conspiracy theory tinfoil hat right now.
Look at that, 6 cleave openers.
Even if he is conspiring with other people, he's covering his mouth right now. You never know.
Very well done. And this time, he goes for the
Could be communicating with others. Even then, it's a 1-1 tie, so I don't know how much is helping him. Both players covering their mouths. Very sus. Alright, joking aside, Senko starting off with the Light Tenebria. Which of the Mirror Tenebria now on Senko's side? Last time, the man took the Light Tenebria and was fighting the boss of Runka, right? This time around, he pre-bans boss of Runka and Lone Wolf Pera, taking away the 2 units that kind of screwed him over in the first round. Fire Litica and New Moon Luna also getting banned out. You see Senko just systematically getting rid of every single fast debuffer. He does not like fast debuffers, and the man, I mean, that's all this guy runs. Now he is going for Veronica and Spirit Eye Celine. Spirit Eye Celine can be built pretty fast. Veronica has a speed imprint, so hey, we'll see how it goes, but we really need to see what openers are left. There are still possibilities, right? When it comes to this lunatic draft format, the great thing about it is people dig deep and start gearing units that you don't expect. So we might see an Ice Ron come out, right? We saw that in previous days, like last week when the Global and the Asia server was playing. Oh, look at that. Abyssal Eupheme with Fallen Cecilia. Good stuff, good stuff.
Most certainly not likely to be the last. I mean,
are we going to see the Great Mortalix getting ban protected? I don't know if that really helps. It does kind of help against the Abyssal Eupheme a little bit. But if you pick more, you're blocking your own Spirit Eye Celine from countering. Just saying. Just saying.
No counter. Please?
You always notice how many characters' faces are tilted towards the left. Yeah, you're right, actually. The tilt on many characters' faces is actually really funny.
However, maybe if he's like we were talking about.
Yeah, that's right. Once you see only the faces on their portraits, yeah, a lot of them do have that left tilt. It's only like the old characters like Silverblade or Arminta that's kind of facing directly at you, right?
Like in the other side of the bracket, or no, sorry, the other side of the match, game 1.
Dragon Senya.
Ooh, okay. We see Designer Lilibet getting picked out here. Designer Lilibet is what screwed over the man in the first match, right? So maybe he's using Designer Lilibet here to counter the Tenebria. I don't really know how it counters Tenebria though, because like you can only cleanse your own debuffs, right? I guess it just helps Designer Lilibet keep turn cycling and she becomes a really consistent DPS unit. I'm not sure. Dragon Bride Senya though gonna get picked up on the right side. Bunny Dom picked up by Senko. That's a cheeky little play because Veronica, if she has 3s, okay, you do take an extra turn if you crit. So that's a great way to nullify some damage, get some cleansing, basically saying no to Veronica stunning your team with bombs. And Spewed Isolene, when she's Soulburn, she takes an extra turn as well. So that's also something that we might get to see here. New Kid Aiden getting picked up. Wow, Senko almost ran out of time there. You guys saw that timer run down? He's playing like me in RTA. He just wasted the very last second. Keeps the viewers on edge. The man with his last pick, is he gonna go BBK? I kind of had a feeling he was gonna go some Immortality unit besides Spewed Isolene, right? Because the Veronica is picked here. So, would you guys say Amiki is good here? BBK seems not bad, but I think Amiki's better, right? He is just gonna go for DDR as his last choice into Bunny Dom. So strange. I think he's banning Bunny Dom.
Very little margin for error. Her base stats are pretty
I think
low,
he's
so
banning
she
Bunny
doesn't
Dom.
it's usually a lot
I think he has to.
Death Dealer Ray comes
Ban Bunny Dom. Or he's not. He's hoping DDR gets through. Then you ban Aiden, maybe. Right? Ban Aiden or Abyssal Yufine. I think you ban Aiden. So the reason being is if Veronica makes it through, you have an extra turn already. You can proc the extra turn with Veronica or something. Yeah, there you go. And then DDR can come in and strip everything that Bunny Dom puts up. It could work, right? We'll see. But which of the Mirror Tenebria getting banned out? Spirit Isolene getting banned as well. All right. Not what I expected. I did not expect Tenebria to be the one to get banned, because now, how many debuffs are on your opponent's side that, like, you're gonna be able to use Designer Lilibet? Unless this Designer Lilibet, unless this is, like, big brain plays, he's been to the future, he took a time machine back, you know? And now he's like, let's try again, let's go DDR, but to pick DDR, I need to pick Designer Lilibet early. Right? So he might proc the Bunny Dom right now. Look at the turn order. DDR is going next. So Bunny Dom can put up the skill null and everything. Yeah, there he goes. He's going to go for the S3. He's going to take the extra turn, just as I predicted. Going to go for the bomb. There you go. Look at that. Skill nulls here. Now, what he could do is he could hit the... It's risky, right? Hitting the Aiden. You kind of don't want to do it. But you could hit the Aiden, break the skill null, and then DDR can go. Oh no, he's gonna go after the Bunny Dom instead. Ugh.
What does Ray do here? You can use the
I guess Aiden's still gonna get the immunity barrier stripped. Skill null might be the last buff to get stripped here. Okay, never mind. She just resisted 15% and...
Not the worst.
With the amount of debuffs present,
We see Designer Lilibet going. This is not terrible, honestly. All things considered. Gonna go after the Abyssal Yufine. Dragon Bride Senya now. Is he really just gonna target Abyssal Yufine? He's just targeting Abyssal Yufine. Okay. That's a lot of damage that just rained down on her. This doesn't seem to be an Aureus Abyssal Yufine. Not on lifesteal either. 18k health, pretty standard damage. Probably destruction set, if anything. I don't see how this is any special Abyssal Yufine here. Not a tank one. Not a lifesteal one either. Aiden, though, is huge because she can now come in and deal massive amounts of damage. And Yukid Aiden is honestly so incredibly strong right now. Gonna kill off that Veronica. Does not want to deal with that at all. And let's see what Designer Lilibet's able to do here.
I think all things considered, that was not that bad of a play since you immediately just put the pressure on him, and now he really needs to speed up the tempo of the match. Another S1
Abyssal... But what's Abyssal Yufine gonna do here, though? Like, I mean, not what's Abyssal Yufine gonna do. What is attacking Abyssal Yufine gonna do for you here, though? She is now one to... She's gonna counter. Okay, so she now has full fighting spirit. Does he want Designer Lilibet? He can't even reset the Yufine, though, because she has immunity. Like, I can see this working if she didn't have immunity. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, is he gonna do it though? Is this actually the play? Is Dragon Bride Senya gonna nuke everyone? Only 33 KHP Dragon Bride Senya though. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay. Nice job. The man. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He chopped everybody down. It's only Aiden left. Now the thing is, can Aiden solo this team? Can Aiden solo this team? With Vigor and attack buff, guys, if Aiden just counters, like she can counter once a turn. If she's able to do this, she might be able to do this. She heals on S1. Kill Designer Lilibet, right? Now it's a 1v1. Senya doesn't have the extra damage procs anymore, right? You're gonna counter. Yeah, no, guys. Yeah, it's the Aiden, man. The Aiden. S3, finish off everybody. Even if this didn't finish him off, Dragon Bride Senya hits him next turn. He counters again, like it's over. Senko. Aiden. Just guys, Aiden. Actually dodging. Was that 100% dodge? I don't think she dodged even DDR, right? She dodged DDR too. That's kind of crazy.
Manual Man came really close though. Thought there might be lacking of damage.
Good job, Senko. Look at that.
That was really good.
Yeah, New Kid Aiden is honestly really strong this meta right now. I recently got mine. I don't know if I have the gear to build her. I'm gonna try my best. I don't know if I have the gear. I also don't know how I want to build her. I would love to see these guys' builds. I don't know how to build her. Like Destruction set? What would you guys recommend? Destruction? Do we go... You don't go Lifesteal, right? You don't go Counter either, because she counters once a turn. You go Destruction set for the damage, and then maybe you go Penetration set? Do you go Penetration set, or do you go for... You wouldn't go Torrent, right? Unless you have the bulk. Because she wants to be tanky, too. I don't know. Aiden could have... I know, Aiden could have died. Aiden could have easily died. He got so lucky. DDR, legitimately, if she did 15%, he could have put her to sleep. Or not. No. Judging from what happened to Abyssal Yufine, I think it'll strip the skill null and barrier, right? But even then, even if she had immunity, she would have at least not had the skill null. You know? Destruction pen set, Torn if you have good HP rolls. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. You just go full damage. She doesn't need to be fast either, because she gains so much combat readiness with Vigor. After everyone's turn, she gains combat readiness, right? So, yeah, she doesn't even need to be that fast. 160 speed, 14k HP, 4k attack, 100 crit chance. As much possible crit damage, you're good to go. Sounds good. I know the hard part is getting the HP, but knowing my gear, tends to roll pretty bulky. A single non-miss would have killed Aiden, probably. Yeah, no, honestly, I think you're absolutely right. A single non-miss would have been huge. Oh, what? What happened? What happened to Twitch? Okay, now we're watching an ad. Fantastic. Now we're watching an ad. Well, what happened to Twitch? Like, I don't know what's going on. All right. Well, we're back. Okay, we're good. E7 died. I know, right? Well, I've never gotten that error before. Legitimately, never got that error before. Yeah, 20% CR is massive. You don't really need speed on her, which is good. I know, it's an ad. It's terrible. What about imprints for Aiden? We need extra ML Aidens, right? I think so. I think you might need extra ML Aidens to imprint Aiden. Yeah, pretty sure. I'm gonna open up my own E7. I'm gonna take a look. I don't know if you can actually imprint her with normal Aiden. I don't think so. I think there was a little bit of pushback from people when that first came out.
Because the production team spent the entire week of Monday through Friday to get everything right, so that everyone can enjoy and have the best experience watching E7WC.
But yeah, this is wow. Honestly, some pretty interesting strategies coming out from the players in this one. I don't know how I feel about that first match. It felt very scrappy. It felt like nothing was really put together, right? I didn't understand the Veronica pick. I didn't really understand like the. It was cool. It ended up working sorta with the DDR. It just felt scrappy to me. It didn't feel like it was a well thought out strategy. Is all. Okay, where's my new kid Aiden? I should have one laying around somewhere. Oh, there she is. She's in my bank of units. Let's go ahead and take a look at her in. I withdrew her.
Rare scene. I love this animation. Where Aiden actually dodges and counterattacks.
Okay.
You guys are watching the showcase.
Oh, you can use meteor shards. Yes. There we go, guys. I love that. I might have some. Oh, I don't know if I have some. I actually don't know if I have any.
Before we get
I might. I've
are happening at the same time. It's the same. We only get to see 2 out of 8 round of 16 matches, sadly. But the good news is that we will get to see Gome versus Hui. That's our next matchup.
Just real quick. Right, we got this.
This has to be.
We're gonna switch over real quick. So, do I have any?
In the middle in that blue.
Oh, I do, guys. Ooh, guys, I have meteor shards. Oh, we are gonna be building new kid Aiden. Maybe not on stream. I don't know. We'll see. But that is awesome. We do have some. Oh, I'm excited now. I'm so excited right now. We can do it. I'm just gonna try to recreate all the cool text that we've seen in the Epic 7 World Championships.
If they had 3 copies of every character, triple S plus 15 with premium gear.
So are we getting Aiden? Aiden swimsuit skin. I don't think she's winning the popularity contest. It would be cool if they just gave it to us. Like, they've already done all the artwork for it, right? It'd be kind of cool if they just made more skins and just gave us more skins. I wouldn't mind paying $10 for a skin, like $5–10 for a skin, you know? Make it optional. Make it a great way for people to support the game, get revenue while also getting to decorate their favorite characters, right? It would be kind of nice. I know there was like a recommendation that Smilegate has shown people wanting to change like the color palettes of their units, which seems interesting. I don't know how well that's going to work out with preset colors and stuff. And that's going to be a lot of work to do that for many characters. We'll see though. They teased it a little bit in that Q&A video they did a while back.
I have no clue what's going to happen, honestly.
Where do you get meteor shards from? So meteor shards were from when I recalled 4-star units that like got significantly changed. So like I think the last one was like auxiliary lots. When you recall those units, they give you the imprints back as meteor shards, as like generic imprints for any 4-star that you want to use it on. So yeah, anytime there's an ML4 or any 4-star recall, last one was just A lots. Yeah, anytime they do a recall the unit. Even if you want to keep the unit, recall the unit, get the meteor shards, rebuild your unit back, imprint them up with regular like copies of the unit if it's a common unit that you have, right? Like, it's not hard to get lots and A lots, so you can imprint your lots back up to SSS, and then now you have a bunch of meteor shards left over that you can use on anyone you want, and it's kind of cool. This match is gonna be amazing, guys. Gome versus Hui. I actually have a history with Hui, and it's not even like personal beef or anything. It's just the one time I ever reached the rank of Emperor. This was 3 years ago now. 2 years ago?
Let's do it.
I forget. The one where Hui was like the runner-up. He almost won, right? Everyone called him Hair Guy because of his hair. I reached Emperor. The first match I had as an Emperor player, I matched into Hui, who's of course a Legend player. So the first time I got into Emperor, I matched into a Legend player, lost against Hui, because it's Hui, look at him, right? He's an absolute legend here, no pun intended. And then I've never been back in Emperor since. So I will always remember that day that I matched into Hui, lost, and then never ever touched the rank of Emperor ever again.
Just to recap, there's so many things that this unit can do, guys. She literally does it all, but you know, turn meter.
Gome on me, guys, on the left. Huge fan favorite. So sad to see that it's either him or Hui. Honestly, I know you guys love KJ, I know you guys love Gome on me. I might be rooting a little bit for Hui. Just, I love the hair guy. Can't hate on hair guy. He doesn't have his hair this time around.
This is a really strong combo. Luna and Yuffie.
Oh my god, these guys are picking so fast. Look at this. No Harsetti, no Brinox, right? No Basarunka. So we're just seeing speed. Gome on me going in crazy on the ML Payro. We got the Zeo, we got the Fire Litica. Hui's playing a little bit more passively. Hui is actually a very defensive player from what I know. So there's a New Moon Luna, he has an Abyssal Yuffie. If you guys don't know, a few years ago when Hui was in the Epic 7 World Championships, he had an insane Ron tech. Like Ice Ron, yeah, where people used to build him 320 speed, whatever. His Ron was 250 speed and had like 20k health. It was insane. It was crazy. They tried to kill it. You can't kill it. He just stands there until it's his turn and he soul burns and defense breaks everybody. Oh, it's amazing.
Go ahead and pass me over.
Oh, Elena, guys. Elena is such a good pick into Fire Litica. Such a good pick. Empyrean Ilinov as well. Super good defensive unit. But now we see DDR. Very strong. When your opponent's trying to tank down, DDR is absolutely amazing at shutting them down. We have Witch of the Mirror Tenebria as well for the last pick. This is the kind of game where you want to pick Witch of the Mirror Tenebria last. You want to pick her last, right? Elena can't cleanse her debuffs. This is really, really smart. So, what's the last pick going to be on Hui's side? It's kind of an uphill battle for him, although I'm sure these guys have met several times before in ladder. And he goes for Designer Lilibet. I'm still not sure about the Designer Lilibet picks, guys. Into Fire Litica, it's just not really great. She is good into like DDR and Witch of the Mirror Tenebria. I get the turn cycling, but Witch of the Mirror Tenebria prevents cleansing for the entire team. So yeah, it's a weird pick. It's not something I would have personally gone for, but Designer Lilibet gonna get banned out. DDR as well. They don't want to risk the cleansing. They don't want to risk the debuffs. They're both playing it really, really safe. Now the real question is, how many debuffs is Witch of the Mirror Tenebria gonna land on Hui's side? Right? Is there something weird going on? Is there? Look at this Abyssal Yuffie, no speed, right? Empyrean Ilinov, no speed. They're gonna be ignore res though. And Elena can't activate because of the bind. Whoa. Whoa. He actually landed the bind on Elena. Uh-oh. Is Hui gonna be okay? Lone Wolf Pair are gonna come in. Swift attack buff on everybody, pushing up everyone's combat readiness. This is not good at all right now. Lone Wolf Pair are coming in with a Soulburn S1. We have the lack of counters on the right side. You saw the counterattack proc on the Abyssal Yuffie, but not gonna happen with the bind here. Yeah, no, the Elena getting, oh, and everyone getting blocked too. Everyone, everybody. There's no cleansing. Fire Litica, oh no, this is so bad. New Moon Luna is gonna be screwed here. Ignore, I didn't ignore res, there's no bind here, but the defense break on the New Moon Luna, we see Rupture coming on everybody. Holy debuffs, guys. Did Korea as a whole server just become like control players? Like, what is happening? Oh my god, look at the 14k HP, like just 14k damage. Just from a Lone Wolf Payra AoE?
thing. I think Elena S1 was a bad
Wow. Honestly, landing that on Elena was probably what won him the game. It's just fire Litica Solber and just win against Elena, right? That's nuts. That is nuts.
You know, even if he did stay in that match, he was
Rupture is so strong, especially with the like ML being able to hit AoE and get that AoE splash damage, guys. It's crazy.
What?
The variance is one thing, but add that in with the ruptures, dude. That damage, unreal. Once it goes in, the fixed damage comes through.
Yeah, it's wow. Control players, guys. Korea server becoming control. Everyone's control player now. That's why we see so many designer Lilibets. These guys know their own meta. Designer Lilibets all the way. I'm for it now. I understand. I understand why the last guy, like, is just every game was just a designer Lilibet game. I get it. But Lunatic Draft, guys, next round, no designer Lilibet, no Fire Litica. Let's see what they do. There's still quite a few debuffers that are available. I think, you know, Hellion Lua's still there, Ron's still there, Peyra's still there, Emma Polita's still there. Still a lot of good openers that Gome can definitely use to his advantage.
So, that was insane. That was 100% lockdown control.
Guido does not seem deterred. Seems quite focused in on this right now.
But we saw in the last match that don't count any of these contestants out. These players are here for
KJ usually speedruns debuff spam. Hey, I'm all for it. As a fellow control player myself, a fan of the controls.
It's gonna take everything, but
love it, love it, love it. But who's gonna get banned is the real question now.
So he has some options, some extra options.
Is Emma Polita's gonna get banned out? We got Hellion Lua still on the table, Ron, Ice Peyra, right? A lot of good options still available in terms of speed openers.
I mean, at that point, yeah, it's a hero ocean. He has multiple copies of all of the best characters.
We don't even know who the ban protections are right now, actually. Or sorry, not the ban protection. We don't even know what the pre-bans are. There we go, locked in. Both bans. Hellion, Lua, Ahmed banned out on Gome side. No Spirit Eye Celine. Okay, so it is time to see who goes first. Right, what is, quite interested to see who goes first. Or sorry, we know who goes first. Ah, there you go. See, Emma Polita's, guys, I called it. We know it. Emma Polita's gonna get picked up. After Soak Flan, still gonna get picked here though, along with C. Lilius. Okay. So, super fast picks here, right? He just says, oh, see the Emma Politis, go Fire Flan, go see Lilius. It's so cool to see Lilius emerging again as an opener. I keep forgetting to mention her. She is super consistent and super strong, right? Vigor buff, dual attacks, got the provoke, got the CR pushback. She's got the whole everything. People forget that she was meta, right? She was meta, but like before all these other speed demons came out with so much more utility, like the ML Peyras and the Fire Litica getting buffed and all that. We also see Disciplinary Prefect Aria. We see the Solitaria pre-ban. Okay, alright. Ice Peyra, like I mentioned before, if you want debuffs, you got that Peyra there. Restrict and Unbuffable, huge debuffs, yeah. So Requiem Rowana also going to get picked up here. Super good to synergize with any fast unit on your team, but because Peyra's locked in, I mean, Requiem Rowana typically easily 300 effectiveness, so it doesn't matter if your ML Aria has 300 resistance, right? You're going to be debuffing everybody, pushing everybody back, resetting everyone as well. We're seeing Destina get picked.
Yeah.
Ooh, Destina is interesting because, yes, you can cleanse debuffs, but she has relatively long cooldowns. She does have revive and stuff in her kit, but she can also get reset by Requiem Rowana. And honestly, if I was on Gome on me side, wouldn't you just pick like Silverblade Araminta here? Yeah, I called it right before he even picked it. Silverblade Araminta, right? Like that's just Yeah, you just pick super high effectiveness units, and then you just destroy these resist teams. Like, Wrecker and Rowana is gonna absolutely dumpster Hui's team right here. I feel like Hui is just on the back foot here, right? Just playing super defensive, just trying to counterpick into your opponent, but I don't know if Krau's the play. Like, I get Krau can nuke the Fire Flan, but is Krau the play here? Is Hui... Does his team actually have enough damage? Pear's gonna come in. S2. Ooh, look at all these people running Resist Solitarias, guys. The Resist Solitarias are kinda cool. I kinda like it, honestly. Okay, Wrecker and Moana gonna come in. Typical stuff. S3. Let's see if she resets anyone, though. Oh! Oh, whoa! We see resistance! ML, everyone! ML Politis, ML Arya, Solitary, Crown, everyone resisted that! Everyone's resisting! What a legend! He's gonna try to kill this Solitaria. Still resisting. Still resisting. Oh my god! How much res does this guy have? How much resistance does this guy have? I mean, Fire Flan's still gonna destroy the Solitaria, right? But like, so now she can start getting focused, but Krau's gonna have his S3. ML Arya needs to S3. Is he gonna kill the Wrecker and Rowana? I would. Wrecker and Rowana's packing a lot of damage right now. Or do you soften up the Fire Flan? I think you go for the... Oh, he's... See Lilius. What a weird pick to go for. Decent amount of damage, right? Not gonna lie, decent amount of damage here. Does he go for the... I'm assuming he's gonna dual attack with the Arya, right? Arya probably has higher attack than the Crow here. He's gonna dual attack. Now he goes into the Rowana. I think he's spreading his damage a little thin, yeah? Yeah, I think so. I think he's spreading his damage a little bit thin. 30k HP Crow. He lost about 20k HP here. If he nukes the Fire Flan and 40% of that gets shared with the Para. Oh, I don't know if this kills. He has to go for it though, otherwise Krau's dead. He has to just go for the Flan. I think he could have softened up. I think he could have softened. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, I think he should have softened up the Flan, guys. He spread his damage out way too thin. I don't know why Arya went for the C. Lilius. Oh, that feels so bad. He landed the fence break. Wow. Wow. He can't even dual attack with Crow to finish off the Flan. He can't even. Oh no, Hui! Oh, he spread the damage out way too thin, guys. He spread it out way too thin. I think ML Arya should have S3'd, right? Just S3 into the Yuffie. Yeah, or not the Yuffie, the Flan. And then you nuke the Flan, and then you dual attack into like the Rowana. That's all fine, whatever, right? Oh no.
Wasn't there, if the extra HP wasn't there, I mean,
I know the escort, I know the commentators right now talk about the escort buff. You know the escort buff is there. This 40% damage is huge. You have to go for the Afternoon Soak Flan. Just looking at your Krau's health, yeah? You're missing 20k. You're missing 20k, so when you S3, you basically deal about the same amount as you lost in health, right? In terms of Crow, I know there's a little calculation you can do and stuff, but if 40% of that is being sucked away, you're already looking really dicey. Plus the fact that you're always missing on Flan, you miss out on more damage there. Like, it's just... I feel so bad for Hui. If he had S3'd, he had a chance there. If he had S3'd into the Flan, or if he didn't S3 into the Flan, let's see S3 into the Conqueror Lilius, whatever. Stefan and Politis need to dual attack with Arya into the Flan, soften her up a little bit, guarantee the kill, right? Don't get greedy. He shouldn't have gone for the Rowana anyway, because he would not kill. There's no way that he would have killed anyway. He should have just sent everything on the Flan. If he kills Flan there, I think legitimately, like, he could have won. See Lilius with Para, with Rowana is not enough. That Rowana is only 11k health. Which is why I was so confused when he attacked the C. Lilius. You have to just go in and kill the biggest DPS threat. There's only one DPS on your opponent's side.
Okay, I heard the
completely
game
other
over
way, and it
sound.
just
Oh,
came down to how the
that
offense
feels
was
bad. That was a 13k HP afternoon soak flan. Crow ignores defense. Crow penetrates defense completely, so her defense stat doesn't matter. 13k HP afternoon soak flan. Crow on miss did what? 12k damage? With the damage share from the Payra? Yeah, it's cutting it too close. It's cutting it way too close. Ah, feels bad. I want to see if we win. Game 1, ML Tenebria ban will make a difference, or DDR will still win it. Game 1. What was in Game 1? Gosh, I'm like forgetting what happened in Game 1. Oh, Game 1 was the Fire Litica doing all the debuffs. No, I don't. Legitimately, I don't think ML Tenebria even screwed him over. I think like Fire Litica completely screwed him over. The fact that Elena was there and got hit was just super unlucky on Hui's part. Yeah. He did 12.4k damage. Yeah, it's just not enough. Like, you can't... You're cutting it so close. Just the simple math. With 20k HP missing on Crow, 40% damage share, it's just not... No. You know? 40%, let's say you're dealing 20k damage with Crow. 40% damage share means you're only dealing 12k damage. Like, you're only dealing 12k. And you're missing on Flan, too. You know, it's not even like you hit. On a miss, I think you deal some percentage less. I don't know exactly what. Is it 20% less damage or something? I forget. But even then, you know, it's just cutting it way too close. I know Crow doesn't do exactly the amount of damage as his health. He does a little bit more. Still too close. Yeah, should've just locked in the Flan. I don't even think it's like underestimating the gear. I just... Honestly, I'm baffled. Because even then, let's say he does kill the Flan. What was the point in hitting C. Lilius with the S3, but then dual attack S1ing into the Requiem Moana? Like, what's the point of that? And I don't even think these guys underestimate each other's gear. They clearly play each other in ladder. Like, these guys are all legend players, right? These guys are all legend tier players. They clearly have fought each other before. I don't know. That's just weird. Sucks. Oh, and I have to mute this part, apparently, because they tried to copyright claim... they tried to copyright claim my streams because we have their music here, so... unfortunate. Alright, anyway, it's all good. We have our E7 summer music. But yeah, wow. Things are kicking off, guys. Things are kicking off, but... not in a way that I really thought it would happen. It's kind of strange. I'm expecting like more back and forth, really cool text and stuff. No, these guys are just like, hey, we're gonna fight, and then they fight, and you're like, oh, it's over, and it's over. So it's cool though. It's cool. Hey, maybe if they get through all the matches real quick, maybe I'll be able to go to bed not at a degenerate hour. So that'd be kind of cool. Oh, sorry, James. Yes, you got it. You're right. It's all part of the script. Got it. That's why everyone covers their mouth when they're on camera, is because they're just talking to each other. They all have headphones, right? You see some of them have headphones on their ears, some of them have headphones like around their necks and stuff. Like, why does everyone have headphones in? Right? In Asian server matches, we saw people with like earbuds in. Why you got earbuds in, man? Who are you talking to? You think he miscalculated the soul burn? Only reason you can think of is to spread out damage? I don't think he No. I don't think he did the soul burn on Crow, or forget. Crow's soul burn is the opposite of Fire Crow. Fire Crow is taking an AoE and make it single target. Crow's is taking a single target and make it AoE. Someone sent a 25k HP BBK. Are you kidding me? Where? Got 25k HP BBK. This one? Oh! What? Yo, unknown 330? What are you cooking? My guy! Your artifact's not even maxed. Where's your damage? This is hilarious. I love this. Oh my god. What is this? Yo, that's crazy. Have I finished the summer event yet? Yes, I have actually. Xavian. I finished the summer event, and then I think, yeah, I know what it's. You guys are hilarious. Last time we were waiting around in chat, I'm in channel 95, so if you guys hop in channel 95, you're able to share some unit builds here, and like other people in the live stream can come in. If you're in game, you can go into game and hop in and share builds and stuff here. It's just kind of a fun thing that we were doing last time around. Just looking at people's builds and things, so kind of cool. If you guys are curious about my builds as well, I don't like gatekeep. I'm trying to get to Warlord, but Warlord's not that big of a feat, so you know. I had people try to snipe me though, so I did change my profile banner once again. I had people target ban my FCC today in several matches, so I had to change it up. What's actually terrifying is that build could easily cook you and kill. Oh no, that build can eat. No, that build actually has a bit of damage. Like it's actually like if you're bringing in squishy units to fight that BBK can win against squishy teams. Like that's the funny thing. But yeah, I think I finished. See, I don't have any more rewards to get. This is a really fun summer event. I didn't manage to finish all the growth, but I don't think that matters. So that's cool. Yeah, the summer event was really fun. The story, I skipped all of it because I didn't have time to read it, but hey, I mean, I'll be honest, they gave us some pretty cool background rewards, so I'm not complaining, yeah? It's good. It's cool. What's actually terrifying, this is, yeah, so, yeah, you guys are correct. This is definitely terrifying stuff. But my BBK has actually put in a little bit of work in RTA. She's actually... because I re-geared her to be on counter set, right? She's actually doing really good. I'm very proud of the BBK. Did I level up gear from the event? I did. Not all my gear is good. Not all my gear is good. That's a solid Fene. I like it. Oh. Oh. You're not even on a speed set. What? That's ridiculous. Crit HP pen set Fene. Wow. My Fene is just, it's a PvP PvE Fene. I use her for both, but this is my Fene. Destruction set Fene. That's the thing you love about E7. Gear carries so hard that you can make a unit work with the right amount of power and lack of sanity. Oh yeah, 100%. I love the way that you put that. Yes. If you guys lack enough sanity, you will be able to cook up some insane stuff. Yeah. Can I, Shiraku, you want to see Straze. Straze is right here. Where's Straze? There you go. Zach, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? There's Straze. If you're curious about these pieces, the helmet and the ring are both event craft pieces. Epic 7 likes to do an event once a year where you get to craft one left side piece and one right side piece of gear. That's a create your own gear event. It's perfect rolls on anything that you want. Any set, you get to choose your substats, you get to choose where the rolls go, and they're always perfect rolls. You just max out as three rolls into each, right? So that's why speed is always 17, it's capped. There you guys go, another E7 code for you guys to snag. You want to see DJB? Yes, here is my wonderful, beautiful DJB. Please don't snipe me in RTA. I'll be very, very sad if you steal my DJB. People have been trying to steal my DJB, it's terrible. Oh, you guys want to see my Arunka is actually really bad. Actually not that good. I'll definitely share. Oh. Who did I get on the ML5 ticket? I have not gotten the ML5 ticket yet, actually. Because yeah, on global and everything, we haven't gotten it yet. I have to wait for like the full day reset to get it. So you guys will be able to see that tomorrow. There you go. Two codes to use. Okay. Have I seen the Wukong trick for Straze? I have, but unfortunately I don't have him built. But I want to build it. Oh, you want to see the Arunka. Boss Arunka is right here. Mine's a weird one. I don't know if I like her at this HP. I feel like I can just drop her defense by a ton and give her a ton more HP, but mine's just full damage Rocket Punch Gauntlet. It saved my butt so many times. She'll just like S3 into like a squishy Sid or a squishy Litica or something and just one-shot them, so it's kind of nuts. Thank you, Tux. Yeah, I tried to invest my best gear into DJB because I use him so much, so... the crazy thing is he can actually be better, but I do like his bulk, so I didn't want to give up his bulk. He could be better. I'll show you guys. He could actually be better. This is the crazy thing about my DJB. If I go to the equipment here, if I go speed... Because I got a new necklace recently. I got a new necklace. And it is on lots. Right here, look. Look at this necklace. It's crazy. 19 speed. I get 4 more speed. I'm almost 290 speed. You can modify the crit chance out for flat HP or something like that. Like, it could actually be pretty good. But this 600 something HP is actually insane. It saved my butt so many times with DJB alive. I do actually gain more defense though. It's not bad. This is not bad. I might make the switch. I don't know yet. Yeah, it's kind of nice though. Take a look at your Bologna and Straze build? Sure. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, you guys are hilarious. I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it. Where is... I don't see it. I don't see the... Oh, there it is. There's the Bologna. Right? That's a solid Bologna, actually. On counter set. Very nice. I love her on counter set. She's wonderful. I've tried it on lifesteal. I don't like it as much. It's a solid Bologna. Oh, and Straze. Oh, what are you fighting, Harsetti? Oh my god, you even got the max crit rate with Azure Comet. Very nice. Oh my god. That is hilarious. Just free attack set pieces. Look at that. You guys can make things work. That's not even on torrent set. This is on a pen set. A man's out here maximizing damage. You could even get more crit damage by modding out your effect res and stuff. Look at that. You're maximizing your attack damage. You're maximizing your damage on your S1. That's hilarious. Yeah, you guys, this is wonderful. I actually want to check out the Lion Hearts. And then we're going to go back. Oh, that's a... Whoa, you guys have some pretty fast DPS Lion Hearts. Okay, I'm going to switch things over to the stream, because I think they're about to start another match. We can't miss out on that. We can't miss out on the good stuff here.
Shelves off the back.
Yeah, I hear my guildmates talk a lot about the culture Korean literature, and I'm sure...
Alright, let's see. Senko versus Chaser. Alright, Chaser playing on his phone. Oh, guys. I like Senko's background's cool. It's great. I love the posters, everything. There's nothing that really captures my eye more than when people have like a nice bookshelf in the background, right? That just have a lot of books. It could be any books. It could be textbooks. It could be manga. It could be light novels. Could be some like doujins you don't want anyone to see. Like, yeah, just, you know, degenerate stuff. It's fine, but it's just so eye-catching, right? It's great. I mean, I guess doujins are eye-catching in more ways than one, but look at that nice bookshelf. It has so much I just love physical books. They're amazing.
Karshik was lying.
It's
There
great.
are rules.
My bad.
There's a book of
Alright,
rules, okay?
Senko versus Chaser, guys. Imperial Ilanov first pick on Chaser's side. He's chasing the dream of becoming the Epic 7 World Champion. Boss of Runka and Lowolf Peyra both getting banned down. New Moon Luna and Rinok also banned. So we got a lot of fast units getting banned out here, right? But also the best tank in the game, too. I agree, Fancy. Yes, bookshelves do show a lot of personality. I like that. That's a great way to put it. Dojins would be diabolical.
I mean, this is what matters. If you're going to play Marsetti, you're going into the village, you're opening up the casino. Marsetti needs to come out on 3, and we'll see if Chaser is.
That's hilarious. Dojin fan confirmed? Nah, not me. I like the OG content, right? I like to go for the source material. Go straight for the light novels. Skip the manga, skip the animes. I actually really do enjoy both mediums. But light novels, guys, so underrated. So good. Highly recommend.
No. I think you've been taking your notes. You've really been doing your homework. And like you
Alright,
said,
what do they
you
got?
have the covered.
Tori? No Tori A-Ros. They're actually skipping over A-Ros here. Okay. Which of the Mir Tenebria are getting picked up? DJ BML Aria. Guys, I like what Chaser's doing. Chaser does what I do, right? When I look at my opponent and they have a debuffer, like any single debuffer on their side, my first instinct is, oh shoot, I'm about to die, guys. Quick, spam effect res units. All my highest effect res units, right, into the draft were solid. You just sit there. Okay, that's all I do. Bro, in full teacher mode, the side of a book, you have no idea how much better it is to teach out of a physical book than it is to teach with digital things. In the end, I still have to print worksheets for my kids, so like, you know, I'd much rather just have a physical book and be like, here's a book, let's work out of the book. They have all the practice problems in there. They even have answers in the back. Remember that? If you guys are old enough to remember answers in the back of the textbook for only the odd numbers, but, you know, it's fine. At least you got half the answers for everything. Alright. Harsetti gonna get snatched up, but look, 2 great Harsetti counters here. Afternoon Soak Flan, right? New Kid Aiden. Great stuff. Great stuff getting picked up here. Ruel. And Mort. Oh, did you see him panic in the top left? Oh, I think his time ran out. Did his time run out? He panicked in the top left, guys. He looks flustered. Oh no, Senko, did he not want to pick Mort? I mean, Mort would stop the new Kid Aiden from countering, and if it's a counter Ilanov or a counter ML Aria, could work, but you have to ban Afternoon Soak Flan now, don't you? Yeah, you have to. With a Mort on your side? Yeah, I kind of have to ban that Flan, so let's go, let's do it. Ruel gonna get banned down, no revives. No revives.
Guys, open your eyes. Harsetti and Aria.
Oh my god. Let's do it.
So now we can kind of press and not fear those counterattacks as much. Looks like Arya's gonna be falling very closely.
Who's gonna be let's see, who's gonna be going next? It's ML Aria. Oh! Did he really just hit and land defense break on the Aiden? Oh my god, dude, this new kid Aiden. Nope. Not like the one we saw earlier with 100% evasion. Senko does right now have a pretty solid draft. Both sides have a pretty solid draft, not gonna lie. Both sides have a decent draft here. The main thing right now is that Aiden got unlucky, and that might be really bad. The good thing is Tori goes down here. Tori 100% goes down here. Aiden just needs to go in S1. You can kill the Tori, 100%. But do you do it? He's just gonna S3. Oh, don't S3 into Tori. Don't tell me you S3 into Tori. Okay, he one-shot the Tenebria. That is fine. Actually, that's okay. If he S3'd into Tori and injuried her, Tori would not die. Because with how injury works, it decreases max health as you do the damage. So, because Tori's max health gets decreased, and then she mitigates some of that damage, right? She can't take more than 51% of her max health. It'll actually take 3 hits to kill her if you apply injury on any one of the first 2 hits. Imperial Ilanov coming in with the S3 though. Again, not gonna kill the Tori. Oh, wait! Oh, hang on! She actually inched out the damage.
Just barely enough.
Okay. Wow. Wow, look at that. Chaser! What's he got back there? What books you got there, man?
Oh, so
He has
now
some
I can
clinical
see it's
medicine.
the
Oh my god, dude. This guy's a doctor.
I can find at all.
He's not cooking, guys. He's brewing something back there.
Middle too. The red box, the red blue box.
I don't know what else he has back there, honestly, but man looks so locked in. He is just deadpan, no emotions on his face.
Really well learned, man.
I think so. There's some English.
Oh my god, the books, guys. It's the book. It's the power of literature. Look at this.
Maybe he moved the webcam to his.
You know how many times you have to write his name in the back of those textbooks, man?
Just kidding, guys. Just
DDR IRL? Oh my god.
Just kidding.
He actually would pull off the expression for it, right? If he had just a slight smirk, he would pull off the DDR look.
Apologize.
He could do it.
Chaser is a well-learned-
Do you think he has mangas on the third row, lower right shelf? Yo, I hope he wins again so we can see.
That's exactly
I want to
why.
see through his camera.
See? Oh, now what he's up to?
This room, you know, 'cause look
I
at
actually,
the
honestly,
photos,
really
like,
like his
full of
curtains
books,
too.
with how
And I know this is weird. I'm just like looking at their backgrounds, like judging
Right.
their like furniture and stuff. But like, his curtains are really nice. The flowers are really cool there. But the very clean like white and blue on Senko's side is also really nice. I like it. I like the aesthetics in both their rooms, right? Good color palettes going. We got like the earthy tones on the right side with the brown. We got the more like airy tones on the left. You know, got the blue, the white. It's kind of cool. Anyway, why am I trying to persuade you to buy in books? I'm not. You don't have to read books. You know? Y'all can read your dojins online. It's fine. I don't judge.
And that was partially because of the Varsity kind of lineup that favored Senko.
Playing a stressful game while looking at your looking at your favorite dojins sure to help.
That's a statement.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, they actually have really cool cozy setups. I actually really like it. They have really cool little rooms, offices, I guess, bedrooms to play in. Alright, so, locking in Fire Litica for the left here. Pretty fast. No Ice Payra. That's actually a really cool pre-ban. And no Abyssal Fiend, but look at, guys, look at what we have. Chaser going for the first pick DDR. You can smell that coming from a mile away, right? He has the clinical book of medicine. He literally has a medical dictionary textbook behind him, right? And he goes for DDR first pick. My man's DDR in real life. He's cosplaying him right now. He's living the dream. Okay, because he pre-banned Schneel. Out of all things to pre-ban, he pre-bans Schneel and first picks DDR. Yeah. Look at that. That's kind of crazy, because we're lacking some cleansers too, right? No DJB and stuff. Like, I like this. I like this. Probably a pathologist IRL. That's actually a really cool occupation, not gonna lie. Spirit Iceling gonna get picked up on the left side, but Spirit Iceling can't do anything if DDR gets to put him to sleep. Dragon Bride Senya with the Spirit Iceling, a very good combo here, but oh, you kidding me? Karina! Karina getting picked up by Chaser! You can one-shot! You can one-shot the Spirit Iceline. He's a doctor, trust him. Guys, he's brewing something right here. Look at this, he's making some concoction.
Could be some interesting stuff here from Chaser.
Is this a sign?
Guys, he's just practicing medicine, that's all he's doing. Oh my god, Karina, her S3 is going to slap. And by slap, I mean she's gonna punch Spirit Iceline's face into the ground. And it's gonna be brutal. Bellion is also nuts. 3F damage, gonna be very, very nice. Dragon Bride Senya won't be able to do as much splash damage with FCC on Chaser's side, but Straze picked up here. Are we gonna see Immortal Wukong come out? Oh, we're gonna see it. Karina in the year 2025, I know, this is crazy. It's crazy.
Strays, though, very scary pick, will be enabling that Karina.
Oh my god. I think you have to ban the Straze. I think you have to, because just looking at the left side, they're going first, right? Senko's going first. And Fire Litica can still push back anybody on your side that would go first. So, this is pretty good. Umar, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man?
actually the defense damage base. Fairy Tail lockdown.
Yeah, and a lot of times, guys, this Fairy Tail is a must-ban pick.
Love said, if I was one of them, I would have played with my bathroom as the background. Just you know, flex on your opponent. Just be sitting on your toilet. Like, you have the lid down and everything. Just sit on your toilet and just play while sitting on the toilet. The porcelain throne, as mobile gamers like to call it, right? Fairy Tail Tenebra getting picked up along with Designer Lullaby. I think Designer Lullaby's gonna get banned. I think Straze's gonna get banned. Yeah, in my opinion. Because if Chaser is running Resist on his units, he might be okay. Fairy Tail Tenebra is going to screw him over a little bit. Oh, yeah, there you go. You have to ban the Straze. He actually doesn't ban Designer Lullaby. Whoa! Okay, Fallen Cecilia gets banned out. That is probably for the better, actually, for Chaser. Mr. Dr. Chaser, we should call him here. We got Senko versus Dr. Chaser. S2 from Litica, get the... Oh, DDR is going to get pushed back. But Designer Lullaby... Oh no, Designer Lullaby's going to get pushed back. Okay. Defense break on her. She's on Durandal. It's not really going to help when she's that far back. Down goes the Designer Lullaby. Oh! Rocket Punch Gauntlet, though. Look at that. Karina jumping up in combat readiness. She is ready to go. The issue is immortality on everyone here. That's a very smart play by Senko to bait out that Karina, right? So now, nobody's gonna die. Yeah, that's actually incredible. So Karina's actually just gonna pop that S3. She's not even gonna hold it. She's gonna pop that S3. Gonna go straight in here. Defense break. Look at that damage, guys. That's insane. His entire team basically just died from a single S3. Once the immortality runs out, it is gonna be over. Yeah. Now the good news is, oh, it's a counter Karina too. Okay. Defense. Oh, that's huge though. Defense break here on the Bellion. And then DDR losing his first turn is not good. He needed that DDR to S3. Dragon Bride Senya gonna come in, gonna S3 here. Push up the Spirit Eye Celine, who can easily now kill DDR if he doesn't die here. He does not. Guardian Ice Crystals. Will Bellion... Bellion's he has to do it. He's gonna proc the Dragon Bride Senya no matter what, right? He's not even gonna go for the S3. He's just gonna go for the S1, because Dragon Bride Senya and Spirit Eye Celine would have cleansed anyway. Yeah. Is that it? Oh. What? Okay. Oh, we're just lagging. I was like, wait, what's going on? I was like, you don't give up here. Okay. So, Spirit Eye Celine gets to go. You kill DDR. Yeah, you kill DDR. She misses because the blind. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Senko! Look at Senko's eyes. Oh, he is so upset. Guys, that miss might have cost him the match. That miss, legitimately, guys, that miss might have cost him the match. Guys, Chaser, DDR? DDR?
Sleeping time, lullaby.
Oh no. Oh no. Guys, he's pushing up the Karina, he's pushing up the Bellion. Oh my god, is this just it? Like, does he just win? You soul burn this for sure. Oh my god, wow, I can't believe it. Oh my god. Guys, the Book of Clinical Medicine, the doctor is in the house.
Wow, Senko just got sweeped.
I can't believe that. That 50% chance, that blind. The Bellion landing the blind. Oh, that's gotta hurt. I would be kicking myself all night. Just, how do you sleep after that? Oh. Senko is so wishing that Spirit Eye Celine had the pre-buffed S1, right? Instead of giving yourself the attack buff, you're just wishing that you could cleanse yourself. Remember how she used to cleanse a debuff off herself every time she S1'd, right? You remember that? Oh.
with that Spirit Eye, but Bellion was able to come through.
You'd be running and screaming down the street? Yeah, Gamers Amigo, I feel that, dude. That is... Honestly, that's kind of brutal. That is kind of brutal.
Bellion is always such a strong boss.
Wow.
Relevant in some type of a way because of her passive too.
I'd be pretty
There's also
upset.
position there as well against the Fairy Tail Tenebria because she still did her job despite having all those debuffs, the AoE. She procced that 35% chance on the turn 1.
I'd be
Did a
so
lot of
upset with
damage
that.
use of the 3F. Very well played. Here we go. That little Tori getting taken out there. The Harsetti, the
Whew, cold and calculated? I don't know if that's calculated, guys. That's just pure unadulterated luck. I think it's the power of his Dojins in the back there. Dr. Dojin here winning it, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was kind of unlucky. And
Losing to the blind hurts so bad, but this guy locked in. Chaser locked in. He just went, screw Schneal, DDR first pick. We're gonna throw things back to like last year, a year and a half ago. The meta from a year and a half ago, right? Insane, insane.
Yeah. And I almost forgot that the damage goes through the skill node. Because it's,
Yeah, James, I would not be able to sleep. That's it. I honestly, like, my webcam would turn off. Honestly, I wouldn't even turn off the webcam. I'd probably just walk straight out. Like, just look here. He played so well too. He played so well with the opening turn with the Spirit Eye Celine, proccing the Karina early. That blind right there, guys. That blind. Because, oh, and it's so smart that he soul-burned the Bellion. So smart. Because the first hit from the Bellion procs the Senya, Senya cleanses, and then his extra attack comes in, and then he blinds afterwards, right? Such a smart play. Oh my god. Karina actually did do something. Karina did set it up. She was actually the reason why that, like, the whole Spirit Eye Celine interaction, it was so cool, right? It's all those little tiny details that add up. Unfortunately, in the end, you know, Bellion came in and just got swooped in and got that victory there.
That's a good strat. Yeah, good strat. We've seen that, I think, once.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Was it last month or the month before? We had a couple of
I think it was the
times.
previous one, the first one we did, yeah.
Zach, you're saying ML5 ticket. Did they give us an ML5 ticket? Oh.
That is that, and we will get to see some other matches as soon as
Well, I'm glad you're still tuning into my channel, even if you're have the stream open in a different place. By the way, make sure, I don't actually know if they're doing Twitch drops right now, but I can check in a bit. Actually, I'll check right now. But sometimes they do Twitch drops on their Twitch channel. They have Twitch drops right now. So if you don't have the stream open on Twitch, it's actually what I'm streaming on right now. Streaming from, I'm watching this on Twitch. So have Twitch open, watch this on Twitch, get some stream drops. I'm just refreshing my thing because it was lagging a little bit. I'm not sure if that was me, but I refreshed the stream. So I'm gonna see if can bring that back up here for you guys and see if we can. There we go. We're back. Okay. Cool. So now we should have the most up-to-date stream. Hopefully no more lag spike stuff. I know sometimes they've been having some issues with their broadcasts like last week. Hopefully they're not having any this week. How do you pronounce that name? Heja? Asia? Aisha?
Explain this one, guys.
Okay, explain.
All right,
Yeah,
Valky, take the
he
floor.
doesn't really play with a lot of pre-bans, right? He's one of those guys.
What are the Twitch drops? I
Jack of all trades.
don't know. I think it's usually like leaves
Like
and
this,
stuff. It's
a lot
not
of times
anything
what's gonna
big
happen is
usually.
The other guy's gonna try to Harsetti you. And if they try to Harsetti you, we already seen this.
Usually not anything
New
big.
Kid Aiden is so
I'll
good.
double check. I'll
Harsetti
open a
is
new tab. Let me double check.
You're going to trigger her vigor, and when she triggers, she is gonna blow somebody up. So you'll see characters like the Aiden on that are good into Harsetti. We'll see characters that are good into Harsetti.
Let's see. The Twitch drops
How
are
about the Cecilia, Valky?
I think it's just one of those characters that's like
Korea
in
qualifiers.
like the way Korean players have. A lot of Korean players who don't take pre-bans will ban Cecilia for some reason.
Okay.
And I'm
I
guessing
think
she's
we
just
actually
like
saw
first on
this
the
from
list.
Gome when he kind of goes later in the lunatic draft, so he'll start just banning
I'm
random
trying to
stuff.
see what
Either
they gave
kinda
me.
just, you know, he doesn't
They
really
sent
know,
me
I don't know if he's just like a
3
flat-
leaves and 500k gold? No, those are from the codes, right?
One of those older heroes.
Is it?
I don't know what they sent me,
forget
actually.
Exactly why, but I think it's now a meme. Okay. It didn't really have too much of a meaning, so it might not matter as much. But an anti-cleave, we'll see what happens.
Most pre-ban is Zio, and the other one uses Zio the most. Ooh. See, I've kind of noticed this with these matchups. It's kind of like when they did Gome on me versus Hui, right? When they did that, it was kind of crazy. It's like Gome on me plays so aggressively, Hui plays so defensively, yeah? All the Twitch drops are 3 leaves and 2 charms, by the way. 2 accessory charms and 3 leaves. So, if you guys want to... I think you only have to be watching the official stream for like 10 minutes or something, 15 minutes to get the full drops. So yeah. It's nice. Extra leaves, right? To be farming. Right now we have a good farming event going on. So, maximize the amount of gear you can get by getting some extra stamina. Alright, but we got, what is it? Lone Wolf Para getting picked up. That's a pretty strong first pick. Well, Ahmed Zio banned, Renok Bossarunka banned. Still starting off with Abyssal Yufine, got New Moon Luna getting snatched up as well. Okay. Pretty standard stuff so far. Witch of the Mirror Tenebria getting picked up along with Fire Litica on the right side. Yikes. Harsetti, though, putting an end to the shenanigans with these fast units. Afternoon Soak Flong, great DPS unit to follow up right there. Got some guaranteed dual attacks, right, with the Harsetti when she first turned S1s, especially into all those squishy fast units on the right side. Oh yeah, this is kind of brutal. But Solitary are gonna get picked up. I don't know if Solitary is the play. He's still gonna go fast with Ron, even Bryceria. That seems a little iffy. With Harsetti on the other side, that is so iffy. I don't know if that's the correct move. Amiki, though, is the correct move in my opinion. Always slam Amiki into like every game. She is so incredibly strong, guys. Insane unit. Insane unit. And then Bystander Huayang. Bystander Huayang's so strong to the right team right there. I honestly don't know what I would ban, Fire Flan or the Huayang. I'd probably ban Huayang. Yeah, there you go. Very nice. He banned the Solitaria. Kind of have to, in my opinion. You just have to deal with the Amiki. You just pray and hope that you can deal with the Amiki is all you can really do at that point. Because you really want Harsetti to take the first turn. You really want this dual attack right here. You want to kill anyone that you can. And he's going to take down the Fire Litica. First turn counter attack though from Amiki. Not bad. Not bad. Amiki with the attack down, still fine. Your first turns with Amiki really don't matter, right? Getting rid of the skill effect nullifier is huge there. See what he did? He attacked Amiki's Ubirus' Tooth, extra damage gets nullified by the skill effect nullifier. And now, Witch of the Mirror Tenebria, oh! Nasty triple block coming in. After So Flan actually not blocked here, but yeah, everyone losing their turn to stuns and sleeps is kind of huge. So now, Heija, I guess is his name. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. I apologize for butchering it, but on the right side, gonna get some tempo here with the ML Para. Now Abyssal Yufine, she can still do a good amount of work here, right? Look at that. Tenebria goes down. But now what do? You have Amiki, you have your immortality. Do you go for the Abyssal Yufine or do you kill the New Moon Luna, right? I would kill the New Moon Luna here. I think you kill New Moon Luna, because you really can't... Oh, he's gonna rip to the Abyssal Yufine. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Not bad. Okay. That's really good damage to the Abyssal Yufine, actually. I agree with that play now. Because the extra turn killing the New Moon Luna, you really just don't want New Moon Luna to strip your buffs, right? That immortality. Harsetti's gonna make the Amiki carry impossible? I don't think so. I don't think it's impossible, guys. As long as Amiki keeps countering. This is kind of crazy. ML Para gonna come in. Oh, there's a counter. That's okay. Amiki still got that reset here. We got... Look at this. We're still good. Still good. Got that counter. No counter. Oh, wait.
Needs another turn.
This is really, really bad. This is really bad. Oh, he didn't kill. I think Abyssal Yufine would have killed him anyway. Oh, he didn't counter. If he countered the Abyssal Yufine, he might have had a chance. He might have had a chance. But even then, if he didn't kill Abyssal Yufine on the first hit with the counterattack, I still think he wouldn't have won. Amiki, man, so close, so close.
And even with the defense break, I really thought the Amiki was there to do more damage.
I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, Amiki. Honestly, I'll be. If you guys want to see Amiki action, be prepared for the next 2 RTA videos that are gonna come up in the next couple of days that I'm gonna post on channel. If you like Amiki, I'll guarantee you you'll love the next 2 RTA videos. If you want to know the stars of the show of the next couple of RTA videos, 3 units. I'll name 3 units: Amiki, BBK, and Seaside Bologna. Those 3 have been absolute amazing units as I've been climbing in Warlord. So fun.
There was a lot of opportunities for her to kind of finish her play, but it didn't work.
I know, the face cams are so funny. Like, one's like laughing and the other one's just pure pain. It is. Oh man.
That was enough damage. Once again, right? We are seeing matches completely determined by one single.
All right, let's see. Round number 2. We got the pre-bans. They're trying to lock in some units right here.
Put that aside, though.
We got Syak on the left side, SYAC, right? He's spinning around in his chair quite a bit, just like me right now, spinning around, you know, waiting, twiddling our thumbs. We got the BBK pre-band, along with ML Politis. We also have on the right side, no Heli and Lua, no Ice Para. Guys, notice Korea server really does not like fighting Heli and Lua. She is almost always pre-banned going into the second round. That's kind of crazy. I know she's not popular enough to get picked in the first round usually, but second round getting banned this often? That's insane. Okay, so we got, what, Spirit Eye Celine getting snatched up on the left side. We got Conqueror Lilius on the right. Again, see Lilius, a very popular pick for the Korea server players. Yeah, always a Conqueror Lilius in the second round, it seems. Oh, what is... I don't know what's going on with this. Oh, I guess E7's trying to insert ads, guys. That's what's going on. My ad blocker's been having some issues lately, so how unfortunate. You have to watch an ad. Shaking my head. At least we're not missing any of the actual combat, right? There we go. Okay, so A-Raz Tori getting picked up here, and what do we got? DJB Imperium Ilanov. Ooh. DJB Imperium Ilanov. Also, if these ads are a little annoying to you guys, I'll switch over to the YouTube stream, maybe after the next intermission or something, so that I think my ad block works for YouTube. It's just not working for Twitch for some reason right now. Alright, what do we got? Hey, guys, look, Seaside Bologna. Guys, Seaside Bologna popping up. I'm telling you, she's super good into like Tori. She's super good into squishy units, Fire Litica and stuff. Like, she's pretty decent to all those teams. Yeah.
Certainly do not. Rowena. Plus, there might be extra.
Good luck to your ML5 Dark tickets. Yes, guys. For those of you guys who haven't pulled, good luck. Good luck, global brothers and sisters out there. Right. Tomorrow is our day. We get our ML5 tickets. Hopefully. I get my bystander Hua Young. If I get bystander Hua Young, up to Emperor we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Ban protect ML Hua Young every game. How do you even lose? How do you lose? Best unit in the game right now. Alright, we got Wrecker and Rowana picked up DD. Oh, another DDR, guys! Another DDR! Into a DJB ban protection. That's kind of crazy. And we have Navy Captain Landy into a Rowana. What?
We see her pop up here and there, but definitely.
Wait, what? Seaside Bologna Navy Captain Landy into a Rowana?
Is there enough damage with DDR? We'll find out.
Does he have enough damage to out damage the heals? Wait, there's no DPS on the right side. But the right side's also never gonna die. It's just bulky support units on the right side. What's going on? No Tori, no DPS. Alright, CE Lilius gonna go.
sense on the build, right?
Attack down. Oh, Seaside Bologna, no attack down. Is this a resist Seaside Bologna? Because mine is, and mine's been doing a lot of work. Is that a 12k HP? Guys, wait, is this a 12k HP DDR?
We're really gonna have to see.
Let's see how many.
Wait, what?
Lands.
Oh,
One sleep only.
Wait, what
I
happened?
can tell, right?
Why is there battle pause? Guys, look, that's a 12k HP DDR.
Venoms as well.
Okay, bit of a pause.
Did he forget to gear his DDR? But how's he so fast, though? Is he just all
I think the
speed?
game-
Is it like just effectiveness ring and defense necklace like DDR? Is it just as fast as possible?
This right?
Yeah, is it like full effectiveness DDR? Well, we just saw like it hardly landed any debuffs.
Yes, but also it could get dragged out on the principle that there is a green Roana available.
Wait,
and
what?
Hasia,
I'm a
the
little
opponent, does
confused.
not have
Mom, doctors are starting to scare me again. Don't worry, guys. Eat your apples and keep
You
the
land
doctors
one
away.
sleep, and then there's just
A
not lot of
DPS
space
DDR? I
when
don't
you
think so.
land
I think it's a really fast. I think it's like almost a full effectiveness like DDR, right? I don't know what's going on. They paused the match, so there's obviously some sort of like technical difficulty or some players like something happened.
Is not a good look.
But yeah, that DDR with 12k health is kind of hard to get unless you're purposefully not building him on bulk.
Where we left off. DDR-S3, the sleep.
Why does always something? Oh yeah, why does something always happen in the World Championships?
Alright,
Yeah, I don't know, but hey, they're unpausing it.
here we go.
Okay, DDR is gonna go and hit the Landy. Oh, well, he slept the DJB. Landy's gonna counter. He's healing up with Rowana though. Look at that. Everyone's at full health, right? The only way I think his team can die is honestly if this Landy like.
That does nothing.
If this Landy gets rid of the attack down and like just nukes everyone with an S3, I think this DDR is on like full effectiveness build.
Seaside Bologna.
Is he gonna die here? He is not. Oh, guys, the unhealable. The unhealable is huge here. Oh, he might die. Guys, he can't heal. Rowana can't heal. Rowana can't heal. She could put the revive buff up, but she can't heal. That is really bad right now. He does get a nice chunky barrier on that DDR. He didn't get the unbuffable, right? Oh. Push up, okay. A-Ros, unfortunately, not everyone's gonna get the Pestilence buff here. He's going for the DJB. Maybe Captain Landy is gonna counter. He still gets the combat readiness from this like counter and salvo stuff. See, this is going to not allow him to heal, but it is gonna push up the combat readiness of his team, right? So C. Lilius gets to go once again. He's just gonna dual attack here into the Empyrean Ilanov. We got some stacks of Venom. Look at that injury onto Ilanov. Only 21k health now. She is gonna be able to cleanse. There is gonna be Indomitable, which is gonna make it harder. 30% extra resistance for the team. Roz goes down. Never had the revive buff. Won't come back. This is actually gonna stifle Rowana's healing. Is the main issue, right? Look at SYAC. He's just leaning back. He is comfortable, guys. He does not care. He knows Navy Captain Landy is one counter away from getting full fighting spirit, and if he gets that full fighting spirit, I think it'll one-shot DDR. Honestly, probably will. He has no meta, but the thing is, DDR actually does have good injury damage here. It just really depends on, like, can he land his sleeps? He is gonna land his sleeps into that DJB! Look at that! Not even soul burning it, too. So risky.
He could have that big variant version S3 potentially.
Yeah, it's gonna take a long
Okay, C.
time.
Lilius gets to S3. This is going to be a Vigor buff. The Vigor buff's going to be huge for protecting this DDR, assuming it's on a high defense build, because it might be on a defense necklace. I think this Vigor buff's going to scale very nicely with all the bulk. He's really trying his best to kill this DJB. Look at this. Going to push up the team. Rowana's going to get pushed up. DDR's going to get pushed up. Oh, this is really bad, though. Oh, that defense break, guys. Oh, it's over. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over. Yeah. SYAC, he knew that he was going to win this because just There was no damage on the right side. You can have Rwana all you want, but Seaside Bologna with Navy Captain Landy with those debuffs, guys, crazy stuff. Yeah. That defense break. The unhealable was already bad, but then the defense break on top of that was just guaranteed. It's just guaranteed victory. It was just, oh, that sucks. I feel bad. I feel bad for him. But hey, well played, well played. It was cool to see the DDR come out. It's just you couldn't pick Rwana and DDR together. The last pick could not be DDR. In fact, I would argue there's no reason to have gone DDR once you picked Rwana, especially because you have two good dual attack units, right? Lilius and Araz. You have Rwana for the healing. The reason you don't go DDR is because you're going toe to toe with DJB. You're gonna have to spend your entire time locking down DJB. Pick another DPS and just kill him off, right? It's so much easier that way. If you want to deal with DJB, guys, DPS him. That's it. Just DPS him. That's all you gotta do. Focus him down, kill him early, you're good to go. But that was just unfortunate.
Here we go.
Yeah, no way to turn off Landy, no DPS. It was just bad. Yeah, you should not have picked the DDR there. I completely agree with you guys.
This is where it came kind of down to the wire. We needed like one more count on the side of Asia. It was so close. You're gonna see it come down.
Never in your life have you seen effectiveness SSB. I mean, people use it for PvE. She'll have like 70 effectiveness or whatever for like Wyvern, 65, 70 effectiveness for Wyvern. The main thing is that the main thing with that is that you don't, yeah, you don't need it for PvP. He didn't debuff anyone with resistance, right? He defense broke the C Lilius and the DDR. He didn't defense break the Rwana. I don't even know if he hit the Rwana, but even then. I guess you can argue like he landed the unhealable on everybody, but Roz is typically not built with effect res, and Rwana also typically people just build her with bulk. Like people normally don't build her with too much effect res, so it's understandable that like she could get hit by debuffs. See that unhealable there, and then that defense break there is too much. SSB set up all the kills, right? That defense break into the Araz is huge. Navy Captain Landy and Imperial Ilanov just finished him off there because he's defense broken. Ooh, he should have gone Sirmia. Yes. Lionheart Sirmia would have been so good there, right? Imagine a Durandal. Guys, imagine Durandal Lionheart Sirmia with that record of Rwana there. You would be zooming up that combat readiness bar every turn. Every turn, right? Lionheart S3, hit 4 units. S1, right? When you take the extra turn. Hit another unit. SSB, S2's into you. Requiem Rwana pushes up, Durandal pushes up, Lionheart Sirmia passive pushes up. You just go again, you take an S3, you hit them again, you go for an S1, SSB counters you, you just go again. Like it just, oh, Lionheart would have slapped.
I know, right? Taking out the spectator for a bit.
Imagine post-buff Lionheart Sirmia too. Now that she'll gain 50%? 50% combat readiness? Right? Oh, it's gonna be crazy. With what, a 3-turn immunity or whatever that she gets? Instead of the res buff, she get an immunity buff? Oh my god, that would have been good. Would Bibulus have been good as well? The problem with Bibulus is that if he replaced DDR with Bibulus, he'd still have no damage. They'd ban Tori, and then you'd still lose. Unless you have like a cleave DPS Bibulus, but I doubt. I doubt that they have that.
I think it's the one. Yes. By far. Yes.
Yeah. So I think it's just a bad draft, unfortunately. Sad, but it's just a bad draft there.
Wow.
When you think about convenience store, it's like, oh, Japan's got a lot, right? Korea has a lot of convenience stores.
Whew, that was interesting though. Love to see the Navy Captain Lady. Love to see a Seaside Bologna. If you guys are curious what Seaside Bologna I've been using, one that's
all the way. I do have coffee.
Kind of decent with effect res here.
For that next set of quarterfinals, we will take a 5, and I have to.
All right, there we go. This is my Seaside Bologna right here. See, it's a res build with immunity on 100, almost 160 effect res, right? Just kind of nice, just sitting there. Pretty decent. She's been putting in a decent amount of work for me. Is Seaside Bologna should be in lifesteal or no? What's the best build for her? It depends on what you go for. So there's still a lot of people who run Seaside Bologna on lifesteal. I'm using a resist build because it works for my teams. Like, think about the teams you want to bring Seaside Bologna into, right? Fire Flan, right? You don't want to get hit by defense breaks. Fire Flan's typically paired with Zio, with Harsetti. They're all like high effectiveness openers. It's just really aggressive teams that I bring Seaside Bologna into, so I just want to stack bulk. So this is what I'm running on her. If it's Surmia, then they need to choose between 2 DPSs. Yeah, you're correct, Wise. They would need to choose between Surmia or Tori, and both Surmia and Tori would have been pretty decent. He just needed a DPS unit. If he had a DPS unit on the right side, he would have been okay. You know this is off topic, but thanks for looking at your builds. Straze deletes everything. Hey, no problem, man. Andrew, your builds, you guys have amazing, fun builds. Love it when you guys share the builds with me. Honestly, in my Discord server, I have a Epic 7 builds channel where people post their builds all the time. You can get feedback on your builds too, as well. We have a lot of players in my server, ranging from literally just like casual Masters Challenger players up to, we have players who consistently top in like Emperor, and a couple players who go to Legend as well and push up. Plenty of champions and warlord players all sprinkled in between. So if you guys want a place to chill, talk about units, show off your builds, if you want to see any particular builds when I'm not streaming, when I don't show them at the end of a video, ping me in my server. I'll send it to you. I'll send it in the there's like an Ask Azalea channel, so you can go there and like ping me, and I'll post builds there. Normally, if you're talking about builds in the Epic 7 builds channel, I'll usually, whenever I'm reading the stuff in server, I'll pop in and just throw my build in there too. Good references for you guys, right? Yeah, I'm on a full degen SSB. Honestly, guys, I've been on such a kick with just degen units. Like, this is the Bellion I've been using in so many matches. This is the Bellion. You just got Para in the ticket. Oh, nice. You got ML Para. Whoa. ML Para's sick. Alright, I'll show you the ML Para. Go ahead and find her here. Here's the Lone Wolf Para. You don't have to have her this fast. Trust me, you don't need her this fast. You can build her slower. I've seen Paras slower just to be able to cleanse after other people go. I kind of want Uberius' Tooth Para now. I'm on Spear of Purification just because she gains the combat readiness when my opponent opens with something. But it's really honestly not that impactful. I don't really use my Para all that often. I'm not a super fast player, usually. I'm not a very aggressive player. I have some speedy units, I'm just not very aggressive with my playstyle. If I had to pick opening with Lone Wolf Para, opening with DJB, 10 out of 10 I open with DJB every single time. Why resist? Her EE is not the one that cleanses? No, my Seaside Bologna is actually on the EE that cleanses. The EE that cleanses is mostly for if my opponent does manage to debuff her, the few debuffs that she'll get on her, she will cleanse it. She's on the cleanse EE. The reason I want so much resist is I don't want to get randomly slept, stunned, defense broken, all that fun stuff, right? A lot of people, when they see SSB on the other side, the first thing they're going to do, stun her or sleep her, right? And the most common units with stuns and sleeps right now are like random Soul Weavers. So you're going to have like, a random Soul Weaver like S1 into you, and then you're stunned, and now you can't do anything, right? You can't cleanse anything. So this effect res is actually really nice when you pair her with ML Aria, for example, right? ML Aria giving the effect res imprint, already bringing her to like 160, okay? And then the passive here, you get effect res of all allies by 40%. Now I have a 200 effect res Seaside Bologna sitting there. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. You're going to eat a lot of S2 damage, right? With all the drink procs and everything. So you're just going to eat damage for no reason. And that's why I have her. If I'm bringing her with Fallen Cecilia, guess what Fallen Cecilia has? Team Imprint effect res, right? Stack up, 7% here, 4% here, 10% here. Suddenly you have like a 200 effect res unit that no one's gonna be able to debuff, and then you die. So, can I share my Ilanov? Yeah, Bryant, sure. Empyrean Ilanov right up, coming right up right here. I haven't changed her build in many, many months, so she's been working for me. She's solid. You got Straze and ML Luluka in a poll too. Wow, congrats. Straze and Tomoka, very nice. Is Candy still worth investing in? Yeah, you saw in the Epic 7 World Championship right now, right? She's okay in certain circumstances. I have drafted my Navy Captain Landy, I think like once or twice this season. I honestly need to change her build. Her build's terrible. I'm going to go like over 20k HP, way less damage, and then... yeah, Navy Captain Landy's still good. Her anti-crit buff, guys, keep in mind, she starts the battle with full team anti-crit buffs on your side. You can stack it with immunity, stack it with barriers, and you'll have a very powerful Navy Captain Landy. You want to see my FCC? Yeah, sure. FCC coming right up. There she is, my wonderful FCC. She pairs with my DJB, so keep that in mind. She's quite bulky. I would love to have a ton of effectiveness on her, but she already ignores res, soul burn, 10 souls to soul burn to ignore res, right? Provoke, it's fine. It's good enough. But I like the speed on her because when my DJB S3s, right? My DJB is like 285 speed. When he S3s, he pushes a Fallen Cecilia. We get to start off the match with immunity and skill null. It's huge. So good. Oh, you want to see ML Kieran? Yeah. I'll show ML Kieran real quick, and then we'll go back over to the stream here. Ah, hey, look at you guys in chat with your little emotes. Okay, here's the Kieran. There you go. Bastion of Hope on him for his artifact. Team imprint. We got protection set, resist set. Honestly, the only thing I would change about this build is I wish that his defense was 1,200. I'm 4 points away. But I really don't have any place I can modify in extra defense, unfortunately, so it's stuck the way it is. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's my ML Kieran. He's pretty sick. I absolutely love using him. You'll see more of him actually, I think, in the video coming up in a couple days. I believe I have a game of him in one of those. Yeah, so fun stuff. Anyway, back over to the stream. Yeah, if you guys ever want to see units and stuff during the intermissions, little breaks, just let me know. Happy to share builds and things, and the reason why I have these builds, right? Because that's the main thing with E7. You guys look at these Epic 7 World Championships, you see people pick these units, and you're like, why they pick them? And then you realize, oh, their build is not a standard build. Their build is absolutely, like, crazy. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that wins you games. That's the kind of stuff that will... you know, that you'll take the risk for to win a tournament with, right? That's the type of stuff you'll bring into ladder in the last couple of weeks of RTA, and you completely surprise your opponent with, right?
That's right.
So it's cool. Wow, this guy actually ban protects A-Ros the most. That's kind of crazy. I guess it's the A-Ros Tori shenanigans, right? But you can pair A-Ros with so many units. Spirit Eye Celine, right? Any unit that has like the same passive as Tori, you can definitely pair with A-Ros. It's kind of cool. No crits on ML Kieran. Don't need crits on him, guys. You wait out your turns. Kieran gets a full fighting spirit. Jump up 100% combat readiness. Rip your S3. Everyone takes 15k damage. You won. That's all. You don't need any extra damage. I know he imprints into crit rate and all that garbage. Ignore that. That's bait. Don't buy into Smilegate propaganda that Kieran's a DPS unit. He's not. Kieran's a tactical nuke button, right? When you draft him, when you're looking at your opponent's team and you go, you know what would really easily kill your team? If I dropped a nuclear bomb on it. So you press the button, you put Kieran, and then you slap something else threatening in there, right? Usually the things Kieran's good against, Amiki is also good against, BBK is good against, right? Slap those units in there. People are going to look at your team, go, Kieran sucks. I remember everyone on Reddit says Kieran sucks, right? So I'm going to ban Amiki because everyone says Amiki's good. So that's what's going to happen. They're going to ban Amiki, Kieran gets through, you just S3 and everyone dies, and then you win. It's super nice.
win. That's
Matchup
what's
here.
scary. Ranks 2 and 3 on the season, and
explain why Araz is the most ban protected. He's so versatile, especially in Lunatic Draft format. He's such a strong knight. He can defense break, he can dual attack with your highest attack ally, he has defense buff, he has self-healing, he has strip on his S1, and he provides a really big fat barrier to the person in the back line because he got buffed, right? So if you have a Tori, if you have anyone who is a low HP unit but can't take more than 51% of their max health as damage, so Tori, Spirit Eye Celine, Sez, like think of those types of units, like Tempest Surin type units, right? If you're an older player, think Tempest Surin. All those units hit really, really hard. Araz will dual attack with them. You'll melt through your opponent, right? They can't kill you, but you can kill them. That's the whole purpose of Araz. Alright guys, so Mafty on the left side looks like he's in a public cafe. It looks like, I don't know if he is. It looks like he's in a cafe, right? He's next to a window or something, got the little nice backdrop going on his phone. He uses a public Wi-Fi here, hopefully he doesn't disconnect. Mafty drafting real quick into Gome on me. Oh my god, we got Boss Arunka, we have Abyssal Yufine, and we even have Disciplinary Prefect Arya getting snatched up on the left side. Very slow tanky units, high resistance there, getting locked in for his team. You got a frontline tank, you got Abyssal Yufine cutting Fighting Spirit in half. Gome Almi was drafting fast, but look, it's the first time he's kind of slowed down, running his timer down, thinking real hard. Lone Wolf Pera gets picked up here, along with Witch of the Mirror Tenebria, but he really wants to see what he can do to finish off this guy's team. So he's going to lock in Emma Politis Genoa. Solid options. Definitely what I would have gone for if I was fighting a defensive takey team like this with no defense penetration resistance. So, Mafty's going to correct that and immediately slap in Empyrean Ilanov, who's probably going to see the Banhammer here. But doesn't have to, honestly. Genoa still does a lot of damage, even with defense penetration resistance on the other side. We'll see how it plays out, but Ilanov definitely could potentially go here. Celine is a gamble as to whether or not you're actually going to hit the Genoa. If you're my opponent's Celines, you'll always hit my Genoas. My Genoas always get stunned by Celines. But we're going to see a Straze get picked out as well on the right side. So Gome on me coming in very hot with aggression, right? Lone Wolf Pera probably going to push up the Straze, so it has to get banned. Celine's going to get banned here because he wants to be able to just pop all of his non-attack skills, right? Not have to get punished at all, which means we have a very tanky defensive team on the left. Let's see if a single Genoa can break through here on Wind Rider. We have Tagehel's Ancient Book being carried by the Witch of the Mirror Tenebria as well, so we got Soulburns for free. Lone Wolf Pera gonna S3, gonna be pushing up the team, got extra combat readiness to boot here. Alright, and we get Lone Wolf Pera going for the S1. No defense break, high resistance, Bastion of Hope on this Boss of Runka. So that's going to be a lot of effect resistance, guys. A ton of it. Cfan and Politis coming in with the S3. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at that! No one's getting debuff, guys. Tenebria, does she have the effectiveness for this? She does. Abyssal Yufine and Empyrean Ilanov could not keep up here, but it doesn't really matter because Genoa can still only really attack this Boss of Runka. Now with Bastion of Hope here means no defensive artifact on her. Not going to take that much damage. 30 KHP Boss of Runka, guys, with a ton of effect res. Probably quite a bit of defense too. It is a greater attack buff Genoa. He could strip this greater attack buff with the Boss of Runka S3 into the Genoa. Is he gonna do it? Or is he gonna go for the Tenebria? He is gonna do it, go for the Genoa here. He's noticing that Genoa doesn't quite seem strong enough to kill him. So, pop him early, get rid of the immortality. Genoa can't really do anything here, yeah? If you can get his immortality down before Genoa takes his next turn, this could be huge. Resist on everybody. This is a lot of pain, but Rupture on Empyrean Ilanov and Rupture on Abyssal Yufine. S3 going to come out from the ML Arya. She's going to give Genoa a quick 1-2 punch in the face. Genoa kind of looks like a delinquent, right? So we're going to have to correct that here with ML Arya. Got the defense buff and the barrier up on this Boss of Runka. So Genoa, you know, losing that greater attack buff from the last round, he kind of has to apply it once more here.
Extra bites.
but he's not going to do it. No soul burn, just going to come in, extra damage, not that much. Look at that, Abyssal Yufine on Aureus, tanking so much of that damage, guys. This boss Arunka's hardly getting tickled. Uh-oh, what's going on? Don't tell me that they inserted, okay, they didn't insert an ad here. Okay, we're definitely switching back over to YouTube to watch. Twitch is a little iffy here, but Abyssal Yufine took so much damage, she goes down. Boss Arunka still tanking, defending this Empyrean Ilanov with her life. Is she able to take out the Genoa here? She is. Genoa goes down. No more burst damage, guys. Uh-oh. Is ML Arya just gonna solo this? Is ML Arya gonna solo this? This is quite a freeze frame right here. This is, honestly, kind of crazy. I'll lower the... Okay. We'll see. I'm gonna switch over to YouTube. The Twitch is dying. Empyrean Ilanov... No crit... Okay, I see. It's just a very tanky Ilanov. That's fine. It's understandable. We got, some dual attacks here. Okay. Hera has 11k health, 17k HP ML Politis. Gomeyami's team actually quite tanky. This man, I mean, we know this man has insane gear, right? Can Mafty actually survive? ML Arya, can she do it? Ooh, is ML Arya too slow? Abyssal Yufine was on Aureus. Without her around, I mean, there's no more mitigation. Is this ML Arya on counter? Is the real question now.
And this pair that lived at 24 health got so much value in the last moments of her life.
This is crazy. He needs to kill Para. He has to kill Para. Like, just, you have to. This Para is dealing so much chip damage, guys. It's crazy how much chip damage is being applied here. Oh my god, guys, look! MLR is getting chipped down so much! Okay, here we go. Extra attack here. No healing. Like, ML Arya doesn't have, like, a self-healing or anything. But here comes the damage, guys. Now that ML Para's gone, can Gome on me actually do this? Oh! He landed Rupture! Oh, no, it's over. It's over. Yeah, it's done. It's done. The Rupture's gonna kill him now. The Rupture's gonna kill him. And the Poison? Yeah, no, it's done. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Mafty is acting a little bit surprised, you know, hand to the mouth there. That's not a surprise. If his Arya wasn't on counter, he wasn't gonna win. Rupture landing sealed the deal. If Rupture didn't land, would have been completely different, but that's crazy. That super high res team still lost. Gome on me's gear, guys. You can't underestimate him. Like, legitimately, like, all his units there probably could have been like 200 effectiveness, like, minimum. You don't know, right? Guy's crazy. His gear's wild. There's a reason they call him KJ, Korean Jesus, right? He's making miracles happen.
Combat readiness, the swift attack buff, and
man,
dual attack, it was just way too much for the disciplinary prefect Arya.
Let's see what happens in the next. Yeah, effectiveness is almost always gonna win, especially because consider Frenzy is ticking down, right? So you're gaining effectiveness as Frenzy goes on. So effectiveness always has an advantage. It's almost like unfair, honestly. But that Arya needed to be on counter. If it wasn't on counter set, don't be surprised that he lost. Like, he was a little surprised there. He was like acting shocked. If it was not on counter, he had zero chance of winning. He would get lapped, it would be done. Like, he's just a sitting duck. This is why a lot of people run Arya on Durandal and stuff like that too, to kind of get her combat readiness up when she's attacked. It's actually not bad. But yeah. And his was a bulky Arya too, 31k health, so probably on the slower side of things as well. If you had a faster Arya with Durandal or something, you might have been able to keep up, might have been able to do it. I feel like ML Arya could be... I don't know if it's overtuned, but I mean, you could give her an EE. It's a little soon to give her an EE, but every time she does that extra attack, if she heals a little bit of her health back, it could actually be pretty decent for sustainability. But hey, maybe we'll see an artifact like that later down the line that she can use. Who knows?
the second pick. Because
Right now, though, we see New Moon Luna with DJB on Mafty's side, still going for like this effect res type of play. No Amin, no Spirit Iceline. I see what's going on. No Amiki and no Fire Politas banned by Gome on me here. So maybe a bit more. I mean, Fire Politas pre-ban kind of means you might want to go Amid, but Amid's pre-banned, right? So Amiki I can understand. Gome on me's team is usually very high effectiveness teams, and Amiki with high effect res can kind of destroy your team, pick it apart if your team's too squishy. Infinite Horizon Acades though, ban protected. Great counter into New Moon Luna, especially because DJB was already taken. Ice Crow, what? This is not the first time we've seen Ice Crow today, and Ice Crow seems to be a very popular pick into Afternoon Soak Flan. Not exactly what I would personally pick. Yeah, see, I would probably, like, if I wanted to nuke my opponent, I'd go for, like, a Fire Crow, right? But it's just, how's this gonna happen, right? Fire Crow, Solber nuke the Infinite Horizon Acades, APOC Ravi for the consistent injury damage. We got DDR picked up too. What?
That Mafty's gonna have a hard time chewing through here.
Oh my god.
That's a bad pick at all. She's actually good in a
Go triple Crow. Just at this point, just triple Crow all the way across the sky, right? Triple Crow, let's do it. No, ML Shu, good pick, good pick. But you have to ban DDR, yeah?
Yeah, do you ban that?
Are you gonna risk fighting DDR? If you do, you ban Afternoon Soak Flan. Oh! Oh! Really weird picks. I don't know, I see Lilius is banned there. I guess the Vigor buff a little too much. The dual attacks would be a lot, right? If you dual attack with APOC Ravi, maybe... I don't know. There's nothing stopping him from dual attack with Flan, though. It'd just be Flan dual attack every turn. So was that really that good of a ban? Why is this Infinite Horizon Acades so fast? 21 KHP Infinite Horizon Acades. Probably like almost no resistance, just coming in here. DDR getting pushed up. Popping that S3 immediately. Gonna try to go for control. Can he sleep the DJB? Oh, no sleep on the DJB, guys. He's gonna push up. DJB goes. He's gonna cleanse immediately, get that immunity buff up. Gonna push up his units, right? After Soak Flan was about to go, but no, not anymore. New Moon Luna now should be able to take the turn. Fire Crow can come in and nuke this Afternoon Soak Flan. Is he going to Soul Burn? I don't know. I don't think so, because the Infinite Horizon Acades, right? He just has 2 here. Yeah, you hit like anybody you want, namely Acades. Good. Hit that Flan for a good chunk of damage. Look at that damage, actually. It's crazy. Acades actually took quite a bit, too. Okay, so I think Fire Crow.
I think we're all on the same page here.
You would nuke the Flan. Yeah, Flan's too strong right now. I think you nuke the Flan. She has too many dual attack charges, guys, right? Nuke the Flan. Just soul burn it. Nuke the Flan, because now you got Vigor buff. You can stun anyone you want with Guard Captain Crow. Oh, you really go for APOC Ravi?
I think he recognized that
Wait.
Ravi needs to go first, and instead decides to go there, but now
no, I would not. Oh, I disagree with that play. I don't know about that, because you can New Moon Luna, like, if you can nuke Infinite Horizon Acades, you could have nuked Acades. Look how much damage Flan's doing. You could have nuked Acades if you wanted, right? And then just Soulburn New Moon Luna. You can seal this APOC Ravi, and she's like, a sealed APOC Ravi's nothing. Like, there's no reason to focus her down, in my opinion, right?
I think he was just afraid of if he sniped out the Apocalypse Ravi could have just ripped everything onto the DJB.
Oh, that's not good. Look at how much damage this Flan is doing, guys. It's really not good.
Now it does look like with the red Flan available, he's going to just be able to out-tempo Mafty.
Yeah, no. Now you have no damage. Your whole team has no damage. The Flan's gonna murder you. Oh, why are you soul burning now? No, Infinite Horizon Acades is still there. Oh, this is so bad. Is he gonna stun? Is he gonna stun the Acades? Even then, you have no damage. He has no damage to counter this. It's an Idol's Cheer Acades. Oh, it's done. It's donezo, guys. Look at this Flan. There's nothing to kill the Flan. There's no one to capitalize on the seal right now. You have to take out the Acades first.
Yeah, that's exactly what Mafty needs here. Lock down this
Oh, Kral's gonna go. Let's see what he's able to do. He's ripping the S3 already. Okay, he's gonna take out the Acade. I guess. Okay. All right. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking something. He's making a comeback. This is not what he should have done. He's like doing things out of order right now. Look, he's focusing the Flan now. Like, why did he ever hit the fire like the APOC Ravi to begin with? There's no reason to hit the Ravi. Yeah, there's no reason to hit the Ravi. He's gonna come in with an S3. Does he kill? No kill.
That might be it. Mafty's back in.
I think Mafty could have won so much earlier, though. He managed to scrap it together. I think he could have won so much earlier. I think he can win. I think he can win. Good job, Mafty. Good plays. Good recovery, honestly. The fact that he recovered from that fumble is huge. That's huge. Provoke the APOC Ravi. That's amazing. Really good stuff. Yuma Luna's still dead. There's no way she's surviving this. Yeah, Kral's just gonna protect Guard Captain Kral. Guard Captain Kral gonna come in. He has an S3 ready. He's gonna soul burn it. Honestly, nuke the APOC Ravi. Yeah, you're good.
Scorching flame again.
Good. Nuke the APOC. There you go. There you go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. He saved it. Mafty saved it. Wow. Okay, can DDR, I mean, he has 20 souls. Can he, like, legitimately lock down his opponent here?
Good to go, DDR.
Can he do it? Because, honestly, if he kills Guard Captain Kral, if he just keeps locking down Guard Captain Kral, look at the damage, guys. If he kills Guard Captain Kral, it's over. But can he push? Oh, would you push back? I would have provoked. I would have provoked. I would have provoked. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. He missed the provoke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gome on me. Is he gonna do it? No, I don't think so. There it is. There's a soul burn. Oh my god. If he got that sleep there, he might have been able to solo a DDR. Wow, Mafty. Good job, Mafty. Good recovery, man. That is well played. Well played on the recovery. I think he fumbled at the beginning. See, he's a little flustered, right? I think he's nervous. It's just, yeah. Oh, man. Gome on me not feeling great right now with that loss, but he's cooking something in his mind. He had some really interesting text there. I know the Infinite Horizon Acades with the bulk and the Idol's Cheer is quite common, it's quite popular, yeah. But the APOC Ravi is solid. He popped too early. I understand he was a little worried. That actually might have been something that Mafty did that was unintentional, right? Is that when he damaged APOC Ravi so much, Gome on me saw it as like I have to use her S3, otherwise it's going to be wasted and she's going to go down, and he popped it prematurely. It worked out. It worked out for Mafty. I still disagree with that. I think he could have won easily by killing Afternoon Soak Flan first, and then he would have not eaten all that damage, he would have been okay. And yeah, APOC Ravi still wouldn't have been able to kill, even if he took a turn to chip him down, because that A Flan just pumped out damage. But yeah, Mafty needs to calm down a little bit. His decision making is a little bit clouded, right? So I want to see him just focus, calm down, and analyze the situations a bit better, right? Okay, so jumping in, we got pre-bans coming up. Ooh, ML, Arya, Empyrean, Ilanov getting banned out, guys. And he's starting off with his classic Lone Wolf Peyra right there, Gome on me. No more Witch of the Mirror Tenebria, no more Boss Arunka. Basically all the characters used in game number 1 gone. Mafty, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna speed race? Okay, I was like, there's no way. Tori getting picked up is fine. A-Raz should follow up pretty quick after, but I know that I think Mafty is A-Raz band protector, maybe? Tori first pick though. Politis is interesting as a second pick.
Well, we did say he could.
Because Fire Flaw was in the last game, so there's no Fire Flaw anymore. Ooh, Ice Para and Zio. Ice Para can't debuff Tori though if he ban protects A-Ross. He's not gonna go for that. Gonna go for Albedo Young Senya. Albedo, guys, the original 3F damage dealer, yeah? Pretty solid unit, honestly.
Hopefully the positioning is on point.
He might have misclicked since he had a phone. Hit A Ravi instead of A Flan? I don't think so. That's a pretty bad misclick if it was. I don't think it was. I think he wanted to hit the A Ravi down as low as possible. Albedo's a very good pick here. Very strong mitigation, very good damage with 3F. Overall, very solid. If the opponent crits anyone that's not Albedo, she will counterattack, right? AoE counterattack with 3F damage, very nice. 30% crit damage mitigation, something like that, right? Wrecker and Rowana gonna get picked up. It's okay, because Albedo doesn't really care necessarily about getting reset. But Wrecker and Rowana and Ida could both spell trouble for Tori, but we see a media shift here into a very defensive team. We got Bellion picked up as well. A lot of mages on the right side, right? And we saw the Emma Arya get banned out, pre-banned, by Gome. So I think Bellion might be the ban, but Young Senya with Albedo is a little bit scary, guys. I don't know, what would you ban? I think you have to ban the Bellion. No? No, it's gonna go for the Young Senya. Because Young Senya Albedo, which is nuke your entire team. I can see it. But now no souls, guys. He has 3 mages and no souls. How is Gome gonna survive this? Is he gonna get knocked out here? Honestly, is Mafty gonna do this? Mafty playing out of a like McDonald's lobby or something. Using Wi-Fi there. I don't know. Maybe his bedroom just looks really nice and looks like a corporate restaurant. Okay, anyway. Para opening up. The escort buff is huge for damage mitigation. Wrecker and Rowana, only 11k health, right? Not a very bulky Rowana, so gotta have a lot of effectiveness, probably a lot of attack. Oh, look at the damage! Guys, look at that damage on that Albedo. That's crazy damage. It's like a third of her health gone. Is Ida gonna come in and finish things off? No way, look at that damage. Albedo's almost gone. Oh my god. Guys, Albedo's cooked. She's donezo. It's over. That's good damage onto Albedo, guys. Zio has to S3 here. Now, Zio can't really kill anybody because his S3 scales off of the opponent's health. So the lower the opponent's health, the less his S3 actually does, right? So he's going to hit Bellion to get the most value out of it. Now it's Emma Politis' turn. She's not going to be able to do anything because she was reset. Tori, though, had the immunity. She is not reset. She can S3. She can come in and possibly deal massive damage. She needs the Cascade buff. Mafty needs to get the Cascade buff here. He does freeze Soul Burn! Okay, who do you go for, though? Who do you go for? Bellion's stunned. You only get to kill 1 unit right now, I think. Wrecker and Rowana. Yeah? He's gonna go for Zio? Oh, he goes for Zio. Finishes him off. Okay, Tori's on stealth. It's not bad. Uh-oh. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Come on. Don't tell me there's an ad. Are you telling me there's an ad right now? There's an ad. Thanks, Epic7. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm opening the stream on YouTube. Screw Twitch. Twitch sucks. Okay. Alright, there we go. Cool. We're back. Oh my god, this pair is stunning, guys. Okay, we're back. We're good. Dude, this Ida para. Oh, you can't tell me Gome is about to win this. You can't tell me. No, there's no way. Oh my god, he's losing his buffs. He's still unbuffable. Tori goes down, guys. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, he's getting stunned by the para. Gome!
His way to the semis somehow,
Oh!
This guy is That was
That's
wow.
nasty.
This Payra, I don't know, man.
Oh, I feel so bad. That, honestly, it was looking so good for him. That Payra was going crazy, that Ida too!
I think Gome locked down that belly perfectly. The Tori, even though she was ripping through
Yikes, that Albedo was a good pick, but oh, that hurts. That hurts the soul, man. That hurts the soul. That Payra is crazy. I wonder how much effectiveness she has. I wonder what the build
That's
is.
right, car. I mean, Gome had the style, but Mafty, I think, had a really solid draft, right, Valky?
I really like this draft. I mean, there's so many what ifs in this.
Wow, that's nuts. Honestly, I would be a little bit mad, honestly. I'd be so mad. Wow, these games are so like, it's not even like when Hazamare was playing for the Asia server, like Hazamare just steamrolls you, right? And you're like, ah, well there's nothing I could do, I just died. Like, look at how close these matches were. Like, look how tanky Mafty's team was. I've never seen a team just tank Genoa hit after hit after hit like this. It's crazy. Like, it's just nuts.
Oh no.
KJ Gear, yeah, I agree, Mohammed. KJ Gear is just from a whole nother universe, guys. That is insane. Oh my god, that's insane.
I really like Mafty, guys. Keep an eye out if you play in a similar style.
Oh, that's sad. Mafty, man, I was voting for you, man.
Yeah.
Super close. Also, to those of you guys saying that I should use an ad blocker, I do have ad blockers. I have two, actually. I have ad block and I have, what is it? uBlock. A version of uBlock that currently works. I know they act like the other uBlock, but, yeah, I'm probably gonna switch browsers away from Google Chrome soon. But Twitch has, like, built-in ads that can't be blocked by certain ad blockers. It's weird. I never use Twitch, I'll be honest. I open Twitch like maybe 4 or 5 times a year, and all those times are to literally come watch the Epic 7 World Championship to get the Twitch drops. Otherwise, I legitimately don't use Twitch. I don't like Twitch as a platform, which is why I don't stream on Twitch. But I have a Twitch account, a profile. But, you know, we could dual cast on Twitch, but yeah, I don't use Twitch as a platform. I don't like it. Not great. I just prefer using YouTube. Brave or Firefox are good options. Yeah, Firefox is definitely one that I'm probably switching back to. I used to use it, but Chrome I've been using for years. It's just convenient because all my stuff is saved on Chrome, like all my logins, all my other things and stuff. You know, it's easy enough to transfer it over. I'm probably going to switch over to Firefox soon. So, yep. Because I've had the YouTube on the side, and it's not lagging at all. It's just Twitch. So, Twitch being Twitch, man. Alright, I'm going to switch over to the YouTube. Let's switch over to the YouTube cast, because now we don't need to be on Twitch anymore, I don't believe. Okay, there we go. And we are now back and live. Fantastic. All right.
Gome does advance now. Time to find out the last.
Right, and the cool thing is, see, I can move on the YouTube video because I have this other plugin that lets me hide all the bars and all this, so you don't get the UI pop up whenever I try to move my mouse over the video. So that's also cool. YouTube superior. All right. What we got? You have an ad blocker as well, but Twitch bypasses them? Yeah, it kind of made the news, like, last year, something like that. Twitch has, like, built-in ads. Like, certain browsers and certain ad blocks, I think, can circumvent it, but I think most things cannot. And, yeah, these tech companies are getting scummy, guys. Like, Twitch is owned by Amazon, just so you know. Does Amazon need more money? Does Amazon need our 10 cents of ad revenue from us watching these Coca-Cola ads? No. Probably not. Amazon makes enough money as it is. They don't need our ad money. Just saying. Could just make the user experience better, but Amazon be Amazon, right? Ad guard, ad blocker blocks Twitch ads. Okay, I might look into it. I don't know. I might just switch browsers entirely. uBlock Origin was the only one I really fully trusted. I know there's certain ad blockers that might circumvent ads on certain platforms and stuff, but like I don't, if they're not trustworthy, I'm like really into like security and you know, making sure everything that I use is safe. So I'll look into it. I have to do research. It's like when people ask me to add like Discord bots into my Discord server, I'm always like, well wait, let me look into it first, because there have been a lot of bot incidents where, you know, bots get hacked and stuff like that. You know, just bad things happen overall. You don't want that happening to your Discord server. Not when, you know, hundreds of people are there and you don't want their accounts or anything to potentially get compromised. You're responsible for things, you know?
Yeah, man, we do see a lot more Tori being like top 3 played for a lot of the Korean.
Majority of the time for Twitch ad block, you have to input a script and regularly update it through uBlock Origin for it to work. Ah, that's so annoying. God, these companies fighting this ad block war when honestly, like, most places just, like, most people don't have ad blockers. Like, it's a very small percentage of internet users that have ad blockers. Yeah, it's crazy. They need it. Line must go up. You're right. They need the stonks, guys. Amazon needs you to watch Coca-Cola ads for their stonks to go up, okay? Screw your viewing experience. You must watch ads.
And the most important thing, I think, is the fact that he is going to be taking a lot of tanks for himself. He's really
Brave built-in ad blocker works on Twitch if you're not wrong. Oh, that's cool. It does help the streamers though, but we're watching the official Epic7 channel. They don't need our ad money. I watch ads in game in Epic7. I already watch ads to get stamina. They're not giving me stamina for watching these ads. It's all good. Yeah, I don't mind when the ads support, you know, the streamers, when the ads support, because like, you know, my channel makes ad revenue as well, right? And it's how I'm able to kind of keep going with the how much time I invest into this YouTube channel. I mostly do it as a hobby, but I can't lie and be like, oh, the money doesn't matter. Like, I make a little bit, and it's enough to help, you know, like, keep me alive, so it's kind of nice. But yeah, I don't mind if it's like creators and stuff getting it. This is Epic7's official channel. They're fine. They don't need our 10-cent Coca-Cola ads. They're good. Yeah, it's crazy how they show the ads during rounds, right? Exactly. Like have your ads pop up, like between rounds, you know? Well, when we're watching the little trailers and stuff, or when the commentators are just doing some random stuff, you know? It's fine.
What's going to happen. He's used to it.
No.
I think we're feeling
I don't think even he knows. G-Clef, he only knows that 56% of the time it works out for him.
He had +6.
Which he knows?
He had +6.
Yeah, +6 is still pretty good though.
Your Firefox with AdGuard ad blocker work on blocking Twitch ads on their own. Oh, that's cool. That's good to know. That's good to know. I'll be honest though. Again, I hardly ever use Twitch, so I'm on there like maybe 5-6 times a year tops. I don't watch live streams usually. I prefer watching like video content, like longer form 20-30 minute long videos rather than live streams. That's also kind of why I make 20 to 30 minute long videos, because I make the content that I kind of enjoy watching. Yeah. Alright, we got 2 completely new players here. Sasimi and Chong Hai? I don't Chong Hai? I don't know how to pronounce these names. I'm so sorry. But we'll call them T on the left side and Chong on the right side, right? So they have this is the first game that we see Rinok not banned, right? Rinok, Abyssal Yufine, A Tywin. Hey, A Tywin, Designer Lullaby coming out to counter A Tywin. Imperial Ilanov, FCC Harsetti, that's a disgusting, that's honestly like an arena defense team that he's pulling out in his draft on the right side. Chong is just pulling out arena defense teams. T on the left side is just, I don't know what's going on, but I kind of like it, honestly. Korean server really does like Tenebria way more than global server. Global, I don't know. Even when I'm fighting in ladder, I don't feel like she's that impactful. I feel like global just has a different playstyle, but Korea seems to be very into this control playstyle. Just look at this team right here, right? A Tywin's gonna get slapped in here. Like, what? When's the last time you've seen A Tywin? Right? We have the FCC with Provoke on the right side. We see Harsetti with the, you know, debuffs as well. Designer Lullaby counters debuffs and control, but she also kind of controls the opponent herself. right? You kind of reset your opponent's skills. You got silence on S, or defense break on S1 now, right? It's no longer silence. Yeah, defense break on S1. It's not bad. Again, look, so many DDR players from this Korea qualifiers, and he's gonna get banned, but can't say that they aren't trying. DDR is such a popular pick right now. New Kid Aiden gonna get banned out. She would, anytime you see a tanky team like on the right side, and you're fighting a New Kid Aiden, ban the New Kid Aiden. She's gonna destroy your entire team. And Destina though. Destina, ooh. If Destina can revive Abyssal Euphine, guys, if Abyssal Euphine gets taken down too early, gonna be kinda nutty. Gonna be kinda crazy. Barrier A Taiwan can cook here. Yes. Barrier. Yes. Protection set A Taiwan could be really nice. Let's see. It is a protection set. And everyone's so bulky. Look how little that barrier is, guys. Look how tiny that barrier is. Why not pick Schneel? There's no need to pick Schneel. Destina's generally better, because if you're banning DDR anyway, then you wouldn't need to pick Schneel, right? Oh my god, Rinnock. Okay, pretty bulky Rinnock. 17.5k health, gonna go for the S2. Up to 21k health on Rinnock, guys. Crazy. The great thing with Chong's team on the right side is that there's no defense penetration really from this Rinnock, and there's no splash damage because the FCC and Imperial Illinois passives. Let's look at that. Hardly any damage there. Still taking about a third of Designer Lilibet's health, but Rinnock's still doing a pretty decent job with burst damage. Yeah. Ooh, that is... Oh, that's a lot of damage onto A Taiwan. Holy injury, guys. Alright, A Taiwan gonna get pushed up. Oh, not A Taiwan, sorry. Not gonna get pushed up. Rinnock gonna get pushed up because she was stunned. You need a cleanser. Fallen Cecilia gonna put up the skill null. A Taiwan though, ooh, counterattack from Abyssal Euphine nullifies a skill null, just canceling it out. Look at this, A Taiwan has a chance right now. He has a huge opportunity right now to S3, but does he? Because Designer Lilibet's on the other side. You could just provoke her. There you go, he provokes her. Abyssal Euphine, is he gonna put more attack downs? Because that's not good. Yeah, it's not good. Designer Lilibet does cleanse. Doesn't take the turn though. Rinnock took the turn. He's really trying his best to get down this Designer Lilibet. But guys, defense buff Designer Lilibet here with an Indomitable buff. It's only like 11k health, 12k HP. Guys, that's a lot of damage. Only 11k HP Designer Lilibet, and she's tanking so hard, right? I know that the Rinnock took some for defense stat, but look, defense buff with the Indomitable, still huge. Alright, Abyssal Euphine, full fighting spirit, guys. Full fighting spirit. Look at Destina jumping up the combat readiness bar. Ooh, this is actually kind of intense. Abyssal Euphine, another counter attack here. Another counter, good damage, decent, right? Extra attack coming in. Abyssal Euphine's gonna die. She was defense broken. Oh, the Rinnock dies too! You can see how upset T is right there. He is not very happy. If he pops this S3 right now, he runs the risk of both Rinnock and Abyssal Euphine dying again before they take their turn, right? Because look at the Fallen Cecilia. Look at that. She's gonna take the turn right here. She can provoke. She's gonna provoke the Rinnock. Okay. And then Imperial Illinois, if he gets Soulburn into the Abyssal Euphine, it's gonna kill. Oh, that is not good. Yeah, T's going down here. Rinnock goes down again. Destina, this is the problem, guys. Destina just doesn't carry the momentum. That's the problem. That's why people stopped using her. She doesn't carry any sort of potential to help boost up your team's just combat readiness, their speed to take turns. She's good defensively, she can revive, she can full team cleanse, you know, but she doesn't offer them a guaranteed way to take another turn. I think Ruel might have been a better play there, right? You don't need the Destina CR push with the S2. It's not even that impactful. I think Ruel was better there because he could have S2'd and he could have put the damage limit buff up on someone, right? To keep the A Taiwan alive or whoever's damage mitigation was. He could have S3'd and put the invincibility on that Abyssal Euphine, guaranteeing that she can take the next turn. Yeah. So Designer Lilibet put in a lot of work for that one. She was so hard to kill too. Okay. T though is looking kind of flustered, honestly, on the left side. I'm hoping this doesn't affect how he focuses and plays, because I know when I get super flustered and I like am not feeling great about the matches I'm in, I'm lucky that I'm just not live streaming and I'm recording, so I can walk away, I can take a break, I can eat a snack, go for a walk, drink some water. By the way, drink some water, guys. Stay hydrated. Looking a little thirsty there. Yeah, so I hope, because his face is turning, he's flushing a little bit, right? I'm hoping he stays calm. Chong on the right side, though, he's looking pretty chill. He seems to be focused. He seems to be in the game. He had a very tanky team, and I'm curious to see how he's going to play that out going into the next round. Spirit Eye Celine and DJB going to get banned out here, so after Soak Flan and Spirit Eye Celine getting banned out means he really does not like fighting explosive damage units. After Soak Flan and Spirit Eye Celine, both very explosive in terms of damage output, right? On the right side, Chong, though, he's banning more of the conventional debuffers like Tenebria, the new Muna. You got ML Pera getting banned out to make sure that there's no turn cycling, no shenanigans there. And Bossa Runka is just Bossa Runka. You just gotta kind of throw her into the ban list, you know? Alright, so what do we got here? ML Politis gonna get snatched up. Okay. So, the interesting thing is this. She is a fast opener, she's pretty solid, but what is she stopping on the opponent's side, right? There is no Fire Flan, the main unit that you'd stop fighting Spirit and stuff with. But, with Empyrean Ilanov being banned, Genoa's on the table, so this could be a decent setup for something like that. However, Blood Moon Haste Tori gonna get snatched up. Wow, that's a very interesting offensive-defensive combo here. Pretty cool. The Blood Moon Haste can definitely, if he gets lucky with a counter or a Celestine or something, he can easily keep Tori alive, right? On the other hand, Tori can just nuke anybody she wants. And if Tori goes down, you can revive a Blood Moon Haste, you can do shenanigans there. Interesting. But will it be enough? Because while Genoa can't one-shot Tori, Genoa can easily one-shot a Blood Moon Haste.
So I wonder what he's going to change up here to kind of fight this Tori.
Do you try to stop him from reviving? If you stop the opponent from reviving, you still have to kill Blood Moon Haste first. That's the issue. Like, do you go for... Honestly, at this point, guys, do you think you go for, like, Dragon Bride Senya and, like, Genoa? Or do you go, like... A-Raz Genoa, something like that? I think that could be okay. Yeah? He's gonna take the A-Raz ban protection, gonna go for the Shu. Shu's good. Solid unit. Splash damage for the Tori, right? We got injury for the Blood Moon Haste. I think it's not bad. The issue with this is... what's Chong's ban protection? Because now... if he goes for somebody fast, though, keep in mind, he could have a really fast Hellion. Lua, Ice Peyra, Ron. Like, we saw so many people bring out these, like, fast techs. I see Lilius could potentially be here, too. If they can control this Shu and prevent her from getting a turn and go into stealth, Tori could just nuke her turn 1, right? Are we going to see a really fast opener? No. We're gonna see, because he got the A-Raz stolen, he's gonna go for the Dragon Bride Senya that I mentioned earlier, right? Really good defensive unit. Tori's gonna be in the back line here. And he goes for Solitaria. Solitaria, even though there's no Fire Flan in this match, Shu still ramps up on focus. So, there's no way for Shu to really nuke anybody here if Solitaria is on the field. And Solitaria offers a lot of control, a lot of debuffs. And T on the left side has no cleansing, right? I don't know. Let's see. What are the last two picks going to be? Because this is going to be crucial. He needs to pick something that is very impactful here. I think he should have ban protected Genoa, just my opinion. But Genoa would not be a bad pick, even right now. Not a bad pick. You have to ban Solitaria no matter what, though. He's gonna go Fairy Tail Tenebria. I always forget she exists. Really low base speed, but high potential to control your opponent. Really disrupt some plays. And he's gonna go Silverblade Armintha, gonna pass up on the Genoa entirely. He's banking everything on 15%. Let's do it. I like a good gamble. I like a good gamble when the Even when the odds are not in my favor, as long as I'm not the one with any risk or stakes in it, it's great. If someone just, if like a billionaire just came up to me and was like, here's $1 billion, go gamble with it, I would totally gamble with it.
To kind of also round out his draft. What's it gonna be?
Alright, what's the last pick gonna be? Bystander Hua-Young. What an amazing draft. Wow, Chong with such a solid draft here. Bystander Hua-Young has to get banned. So hard to kill. So hard to kill. MLShu has no way of doing this, especially with Solitaria on the field, right? So, now... now it's gonna be tricky. Now we're in a little trouble territory, yeah? Ooh. It's gonna kind of suck now, honestly. Because the Shu can't do anything. It's really up to like whether or not he can stop this Solitaria from going to stealth so he can keep killing her. Right? If he can keep hitting the Shu, he might have a chance.
And there is no right choice to make. Every choice you make is the wrong choice. But in this case, they're protecting the...
Love gambling here, that's right. So we're playing a gacha game. Ooh, Soulburn onto the ML Politis. Solid stuff. Pushing everyone back. Ignore Rez. Tori unaffected, obviously. But everybody else, speed down, push back. Silverblade Arminta coming in. Can she stun everybody? She does not. Whoa, only on the Blood Moon Haste? That's crazy. That is crazy. You have to focus the Blood Moon Haste. I know it's a proof of valor. I know it sucks. You have to let the Solitaria go, but it's okay. Your Shu is in stealth, right? You're going to S2 right here. You're going to go into this. You just have to. You're going to go into this Blood Moon Haste. Yes, do it. Defense break? No defense break. But Arminta comes in. More burns. Detonate the burns. Boom. Oh, the Solitaria! I didn't think the Solitaria would go poof as well, but there we go. Can Tori do this? I don't think so. Two very important units here are in stealth. And he doesn't one-shot. The Silverblade Arminta gets the Aros barrier. That's coming back right here. Good job, T. We got a match on our hands. It's not going to be a sweep. Look at that. It's 1-1. 1-1. Holy Silverblade Arminta, guys. That was honestly respect. Mad respect. That was like 20k damage to that Solitaria.
Initially, it was burns and bomb characters
together,
but people
I need to see how these people build their Armintas, guys. What's going all in on damage? Like, what's going on? The Silverblade Arminta is honestly like the closest thing we have in the game to a Thanos snap. I agree with that. Yoshi, I agree with that. I love it.
Boosted burn damage, actually just completely wrecking face, sending that Blood Moon Haze home. Yes, he did have proof of valor, but that is not going to protect you against.
All right, Mr. T doing some good debuffs there. Again, guys, have you noticed Korean server just like they used to be known as like the tank down server, right? Everyone on Korea was super tanky, like how Hui used to play, just super bulk, insane builds. Now, everyone's a control player. T is smiling for once. The first time this whole time he's been on camera, he's finally smiling. He's up 1-1, not what, but tied 1-1 right here. He's looking pretty happy about what's going on right now. Good for him. As long as you're enjoying it, right? You're on for the ride. It's the adrenaline pumping. Let's carry this over the finish line. I have no preference in who wins here. I just want a nice, solid match. Okay, so we got Abyssal Yafine and New Kid Aiden banned, Harsetti and Rinok banned. Yeah. Okay, pretty solid bans all around. Honestly, it's just reflective of the first match and like what people were struggling against or didn't want to play against, right? So we have first pick here, Empyrean Ilinov, gonna get picked up by Chong on the right side. Defense penetration resistance, pretty strong effect to have, yeah? Honestly, pretty good effect to have. It's best of 3 format, Ingram. Ingram, sorry. Yeah, it's the finals I think is best of 5 when we get to the very end. Speed and control, yeah, Korea's done a complete 180 in terms of server, in terms of trends. It's not like every Korea server player plays control, but they went from general tank down into more control. Look at this, Helly and Lua getting picked up, Fallen Cecilia as well. Okay, T locking in. He's looking at all these banned units going like, whoa, what other speedy units can I pick? Well, Helly and Lua is all I got. Last Rider Crow gonna get snatched up along with Laya in the banned protection slot. That is a very good counter into Helly and Lua. The question is, how fast is this Laya and how fast is that Helly and Lua? I have seen some pretty slow and incredibly bulky Helly and Lua's before, so if Laya goes first, before the Lua, some damage can be dealt, but we'll see. The ban protection is going to be very important here right now. And is he going to pick something that could potentially counter Laya? BBK going to get snatched up? Alright, that is fine. That's a pretty, I don't even want to say safe pick. The other team has such high bulk that it's gonna be very difficult for BBK to DPS through everything there. Like there's nothing here to boost BBK's damage, right? There's no like rage buff, there's no vigor buff, there's no dual attacking with BBK. Like she could be on counter set, maybe.
I do think this is an Aiden game,
but is BBK gonna be able to do this? I don't know. Laya LRK combo is very nice. There's gonna be a lot of turn cycling and cooldowns going on, right, Mohammed? I do agree. Laya's S2 reduces your team's cooldowns by 1. Kral's S3 reduces your team cooldown by 1. Oh, and he's gonna couple this with Zio and the Great Mortelix. Yikes. Yeah, the Great Mortelix here to stop counterattacks, but also the fact that Laya and LRK can reduce his cooldowns is kind of scary. The Mort can S3 inflict fear, you reduce his cooldowns by 2 turns. Oh my god, by the time you snap out of fear, he's going to step on you again and you're going to be in fear once more, you know? That is... Mort, I think, has to be the ban just because he's Mort, honestly. Mediator Cowrick! What year are we living in here? Okay. Well, at least we have an external buffer here. We have an attack buffer in the form of Mediator Cowrick, who could give an attack buff to BBK before she uses her S3, which can greatly enhance her damage output. The problem is... Oh, okay, good. Veronica is banned. Mort is banned as well. I don't know why they banned Veronica, actually. Is he afraid that Helly and Lua is going to outspeed the Zio? Like, what?
Guy makes it through. Veronica was the ban. Veronica was the ban.
Okay, I'm not sure why Veronica was banned. I'm honestly not sure why Veronica was banned there. I love the hand guy here, though. The problem now becomes, does BBK have the damage? And does Chong have, like, the bulk to withstand it? Oh, he's focusing BBK. She already lost her first immortality. This is not a resist BBK, guys. Or it's a really high effectiveness Zio. Everybody's provoked, but Laya can cleanse. Laya's definitely going to cleanse here. What if it's DPS hand guy? I'm all for DPS hand guy, guys.
Yeah, I think that's the right play. Of course, on the Laya, leading straight into this crowd.
Oh, I don't know. Mediator Cowrick.
We kind of talked about stealing.
Is he gonna be able to protect BBK? Once she pops this immortality, guys, it's done. Like she can't kill with a single S3. Okay, Mediator Cowrick only on 23k health. I think he's on damage, guys. Let's see if he actually outputs some damage. He can go for an S2, he can go for a barrier, a very nice barrier, but he isn't. He's gonna pop the S3, gonna get the immunity, and then he can come back around with the S2 if he really needs to. Fallen Cecilia. She's gonna provoke the Empyrean Ilanov. Not bad, that's good. Soaking up a hit there for free. BBK gets to go. Not a torrent BBK, just gonna go for some damage onto Zio. Good damage right there. Alright, extra little damage pop from the challenge buff damage. But he's gonna go for Helly and Lua. That is not the right play here. He's gonna sacrifice Zio, but I guess Actually, you know what? I don't know. He sacrifices Zio. I know he got rid of the challenge buff so that no one else has to take the damage. The problem is you just pushed up everybody by a ton of combat readiness because of Heli and Lua. Okay, Mediator Cowrick and S2. How much damage does he have? It is a damage Mediator Cowrick. That is a decent chunk of damage onto that LRK. You don't want to hit him too much. Don't want to reduce his cooldowns and stuff too much. Actually, no, he hasn't popped his S3. I take that back. Laya's gonna go. Laya's gonna dual attack. They're gonna try to focus down BBK. That is a smart thing to do. She is gonna keep regaining health. The problem is Chong really has to focus down the BBK and pop that immortality. The fact that he didn't DPS down the BBK immediately when he stripped the first immortality is really bad for him right now. Cause look at him. Like, he's screwed now, right? He still, if he pops it now, BBK has a free turn with immortality. You had to have popped the BBK. Like, turn 1, he already had advantage right there. One immortality down, just one more to go, but now he's struggling because BBK is healing up HP again.
Still not enough.
Cowrick can just honestly go for that last rider Crow. Yeah, everyone's just gonna focus this Crow here. BBK is gonna focus the Crow too. Like, why would you let it live? Oh, he's soul burning the S3. Yep. The BBK is gonna win this one. Definitely won this one here. 100%. Gonna kill the Laya? Not gonna kill the Laya. It's okay. Does not need the kill necessarily. Laya has a soul burn S3, but he doesn't need it. It's fine. Like, BBK still got this. Honestly. BBK wins at this point. Yeah, this is T's win for sure. Chong, look, just screwed up. He needed to hit the he stripped the first immortality. I don't know how he messed up and he didn't, you know, proc the second immortality. BBK should be dead right now. Oh no, focusing everyone but the BBK is the wrong move. You have to hit the BBK. It's over. It's over. Yeah, Chong just messed up. He messed up. T got this. Look at that, guys. The comeback. The BBK now with the skill null. Like, how do you come back from this? You don't. You can't come back from this. He has such a good setup with LRK with Laya, reducing cooldowns. He could have done so much.
Now in the RTA community, BBK is what we call safe omega.
Summer Huayang's artifact is legal. I think the only ones that are only unit and artifact that are not are Aram's artifact and Aram herself. Laya though, 31k HP Laya. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So unfortunate here. Yep, down goes the Laya. It's over. It's over. With the skill null BBK that hasn't even had her passive immortality proc, it's done. It is done. So sad. Did he have a chance? He might have had a chance at the beginning, right? When he stripped the first immortality, if he just zeroed in, stop hitting like everybody else, right? Just focus that BBK, slap her down, proc that immortality. I think he would have been good. Like, BBK would have died. Yeah?
Compared to last year, at least in the
I don't know. Zio hit the BBK, he stripped the first immortality. I know the Ilanov got provoked, but what did he do after that? Like, he didn't do anything with LRK, right? What did he do with Laya? Like, who did he... I don't know.
Maybe that's something his opponent has to research a little bit and think about when playing against him in the following set.
So a lot of chat.
Why do you hit Heli and Lua? See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know why. Like that. I don't know why you hit Heli and Lua. I guess to get rid of the challenge buff, right? But at that point, just hit the BBK, proc the immortality. The challenge buff is not going to do that much damage. Like when Heli and Lua, Cowrick, and Fallen Cecilia hit you with the challenge buff, that's like nothing, right? It's like no damage done. It's fine. I feel like Zio should have hit BBK, and then he would have been okay. He would have been all right. Zio is gonna give BBK an extra turn. I mean, he just needed to do it. Right? You just need to do it against BBK. Like all these immortality units, you just have to proc them. Especially BBK. Like Amiki, I get. Like you don't want to proc Amiki sometimes. It's not the best timing. You don't want to S3 like Amiki to like nuke your entire team at certain points. You know. But it's a BBK. Like,
I know
why
Chad
would you
has a lot
not?
to say about Chunghei's play, but I just would like to remind everybody that when he had the
Maybe you didn't attack BBK thinking that's counter BBK. Even if it's a counter BBK, you have to risk it though. You know, you have to send it. Like, you can't ignore it. Because if you ignore it, it's worse. The reason why it's worse is because she's still on immortality. Like, you haven't procced the immortality at all. So I get it, maybe he's playing a bit cautiously, but that's not the right way to go about it. You have to attack the BBK. You have to burn that immortality. That's the reason people just keep attacking these immortality units. You burn their immortalities, and then, if you burn them early enough, and they can't nuke you, right? Your team is so tanky, you got Laya, Empyrean, Illinov, LRK, like BBK, if you hit her down to proc that last immortality, she has to S3, you know? She has to S3, she's not gonna kill anybody, maybe she'll kill Zio, like maybe, but like, she has to kill somebody, right? And honestly, judging from that damage from that S1 there, see, like, look, why would you do that? Why would you not hit the BBK?
The third game.
Ah, missed opportunity right here, right? Zio 100% the damage to proc the BBK, and then BBK would have died easily. Look, she can't kill. See, BBK would have been immortal here. She can't S3 and kill anybody. Like, it's over, right? Oh, and he would have killed the BBK. Arc Demon underutilized World Championship so far? Hey, at least Kukerbat used her to good results, right? 100% counter. So that was pretty good.
They can't even 3v1 the Laya. That Laya was free to do damage.
That's alright. I'm not blaming these players for the decisions they're making, though. I'm just, you know, pointing out what could have happened. It's what I do with my own matches, too. In RTA, after a match, I'll be like, man, could I have done this better? Or, like, if I did this, like, would have made a difference? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, right? In this case, we don't know if it would have made 100% like a difference. You know, BBK could have just nuked everybody anyway, like, and didn't care. But it just feels bad. Seeing an opening and then not having it taken.
And then we've got 4 left from the 16 that started.
See, she would have killed Zio with S3, right? But that's okay. If he S3'd and it killed Zio and he gets an extra turn, it doesn't matter. He can kill Laya, he can kill LRK, he can kill something. It wouldn't matter because then BBK's dead on the next whatever unit turn is, right? Let's say he killed Laya and then LRK gets a turn. He's just gonna kill the BBK and then it's like, you're good. Like Empyrean Illinov is the main one, right? She's the main DPS on that side. You're gonna kill the BBK and like, it would have been solid.
And I mean, for the bottom bracket, card, you have
Yeah, but you're running from the S3, but the thing is, he never touched the BBK afterwards. You're just done. She got a skill null, she's at full health all the time because she keeps S1ing. Like, at some point, you have to just take the risk and go like, you know what? Screw it, right? Hit the BBK, she's gonna kill my Zio with an S3, she's gonna S1, let's just see S1s and kills. What would have been the best one to kill? Empyrean Illinov? Let's say she kills the Empyrean Illinov, right? You have Laya, you have LRK. Maybe it still was a lost cause, but I feel like not taking it at all and just kind of letting her sit there was not the right option. It's like anything but letting BBK sit there.
Trying to count who maybe, you know, because when you try to predict things, right, it's not just how well the players are.
Yeah, if Zia's gonna die either way, at least proc the immortality. I get it. If BBK kills with the S3, she gets an extra turn. She's gonna S1. If she kills someone there, then she'll get a huge combat readiness push, and then she'll probably take another turn very soon again. I get it, but at the same time, I don't really get it, right? So, yeah. I don't know. Either way, Tomberry, you're saying, hey Azza, what PC build are you currently rocking? It's a custom build. I have, honestly, I don't even remember the parts that are in this thing. I built this thing in, whoa, when did I build this? Wow, this computer, a friend of mine helped me build this in, I want to say college. Was it my freshman year of college that I built this? That was a while back. Oh man, I was a freshman in college in like 2013. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. Wow, that's a while back. That's 12 years ago. Yikes. Anyway, let's turn on some summer music here, because they're currently on a break. The more you think about it, even if after he procs BBK gets killed and she hits Laya, he can't crowd S3 because BBK will live post-healing, then the challenge will hit Crow and kill him. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was kind of a lost cause there. Kind of a lost cause, right? I know, guys. I'm ancient. I'm a fossil. I keep telling my students that are like at school. I keep telling them like I'm gonna retire in a year, and they're like, why? Like you're so young, and I'm like, no, you don't understand. I'm about to be 30, like prime retirement age. You know, like I'm about to get to the point where I can hardly get out of bed and move. Like it's over. They don't understand though, they're like 12 and their lives haven't even started yet. Meanwhile, I'm here, a fossil. Ooh, whoa, we're getting a lot of speed pieces. Hey, I'm kinda down for this. Okay with this. Am I only a gacha player or do I have any other games you play? Demon, very good question. This is actually the only gacha I play. I played other gachas before, like Fire Emblem Heroes, Fate Grand Order. I even dabbled in some fun stuff like Princess Connect and some random stuff here and there. Arc Knights for a little bit. Like, what else did I used to play? Oh my god. There's so many things I used to play. Used to play, obviously, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, I've tried that out. Wuthering Waves, tried a little bit of that. But in terms of, like, actual, like, gachas that I, like, play right now, it's only E7. I've not touched another gacha in quite a while, actually. So, kind of happy about that. I've been telling people Epic 7 is going to be the last gacha I ever play. I will not. I know there's some other fun ones out there that have just been released. I will not touch another gacha game. It's too much FOMO, right? Way too much FOMO for me. It's too much keeping up. I'm a completionist, so when I play a game, I want to do everything in the game. And so Epic 7 is not even honestly a mobile game anymore. It is, parts of E7 are a chore. I really don't like some of the modes that they've been adding in. I know some players want it, and it's fine, it's fair, you can play them, it's fine. I'm not too bothered by it, sometimes I just don't do them. But stuff like Hall of Trials sucks. It is literally just pull the newest character, go play our Hall of Trials. If you have the new character, you're gonna probably do an easy sweep, right? I hate it. And the new Constellation, Trial of Constellations, guys, that's just Hall of Trials 2.0. It's even worse. It's terrible. Who wants to play that stuff? Like, ugh, I look up guides for it. Thank goodness for Tristan Wolf. Like, honestly, Tristan Wolf, goated YouTuber, amazing. I just go to him for all the guides. I'm like, I can't sit there and afford this time. Especially if you're like a full-time worker, you know, you work, you come home, and you have to spend like 3 hours playing Epic 7 to farm and like maintain RTA and do your arenas and do all your dailies and, you know, keep up with the events. It's a lot. So, yeah. It's good. No more gachas. But right now, I'm actually playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. So, I've really been enjoying that game. I got it a few months ago. How many hours do I have in it on Steam? Let's see. 441 hours. When did I buy this? Oh my god. When did I buy this game? I got this game. When did I get it? Not that long ago. Ooh, it was not the Steam Summer Sale. When did I get this? I'd say just a few months ago, maybe like 4 months ago. So I've been pumping a ton of hours into Baldur's Gate. Such a good game, so solid. If you guys like turn-based games like Epic 7 and stuff, if you like strategy, if you like immersion and dialogue and role-playing and D&D essentially, pick up Baldur's Gate. It's like legitimately probably the best game I've ever played in my entire life. After Baldur's Gate, my wife last Christmas did buy me like Persona 3, 4, and 5, and I got a gift from someone who didn't want it, but I got Persona 5 Goldens as well, so like I have a lot of Persona to play, and I've never played any Persona game before. I am so excited because I like love the Persona series. I used to watch people like play like walkthrough type stuff, you know? I used to watch people do walkthrough gameplay, and I used to listen to music all the time. Oh, I'm so excited. I really want to play, but I'm so addicted to Baldur's Gate right now. Again, I'm like kind of a tunnel vision completionist type person. So that's why I've been playing Epic 7 for like 7 years now. It's because I tunnel vision so hard onto something. I get obsessed, and I don't let go. So that's why we're here. That's actually a pretty decent piece. Look at this. I can mod out the effectiveness, right? That's not bad. Yeah, so that's what I'm currently into. Baldur's Gate, amazing game. You guys in the... I've been kind of looking away while doing this, the crafting, but you guys are like, 30 years old is old? See, I keep joking about that with my students. F, you said I'm 32 and my bones sound like Rice Krispies. That's so good. Oh my god. It's just so funny to me, because like I'll tell my students like, oh, I'm so ancient, I'm gonna be retiring, it's over, you know. And they're like, what are you talking about? And they're like, how about the other people who are older than you? You know, like the other adults in the building. I'm like, oh, those living fossils? Nah, you know. You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. And it's all in good jest. It's all a joke. That's actually a weird piece. I kinda like it. I'm keeping it because it has so much effectiveness. Oh, whoa, hang on. Isn't this a Record in Moana piece? I don't like the speed there. It could be, actually. It could be a really good effectiveness for a Moana piece. That I didn't even think about that. That's awesome. Alright. But yeah, so... what we got here? Well, I tried Chaos Zero Nightmares from the same devs as E7. It looks so good. You like the cosmetic horror stuff. See, I've heard about it. I know about it. Am I gonna play it? I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna play it. If E7 stops, will I stop doing YouTube? That's a good question. I don't know my future plans with YouTube, honestly. Like, I do this as more of a creative outlet. If you guys have been around for a while, oh my god, that's actually a decent piece. If you guys have been around for a while, I used to do, Yu-Gi-Oh videos, right? I played Yu-Gi-Oh on Dev Pro or Yu-Gi-Oh Pro, like a simulator, and I'd record like duels and I'd do deck building stuff. I used to do like real life like deck building things too. One of the main things I wanted to do back then, and I was like a broke college student, right? Like I couldn't afford anything, and this is when GoPros first came out. So what I really wanted to do was I really wanted to have a GoPro and go to like Yu-Gi-Oh locals and like regional tournaments. I have played in a couple regional tournaments and stuff, and it's super fun. But like having a GoPro strapped to like your chest and just playing your matches, having your perspective shown, like you could see all your cards and everything, and then you could do post commentary and stuff like that. I feel like that is just incredible, and that could be so much fun. Never had the money to do it, unfortunately. This piece is, what the heck are we rolling, guys? This is insane. Yeah, but I feel like that's stuff that like I would like to do. Not that I would do it after E7 is like end of service. I don't know how long this game's gonna go on. You guys might get E7 content from me for the next like 5 years, 6 years, who knows, 20 years. Who knows how long E7 is gonna be around, right? It could literally end like next month too, who knows. But yeah, will I make content on other games and things? Probably. I might actually just find something else to do, because again, I do this as a hobby. It's not like other streamers and stuff. Like, I don't do this as a job, right? I don't see this as a job. I see this as just me having a bit of fun. You guys are joining me. We're just kind of like friends hanging around a little fireplace, you know? We're just all cozy. We got our drinks here. I got my water that I'm sipping on. Having a good time. And we're just watching. It's like when people come together and watch like sports at like a bar or like at someone's house. You know, everyone's gathered around a TV. Everyone's like rooting for stuff. You know, rooting for teams and things. It's kind of like that. It's just, we're just chilling. I don't see this as a job. I don't see it as me. You know, I make ad revenue on the side, but that's why I don't do donations, right? I'm doing okay. You keep your money for yourself, spend it on, like, you know, instead of giving me $5, like through Twitch, where I only get $2.50 and Twitch takes the other half, just take $5 and buy a monthly pack, or buy yourself a coffee. Go enjoy life, right? Have some fun, you know? It's good, just enjoy yourselves, yeah? That's why I don't do any of that. I don't have, like, channel memberships, I don't have donations, I don't do any of that stuff. Just watch the videos, enjoy them, I get a little ad revenue on the side, like, that's all. So, all that to say, I would probably still make videos if E7 died. Some of you guys are like, Baldur's Gate 3 videos maybe? I don't know. I feel like there's so many like established creators in a lot of spaces, I can't really add anything new to spice things up. But I would probably find something I would enjoy, and I'd probably try to share that, you know. Thank you, Harry, for enjoying the RTA videos. Glad you guys like them. The reason I started the RTA content was because I wanted to watch RTA content, but I could never do it because, like, I don't watch live streams, and because I don't watch live streams, I can't see people play RTA. So I was like, well, I want to play RTA, and I want to learn from watching people play RTA, and then I was like, well, I guess other people do too, so yeah. I ended up making the content myself, so people who are like me, who enjoy watching the RTA stuff, can enjoy it. That's how I came about it.
Genie Music, it's kind of like YouTube Music in a way. It's a music platform.
Susanoo says, face reveal stream when? I would be comfortable with a face reveal if I was not a public school teacher in the US. Let me just put it that way. Yeah. So, because I'm a public school teacher, I don't want to attach a face. I don't have... Honestly, personally, I don't have any social media accounts. Aside from, like, this YouTube channel, I, like, legitimately don't have any social media. Like, I don't have Instagram. I don't have, like... What are other things? I have a Twitter that's, like, linked to this YouTube account, but it's not, like, any personal information. I don't even use that account, actually. I don't have TikTok. I don't have, like... I legitimately have, like, no social media presence, which is really weird, aside from this. So, I try to protect my identity and everything. It's mostly for safety reasons. It's not even, like, personal reasons. I don't mind putting my face out there. I used to. I've been doing YouTube since, like... Oh my god. When did YouTube come out? Like, when I was maybe... 13? Like, sometime in middle school, I was doing, like, YouTube videos. And at some point, I think, like, high school or something, I had some, like, videos that had, like, my face on. Not on this channel. It's on a different channel that's not even here anymore. It doesn't even exist. I have had multiple, like, channels. I've done, like, lyrics, like, videos, like, typography type videos before. I've done... Yeah, there's, like, a lot of stuff that I've made in the past. Before I settled on this channel, which I made sometime in college. Again, Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was into that, started it on this channel, right?
Of course I would know what plastic tastes like, right? Oh, yes.
But yeah, it's mostly for safety. Mostly because in the US, they, yeah. Crazy, insane people. Not that any of you guys are crazy or insane, and honestly, half of you guys probably don't even live in the US, so... Not concerned about you guys, but just there's some really crazy, weird people out there that would like to threaten others in the world for no reason at all. So to keep myself, and mostly like my coworkers, my students, and people safe, I try to remain as anonymous as possible. That's why, like, when I showed up on Tristan Wolf's like podcast like a couple weeks ago, I also was like, look, I can't do my face, but you can put an icon of my channel up, it's fine. You know.
He seems like every time he commits one of those pivots, he knows exactly what
we are, don't get it twisted. That's... You guys are hilarious. Hilarious. Was there anyone that motivated you to make content? You felt confident in yourself to create it? Whoa, Bro Beans, really good question.
also extremely
don't
good.
really think I
know,
had
Jay,
someone
if
I
had the
looked
bet,
up
I just feel
to.
like Chaser looked a lot stronger in the draft in terms of gameplay, as well as the opponents he was fighting. too.
No,
You know
I
what?
just really
I'll
like
hold
the
my breath
thought
and
of like being able to record funny little skits, at least back when I started in like middle school. It's just like something fun. Like YouTube was a new thing, right? Oh, you could post funny videos online. I was like, oh wow, that's cool. And so my friends and I would like make little skits and things, would post stuff and things like that. All of it doesn't exist anymore online. You can't even find it anywhere. It's all gone. And yeah, so that's how it started. It was just started as like a little hobby, as an interest. I always had interest in like creating videos and like creating and editing stuff, right? Honestly, one of my favorite things to do, YouTube related, is photoshopping stuff, like photoshopping in like images and all the thumbnails you see with like memes in there. One of my most proud thumbnails is the one with Specimen Says, but I like made his whole color palette and everything like Ash Ketchum, and it's just like he has a Pokeball in his hand, you know, and he's like, it looks like he's gonna throw it. It's great.
On the right, Chaser on the left. Here we go, semi-finals. Arunka, they do not like Arunka for sure.
Is it worth it to get Zio over Senya in the coin shop? CJ, that's a very good question. I would wait to see what the next month's coin shop's going to be before deciding. Yeah, because there might be something later down the line that like you're like, oh wait, hang on, that would be really good. It's hard to say Zio over Senya or Senya over Zio. It depends on how you play. Personally, I almost never use Zio. I would take Senya. But wait till the coin shop refreshes. Or wait till you see news of it. In the next, I think coin shop changes in, I don't know how many days, but wait and see what the next rotation's gonna be before deciding. You'll have a couple days to decide before it goes away.
Of course.
Alright, whoa, these are fast picks, guys. Spirit Eye Sling gonna pick up Chaser versus SYAC. Let's get this going. Lone Wolf Para, A-Raz, Tori on the right side, Abyssal Yuffie, Numa Luna, DJB, and Spirit Eye Celine. All really good tempo-based teams right here. Afternoon Soak Flan's a very strong pickup on the right side, actually. Wow. Black Veil says, where your viewers come from? Asia, EU, or NA? Do you know? Yes, actually. We have a lot of viewers. I mean, I think the #1 place is the US still. Funnily enough, I think #2 is like either Brazil or Vietnam. It's like 2 or 3. Like it's like Vietnam, Brazil, or Brazil, Vietnam. It's really cool. I love it. So many international viewers. It's crazy. I really appreciate you guys watching from all over the world. Like seriously, the analytics, like I can break it down by country and stuff. It's kind of nice to see. You guys are from all over. Honestly, the European countries are a bit lower, honestly, than like all the South American and the Asian countries. It's nice. Alright, let's jump into this. We got Lone Wolf Para starting things off for us here. Got a little S3 action, you know. Do what Para does, push up the team. Extra combat readiness, never bad. DJB also pushing up, though, that Soul Constellation. Oh! Wait! Where did Spirit Eye Celine go? Wait, how do you win this? How do you win? It's over. The game's over. Oh my god, he's going for the S2 on Tori, like you gotta, yeah, but look, no pop! Oh, that's gotta hurt. Now A-Raw's barrier is 100% coming online, unless New Moon Luna, unless this New Moon Luna can, like, splash damage someone else, but this Tori, as Tori's gonna S3, I think it's over. This is the fastest match I've ever seen in my life. What is happening? Free Soulburn, she got the Torrent buff with 2 buffs. Solitaria is dead, it's over. Oh my god, guys. Yeah, Chaser just conceded immediately. Oh my god.
That's usually what happens.
Wow, Lone Wolf Para legitimately just S1'd into the Spirit Eye Celine, and then the extra damage just popped, and then just... What?
Because I think in Chaser's case, he factored in everything except the fact that if the Vegas was in fact
oh my god.
with really high attack,
Damaris, is Aram better in speed or counter? I would say it's up to you. Some people can get counter sets that have rival the stats of someone else who's on speed set, but speed set's also pretty good. Depends on how fast you want to build her. If you're building her up to like 260 speed, then speed set is probably the best for stat efficiency. If you can build a decent one at like 200 speed on counter with enough bulk to satisfy your needs, then counter's not bad.
S2 kind of can cut through between the way it hits. Unfortunately though, right, as soon as you
How much attack does she have? A lot of people are running Ubir's Tooth on hers for the extra splash damage. She is a warrior. So you'll build her with more attack, maybe an attack necklace or something, and then put Ubir's Tooth on her, and then boom. Swipe and splash. It's donezo. Yeah, also, you guys, your countries, you guys are listening to Indonesia. Yes, Indonesia's actually ranked pretty high, too. France, too, actually. I think France is in top 10 or 15 of my viewership. It's actually kind of crazy. Zimbabwe, that's awesome. Got a few of you guys from Vietnam there. Hello from Germany. That's awesome. Saudi Arabia as well. Malaysia. Hey, guys. We're literally representing the world here. It's so great. This is one thing I love about gaming. One of the reasons I wanted to do gaming as like a YouTube channel is games just bring so many people together. It doesn't matter where you're from, who you are, how old are you, your backgrounds, your family, your traditions. It's just like, you know, when you sit down and if you're playing Epic 7, like everyone, we all just understand how the game works. We all just play it. We can face off against each other. We can have a good time. It's like everything gets set aside, you know? It's like this kind of primitive thing within us where we're like, you know, we used to play with like sticks and stones, and now we're like playing with little pixels that flash on a screen. You know, it's so cool how gaming brings communities and people together. So I really appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Ubir's Tooth on Para is disgusting. I 100% agree with you, man. 100% V. Well, they announced what characters will be coming to the next Galaxy store. When it's close to time to refresh, they will. I'm pretty sure if they didn't mention it in like this week's patch notes, it might be next week's patch notes. Are you the only one watching from India? Oh, Sashank from India, man. India represent. Chile as well? Fantastic. Fellow teacher from Chile. Oh man, too. Oh wow, you guys are awesome. Mexico as well. Damara's very nice. F from Texas. I really want to visit Texas, man. Oh man. I need to go to a Buc-ee's. I hear so many tales and legends of Buc-ee's. I need to go to Buc-ee's. You Texans rock. I'm jealous of you guys. Alright, what do we got here? This man. I wasn't even paying attention to the match. He banned Charles. Dude, what? Chaser? What in the world? SYAC, I hope you win. This man banned Charles. My man. Oh no, wait. Chaser just lost. Hang on. Just looking at this draft, Chaser just lost. What? Summertime Assyria, Westwind... Guys, I hope SYAC wins. Chaser banned Charles. He picked Destina. Destina has 100% lose rate, loss rate right now in this qualifier. Yeah, no, it's it's over. Where's the damage on the left side? Where's the damage? I need to see the Summertime Assyria go. He banned Shuri. He's a coward. I want to see Shuri, but he banned Shuri. I hope SYAC wins. Come on. Come on now. Destina getting bursted down so quick right now. Para gonna come in, S2. Good debuff. Summertime Assyria got the bomb. One bomb only. It's okay. Summertime Assyria can soul burn. Para's gonna S3. Gonna get a lot of damage share here. Why pick Destina when Ruel exists? I know, I really I mean, I guess it's because the debuffs. You can full team cleanse the debuffs, right? That's the main reason Destina's here. Because there's a lot of debuffs from the right side. So, we got the bomb coming on the haste. There's a detonation as well. She's on the S1 detonate bomb EE, which is wonderful. It's a good EE to have. Helly and Lua gonna S3. We're gonna see... How many provokes are we gonna get? Right side doesn't have too much effect res. Yeah, fully provoked everybody. Redirect provoke means that they should be attacking Blood Moon Haste. Haste should be the tankiest unit here. But see, this is why they're using Destina. They're not using her to revive the team. They're using her to full team heal and cleanse debuffs. Right? Look at that. That's huge. So now, Destina's actually... okay. Counter heal. Haste. Oh, wow. Ooh! Haste! Look at the damage! That is really nice. Strip the barrier from the Para! Oh! Chaser! Don't tell me Chaser's about to win this SYAC! No! You're gonna let the Charles Abuser get away with this? Elder abuse here, guys. He banned Charles, and look at this. He is... Oh, no. You can't lose to Chaser. He's gonna lose to Chaser. Oh, his entire team is screwed.
So who are you pulling with the Stina?
You just top off your Lua, hold the tempo, and
Oh my god. Oh no, oh no, this is bad. Yeah, ML. Nope. Cringe Lua died, and now Haste gets to nuke anybody he wants. It's pretty much over, honestly. It's pretty much over. Yeah, it's done. Blood Moon hasted all that by himself. What a disgusting unit. Dragon Bride Senya goes down. Hellion Lua's still back. Oh my god. Dr. Chaser, guys! He's bringing out the medical knowledge. He's saying, oh, you know what? If I can't be a plague doctor, I'll be a vampire instead. Clinical medicine of the... Oh! Clinical medicine of the dog and cat. Guys, is he a vet? Is Chaser a vet? Clinical medicine of a dog and cat up there. Yo, Dr. Chaser! Mad respect for being a vet, dude. I changed my mind. I hope Chaser wins. I have 2 cats. It's with people like Chaser that allow me to have cats. Dr. Chaser with his medical knowledge of dogs and cats and his bookshelf of dojins.
Because he was leading, but now anyone can take this. It is the Lunatic.
Oh my god, SYAC.
The other Para,
I did not foresee that happening. Blood Moon Haste. He's going wild. Why did he ban Charles? Was he trying to ban Mort and he accidentally banned Charles, or he ran out of time or something? Like, I don't know. Now I want Chaser to win. I want Chaser. Dr. Chaser, man. Dr. Chaser better make it. I want him to win, like, all the way. Like, I hope, like, he doesn't have to face Gome. Like, I hope he just makes it in his bracket. He needs to win. He needs to go. Maybe he banned Charles because the counter? No way he banned Charles because the counter. There's no way. Alright, we got ML Payro, we got Fire Litica. ML Payro, Fire Litica, DJ B, Newman Luna all banned. Spirit Eye Celine getting picked up.
At what point
right?
do you go, I'm defending against a better player, there's one good tank, one premier tank left in the pool, I'm just gonna first pick Abyssal into Spirit Eye Celine's always a little iffy though. That's the thing, because when you S1, it's an AoE. If you crit that Spirit Eye Celine, you know, it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. But Destina, guys, Destina finally got her first win. I wouldn't really say Destina got her first win, but hey, technically she got her first win. Blood Moon Haste, though. Doing all that heavy lifting. Tori gonna get snatched up here. Okay. A-Raz with Spirit Eye Celine, very solid option here. He's taken away the A-Raz from the Tori player. Guys, A-Raz Tori has been winning in Asia server, has been winning global server, has been doing so good. So consistent. Yeah.
Fixed damage?
Winter. Ooh, Winter, not great. I mean, honestly, Winter could maybe, like, kill Tori, you know? But you need a non-attack skill to proc Winter, so. Alright, we are seeing C. Lilius get picked up. Honestly, not a bad option. C. Lilius and A-Raz both dual attack units. We've seen this combo before. A-Raz, C. Lilius are really good together. With Spirit Eye Celine, they can dual attack with her, obviously, but you can also dual attack with any other DPS you want. Oh, Ron and Jacko, guys. No, A-Sid?
We're on!
What year are we in?
That oven. Heat
Guys,
up
what year are
all
we
the
in?
way. And
There's
then
no
they
way I
went
just
with
see an
the
ACID being picked in 2025 Epic 7 World Championships.
6 on 5. Certainly
How fast is he? This better
Jacko pair.
this better be like a 330 speed ACID. If it's not a 330 speed ACID,
Are we
I want a
handling this?
refund.
Okay, this is about to be some
I feel
cinema.
like there's a lot of things you can pick as SYAC.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
What about speed imprints? Any speed imprint lovers? Like,
Oh, you got it.
Oh, Wander Silk, guys, he's speed racing.
Chaser.
This man right here is speed racing a Ron with a C Lilius and an ACID. How fast can he be? There's no way. There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way. Do you pick? Honestly, slap Amiki in there. Slap Amiki, bans. No, wait, you don't need to ban Celine. Just slap Amiki in here. BBK works too. Amiki or BBK, it's fine.
Chaser.
BBK gets banned, Spirit Ice. Yep, there you go. Perfect. Ban the immortality units. That's what we need to see. Oh my god, it's a speed race, guys. There's a speed imprint on SYAC side, though.
Ran?
No, guys. Dr. Chaser's about to lose. Dr. Chaser about to lose to ACID.
Can you handle it? Assassin Sid.
Oh, that ACID is so much faster than that Ron. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, but it doesn't kill. Oh, he's not on that much damage. He's just on a really fast ACID, as fast as possible. Come on, Doc, you got this, man.
Figure out. That's why I see
Got Tori, Jacko, Abyssal Yufine.
for some chance.
Would Abyssal Yufine have been better in the back line? I don't know. Oh, he's really going on Jacko. Is he gonna push back Jacko? He might. I think the problem with SYAC side is he actually has no damage. So the thing with racing is he actually has no damage right now. ACID is the only one that can output damage. Is he gonna be able to kill Tori with Abyssal Yufine? I don't know. Ron's gonna die. Acid's gonna push up. Tori has Cascade. Oh, this is huge. Wait, this is huge. Can he just soul burn this into Acid? Even if he misses, it still kills, right? You do this, right? You 100% go into Acid, yeah? You kill him. It's over. 5k Cascade. It's done. No. There's no way. You can kill the Jacko, but there's no way. SYAC is just lost. Chaser. There's no way this Abyssal Yufine dies to that chip damage on the right side. And Tori exists.
Hey, gents, SYAC, does he have any damage left over?
I can do it too.
Oh my god.
No, but you do have a lot.
See, this Abyssal Yufine is on no damage, right? She's on a tank build, okay? But look, this AoE is gonna hit. It's gonna hit that Abyssal Yufine. Look at that. 40% fighting spirit. She's just charging it up. Oh my god. Oh no. I really wanted to see the Acid like go ham, but like at the same time I want Dr. Chaser to win, guys. Alright, A-Raz, let's go. Nope. Duh. This chip damage, guys, look, it's hardly putting a dent in anything. Yeah, no, this Abyssal Yufine Tori got this. This Abyssal Yufine Tori got this. 31 KHP Abyssal Yufine. Tori's provoke couldn't do anything there.
So SYAC, if he gets enough dual attacks between all three of his characters, you know.
Oh my god, SYAC, he's gonna be able to turn cycle a lot though. Tori is healthy, but the attack down on that Tori is not gonna help her damage. Oh, he's chipping her down. He's chipping her down. Oh no! Oh, the defense break! Dr. Chaser! Dr. Chaser, no! Oh, Tori! Is this Abyssal Yufine gonna do it? Can she do it? She has like no damage! Oh shoot, this could be so bad! This Wanderer Silk has S3, guys! No!
I don't know, the damage is gonna be a little subpar. You still have a lot of tankiness on the side of SYAC.
Oh, she has S3! This is so bad! This is so bad! We got some counters. She's not on lifesteal or anything though. Like, that's the thing, you'll never be able to break this barrier. Just look at that barrier, guys. You'll never be able to break it. Defense break!
D-break lands too.
Yeah, no, this tank Fiend.
Unbearable.
She's so slow. She can't do anything. Oh, Dr. Chaser!
Even with
Oh
full
man, you
gauge
hate to see him
and
go
the counter.
away.
Oh, all the dual attacks, guys! No! The A-Roz can soul burn S2!
And Chaser.
Oh, Chaser!
AC will be the first to advance from the Korea server into the
Oh,
Oh, bit of a
I'm so sad now.
from
The
player.
doctor. The doctor.
Also get to hear
Not able to make it.
from the
Yeah.
player. We'll have an interview.
That's sad. Well played, though, honestly. Honestly, well played. He has some really good matches. Dr. Chaser,
That was
man.
Such a close match. I mean, I think what
I-
it came down to was the
Oh,
fact
God.
that Tori
It
did
started
not
off
win
so
that
strong,
off
too,
the
right?
assassin kill. It was a
It started off so strong, but the A-Roz, the C. Lilius, the Wonder Silk, everyone being able to attack twice on their turn was actually massive. And the fact that they were so fast and they can loop around this Abyssal Fiend, oh, it feels so bad. And Tori got controlled too. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. I know, it's because he banned Charles, guys. Should not have banned Charles. I agree. I agree.
I mean, it was a 50-50, right? The evasion
Darpoon, I'm with you, man. You shouldn't have banned Charles. You provoked the wrath of the RNG.
That was a close match. I like the game plan.
See, Lilius, guys, I'm telling you, is a really good investment. Solid investment.
Kind of close it out from Chaser.
Not that she's very competitive in RTA ladder right now, but in Lunatic Draft format, once you take away a lot of the current openers, all the old openers are still going to be viable. I really hope they expand on Lunatic Draft format. It's a really good format, and I hope, honestly, I don't know how you're going to bring it to RTA, but I hope they bring it to RTA. Like, seriously, it is such a cool format.
This pop, oh my God, Celine, and then the
It might be better suited for tournaments rather than like RTA ladder, but I'm a huge fan. I enjoy playing Lunatic Draft format way more than I do enjoy playing regular ladder, just because of the diversity that you see, right?
the cascade. Did you notice that?
You get your like games with Aflon and all that stuff, yada yada, you know, which is Mir Tenebri, all this stuff you see on screen. But then you see like the Ice Pair, you see Blood Moon Haste, you see, you know, the Summertime Assyria come out, you see Destina's come out, like all these random units pop up. It's so cool. Would you ban Acid and kill Celine with Ron and Jacko? Yeah, I think so, right? Probably could have banned the Acid, and then Ron could have done all the things he wanted to do. Yeah. In hindsight, you know? In hindsight. It's very difficult to judge when you're in the moment, you know?
And this Assassin Sid. Well, we had doubts.
Dr. Chaser, they actually got a folding phone. I just saw that. Samsung Z... Is it Z Flip or Z Fold? Z Fold, yeah? It'd be the Z Fold. I don't know if it's a Samsung, actually. Yeah, see, I don't know what would have been better there. Tori just got chipped down. The guy's just the dual attacks from the A-Roz. It was just too much.
Exactly, well put, Docky. And this
Nearly everyone who picks A-Roz wins the set completely. Like the A-Roz Luck Charm or something. A-Roz is a very strong knight. Like, honestly, like, when I suggest units for people to build for RTA, A-Roz is always, like, top. It's always, like, yeah, if I were to do an RTA tier list, like, honestly, A-Roz is, like, an A-tier unit. Like, an A-tier unit. Just because of... When you make an RTA tier list, it's not necessarily, like, how strong a unit is individually, but also, like, people forget that RTA is a team-building game. A-Roz complements so many delicate DPSs so well. And he's a more consistent tempo-based version of Dragon Bride Senya. Dragon Bride Senya is an all-in nuke, like you will die if you eat this S3. A-Roz is different. More sustain, more tempo, more dual attacks, defense breaks, you know. And because of the fact that he's so easily accessible and he's free, honestly, A-Roz, amazing unit.
really
100%, you should always have an A-Ros
the main
built.
stage, and I think
I should take my own advice and I should build A-Ros, but
on my side today.
always have A-Ros built.
Second question, from
Such a
the
strong unit.
in-game
Works so
modifier,
well. Like, yeah, you see the A-Ros Tori, right? But A-Ros, look, don't need Tori. Everyone's breaking up the A-Ros Tori combo in these drafts.
How much practice did you do for E7WC this tournament, and what did you focus on?
I'm so glad that Epic 7 actually cares about their main character. Like, most games you play, right, and the main character's trash. They suck, you know? You'll play with the main character for the tutorial and you never touch him again. You summon for a bunch of waifus and then your whole team's full of waifus. Not the case with E7. I'm so glad they made Roz, like, front and center. To the point where when they made Aiden the main character, people, like, did not like that. People wanted Roz back. Myself included, honestly. I wanted Roz back. I can't wait for ML Roz. They better make him absolutely goated. Imagine Genesis Roz given for free. I would be a little bit upset. Oh, excuse me. I'll be a little bit upset at that, mostly because I'm saving up for him now, for Mystics. I've given up on Tenebria. I don't think I'm going to get Tenebria. But yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if they gave it everyone for free. Yeah, everyone should have Genesis Roz. Why not? Once PH says, Asmeg, see your ML Charon later. I just saw your latest Charon video. He legit looks good. Yeah, sure. These guys are just doing interviews, so we'll go take a look. Here, I'll show you the Charon. There you go. Twisted Eidolon Charon. There he is. Protection set. Res set. Don't put crit. Crit's a lie. Don't build a squishy Charon. Build a tanky Charon. Genesis Roz is a PvE unit. Can you imagine? Can you imagine they sell Genesis Roz to you as a PvE unit? Oh my god. And the only content he's good for is like just like Hall of Trials for like 3 weeks, and that's it. What if A-Ros gives skill and damage nullifiers at the start of the battle? That would be so dumb. But honestly, like, Roz deserves it, right? Do you still use Dragon Bride Senya? Sometimes. I don't normally. She normally gets banned when I do pick her. Here's my Dragon Bride Senya. She would have 38k health if I had a Bastion of Prolucia, the plus 27 one I have, but I gave her a plus 15 one because I used Last Rider Crown more than I used Dragon Bride Senya, which is why I swapped it over to her. So these are her stats. Honestly, I want to try to hit 40k health, but that will require a lot less defense, and I would need to modify a lot of flat HP in. Or I could just go for triple HP set. The outrage would be astronomical, I know. Hey, I just want Roz to be cool and good. Someone asked me in like a previous stream, like, what would I want to see the effect as? And I just went out on a limb and I was like, you know, just let Genesis Roz, like, at the start of the battle, nullify all passive effects of everyone else on the field. Just like Roz comes in and just purifies the land, right? No passive abilities. Anyone who wants to fight Roz has to have an active skill too. That'd be terrible. He would be banned 100% of the time, like all the time. Oh, you set Blingo in chat? He has free gear from the side story? Let's see. Yo, this Blingo got some damage, man. You even molded your Blingo? That's dedication. You're literally cooking. I love it. Wow. Celestine on Blingo for the healing. Love it, love it, love it. I really like Celestine Soul Weavers, like, a lot. Like, you'll literally see, like, my Soul Weavers. Aaron Morty has, like, healing built in to her S1. But I really like Celestine Soul Weavers. What do I got here? I have Ruel's on Celestine. Oh, she was on Celestine. I think I switched her to... Oh, I switched her to this for Guild Wars. She's supposed to be on Celestine. Let's find it. Ooh, was it the plus 27 one? Yep, there it is.
Thank you everyone for
Yep, there we go. Ruel's on Celestine. Blood Moon Haste on Celestine.
my energy. Thank you so much.
I used to have somebody else on Celestine too. Forget who it was. Oh, Elena. I used to have Elena on Celestine, but I switched it to Doctor's Bag. Suspect Amy, another E7 YouTube creator, showed her 47k Alencia. The way you didn't know that was possible. Oh, I've seen, yeah, Suspect Amy, her videos have, like, been popping up in my feed, like, a few months ago, so that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I think she started out as a smaller channel, but now she's growing bigger. That's good. Wonderful. Love to see the E7 community grow bigger. MJ says he's gonna be in New Harsetti if that happens. Oh yeah, for sure. But look what happened. People don't pre-ban Harsetti anymore. Like, people pre-ban Boss and Runka and all this other stuff, you know? Brobeans asked, did you play any sports back then? I did. Gymnastics. A lot of gymnastics. Years and years of gymnastics. I forget how many years, actually. Started in elementary school, second grade, ended in... I did it through middle school. Yeah, I think I stopped when I got to high school. So that's a good number of years. A lot of gymnastics.
There's proof already. You're going to main stage.
How do we farm gold efficiently, guys? I'm too poor to build anyone. The best gold farming stage, hopefully you didn't clear it, is if you go side story, and, oops, if you go to Book of Memories, you have to access this through Book of Memories, click on Eulogy for a Saint. Go here. Go farm Eulogy for a Saint. And this stage right here is what I farm, 3-7. So you have to go further in. You never want to go past this. You don't want to complete this ever. You never want to stop this. Eulogy for a Saint is fantastic. You go in here, and you farm for Stigma. And I think Charms drop here too. So you can farm a bunch of Stigma. The reason you do this stage, and I'll show you real quick. Well, I know the stream's gonna go in a second, but let me just put like a RB here to farm. I'll show you guys. Like, if you go in here, all you do is come in here and you just... Oh shoot! Where's there a friend unit? I don't want any friend supporters. Hang on. No friend. Okay. So we're gonna go in here. Obviously you can bring other units and stuff. I'm just showing you. It's super fast. You just farm these. They give you 5 waves. There's no walking. It's super quick. You just spam. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. If my RB was an actual damage RB, it would kill, but you know, spam. Have a DPS just sit here. Vildred works. Light Tieria works. And see, look, you get a bunch of Stigma, you get a bunch of these, like, trash gear that you can sell for gold. And you're solid. It's a great way to friendship farm, great way to farm, like, EXP, you know, farm this fodder. So you sell all this stuff here, you get, like, charm powder. It's not a whole ton, but it adds up. And then you get a bunch of gold, because you get Stigma. And if you're farming just for gold, you're never going to get enough gold. Farm for Stigma, go to your Sanctuary here. And when you're in your Sanctuary, Alchemist Steeple, oops, Force of Souls, sorry, Growth Altar, and buy Penguins. Buy Penguins, and when you do, you go over here to your Enhancement Ingredients, or Growth Ingredients, sorry, Arrange, and see these big penguins, you sell them all. Sell these and you get a bunch of gold, and Silver Transmit Stones, and that's how you get gold. There you go. Alright, we will go back to the stream. I'll answer more of your questions later. Gotta make sure we catch up on this here. Go Meow Me.
So how
Right?
do you defend against that on 3 while not being too vulnerable to
Okay, here we go.
that Gome can potentially bring?
Gome versus T. Ooh, T's in this bracket, huh? Guess it's to be expected. So, he managed to make it out the last one alive, like barely, by the skin of his teeth. Is he gonna be able to beat Gome? These Korean matches are actually like not as... I would say there's not as many secret tech units that we've seen in Global and Asia, but they're like really unpredictable matches, is what I can say to summarize this. Very unpredictable. So, no Rinok, no Harsetti, no Light Tenebria, no Fire Litica. We have a very tanky team on T's side, right? Boss Arunka, ML Luna, and Imperial Ilanov. But on the left side, we got a good amount of tanky units, FCC and Abyssal Yufine, but we have a lot of tempo as well. This ML Peyra is going to be dealing a lot of damage with Splash, right? And this Infinite Rise Acades too. She's going to be turn cycling a lot with this Peyra.
Yeah, she's taking too much damage early. She's on the tank set, which means she's not able to really get any damage going.
So this is kind of crazy.
We have 3 supports with Yufine, most likely going to be one of those hyper carry Abyssal Yufines.
Tori.
Okay, Tori gets locked in.
Ava?
Against the FCC, I'm honestly not that much of a fan, but
Ooh, okay. Navy Captain Landy and Tori gonna get picked up. Uh-oh.
So here comes more.
Whoa! This isn't even the second round. This is round number 1, guys.
That Abyssal Yufine that Gome is really kind of building around. So now
Wait,
we gotta get
wait, what?
most likely here that can kind of combat, unless he wants to just ban that out.
Afternoon Soak Flan's getting banned. Yeah, that's the fastest ban of my life right there. I'd be banning that immediately. Navy Captain Landy could get chipped down by this Peyra though, guys. Keep that in mind. She can easily get chipped down by this Peyra.
Luna cuts first.
Oh no, Numa Luna is just going to be spamming S2, I guess, against this Infinite Rise Acades. Resist, counter, Elbrus. Oh, it's an Elbrus. Oh, she's actually dealing damage. Wait a minute, this Yufine. Oh, T, he looks really upset about that. Oh, hang on.
I would say the entire board, but when you have all of Cecilia's passive cut
It-
that damage in half,
Oh, here's the counter in return. Okay, here's the issue. Wait a minute, guys.
the pace of the game. And you don't care if you're using
This is the old counter meta. This is Abyssal Yufine versus Navy Captain Landy. Is this Gome normal Abyssal Yufine? Everyone's has had different Yufines so far. Oh my god, Tori almost died.
Look at that damage from that lone wolf Peyra.
I am curious to know if Gome has 2 Abyssal Yufines. One's on lifesteal, one's a full tank Aureus.
We gotta put up all the defense.
I don't know.
Here.
Oh, he's not on... Oh, he does have barrier for the Tori. Tori's dead. Tori's dead. Tori's so dead.
We're getting the S3 is the
Yeah, so dead here. But Navy Captain Landy does get a nice counter. No salvo at all. No healing. He is... Oh, soul burn into this too. Counter here.
Counterattack.
Salvo finally. He's gonna get some heals, break the skill nulls. But Abyssal Yufine, guys. Look at Abyssal Yufine.
I know.
She's about to get full fighting spirit. Same with Navy Captain Landy. Both of them. Oh, you don't want to soul burn this though. You don't want to hit that Abyssal Yufine. You do not want to hit that Abyssal Yufine.
He's really thinking
We really only
because
have an one option here.
You do not want to hit that Abyss. Oh, he is gonna do it. He is gonna do it.
to wake up the youth.
Idol's Cheer
Option, right, is just
pushing up this Peyra, guys. This Peyra is gonna be turn cycling like crazy. New Moon Luna going for the Acades, pushing up the Peyra once more. Oh, no, 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 no. The Abyssal Yufine counter.
Our gentleman.
Yeah, this Navy Captain Landy kind of going down.
Much additional damage.
He's gonna push up. Yep. There's no need to rush that Abyssal Yufine, right? Just push up the Peyra for more consistent damage. Idol's Cheer pushing up as well. Holy Peyra turn cycling, guys. That dual attack is nasty, but... Salvo? No salvo!
No, that might just.
Yeah, no, it's over. This is the old counter meta, guys. This is the old counter meta. If he doesn't... Yeah, if he doesn't salvo, it's over, because the chip damage. Holy!
Okay, just for the fashion.
And there it is, G-Collab. You were asking for this.
Abyssal Yufine finally gonna get into the trauma mode. But that's the end. T looks very flustered there, actually. That's not good. Don't lose your composure, man.
Why is everyone
Yeah,
picking
Ubirus' Tooth
Yuffie?
ML Para. The one thing I've taken away from this Epic 7 World Championship is build a 30k HP Abyssal Yuffie. If I get a second Abyssal Yuffie, I'm building her as a tank. Build Abyssal Yuffie as a tank, and then build ML Para with Ubirus' Tooth. I wish I had a second one. Mine's on Amiki. And Amiki's all I can do to stay alive right now in the current meta, so I can't afford that. Oh, T is... Why is... Oh, he's so visibly upset. He's getting so tilted. He can't do that. Don't do that, man. It's like what I tell my students in class, like, stay calm, it's okay, you got a question wrong in a quiz, it's fine, like, you lock in for the next one, you know? One salvo for all those counters is pretty bad, but hey, he chose Navy Captain Landy. It's a throwback to the counter meta. You know, no one forced him to choose Navy Captain Landy in the first round. It's kind of bad, honestly, to choose in the first round. He also picked Tori in the first round, so like going to the second round, you're kind of locked out of like the Tori A-Ros combo that everyone always does. Like, it's really weird to see what options he's gonna go for now. No way you, no shot you, okay. I was like, there's no way you first pick Elvira, you're throwing, my guy. See, Lilia's gonna get picked up, that's cool. Fire Politis is fine. Fire Politis is actually kind of nasty, but notice that no one pre-banned Ahmed. Notice that no one pre-banned Ahmed, right? He was praying there. He was praying that the opponent wouldn't pick Ahmed. He saw, immediately when he saw the Fire Politis, he knew that there's a chance that Ahmed was going to get drafted, right? So, Spirit Ice Celine, Ice Para's gone, we have ML Arya gone, we have ML Politis gone. Do you have to play aggressive as T? Like, are you gonna compete with Gome Yaomi's gear in terms of speed? Like, you don't, right? So he goes for a safe pick, goes for Rebellion, he's gonna tank down a little bit, play it slow. See, Lilius works with slow units as well. The Vigor buff is pretty defensive.
There's a high likelihood Gome Yami now has to play down 2 artifacts, which honestly...
Do you really go for Albedo here? Don't do it, my guy. Don't do Belly and Albedo here. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know what Gome Yami is gonna pick? He's gonna pick Mort. You're screwed. Ice Crow. The Korean server really likes Ice Crow as a pick, right? There's the Ahmed. Like, you knew the Ahmed was coming, right? There's a Fire Politis of Zio. You know there's Ahmed coming. How do you stop an Ahmed? I don't know why you wouldn't ban protect your Bellion at this point. I guess because Crow is the damage mitigation, but you can pick 2 damage mitigation knights, right? You can pick Albedo Crow and put Belly in the ban protection slot. It's so much safer. They have 2 mages. Like, you pick Belly and he already pre-banned the Arya. Oh no, this... Yeah, T's cooked. Gome Yami. It's over. Truck Luluka? Yeah, I guess you can truck your opponent.
I like it. I mean, it can make a lot of units look good, right? Not just the blue key say.
No, you can't. Fire Politis won't let you cut, and Truck Luluka's not that fast. If she is fast, she's squishy, which means she'll die. Bellion should have been ban protected, 100%. Guys, I win like most of my matches because I ban protect Bellion. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, it's not even skill. It's because ban protection exists that I can like cheese my wins. If the system's in place, you just gotta abuse it, right? Ahmed has too many counters, albeit she's good in situations. Well, currently T has 0 counters to Ahmed. Just so we know, T has 0 counters to Ahmed right now. Judge Kisei does not need soul burns. I believe she just S2s and S3s. If unless I'm mistaken.
But if you do opt to ban one of them, then the problem becomes, well, you lose every single one of your souls to Bellion, and is that something you want to go for?
Ruel has picked up Blood Moon Haze double revivers. It's just tanky units and double revivers. Yeah, T has given up. He just has to go full tank into this. Gome Yami has full control of this entire match. DPS Fire Politis, Zio is damage, Ahmed's there, Judge Kisei is there. He's gonna lock it. What? Robin is what in the world?
Okay, crisis averted. I did not want to say anything about Robin.
Did he ban Robin?
It was really unfortunate.
All right, round number 2. Giving me up 1.
Okay.
Can you cleave this
I
one out
mean-
with Judge Kisei?
Judge Kisei, guys. Let's do it. Judge Kisei.
So many.
Can we see Judge Kisei cleave?
That is a lot of souls. Yes.
I don't know why he banned Robin. I don't know why he banned Robin. You'd rather fight Judge Kisei over Robin? There's no way, right? There's no shot.
Whoa!
What?
Second, huh?
Goes on to Zio?
He's buffing Zio.
Yummy cooking.
Silence.
He's pushing back C. Lilius.
Sober?
Wow, she brings her
Okay. Oh.
Three defense breaks. Holy.
Yeah.
Is this
Oh no. Oh no, it's over. Oh T, you're cooked, man. I'm sorry, it's over. Oh, it's over. Gome on me smashing the S3 button. It's over, dude. It is over. Oh my god. There's a skill null on everyone on the other side. Yo, Judge Kisei cleave.
Okay, we're doing calculation.
Ruel's gonna protect the Blood Moon Haste. Fire Politis gonna come in with some damage. Water's Origin Ruel somehow keeping her alive, actually. It's not bad. It's not bad. T's not out of this yet, because keep in mind, if Ruel dies, she'll gain the combat readiness to come back alive, and then she has the ability to revive somebody else too, right? It's not over yet. Crow has to waste a hit here. He would have loved to nuke somebody, but he has to waste a turn here.
Could even be the Ruel defense broke.
Is Ruel gonna survive this? Nope. She is gonna revive, get some combat readiness, come back here.
Ruel gets her second.
Oh no, who do you revive though, right? Who do you revive? Gome on me, look at the souls on his side. Judge Kisei's invincible.
How far is Crow? Pretty back on the list.
He's going to S3.
We're going for the full S3 here. If we can get a good Conqueror Lilius turn, it might not be the worst.
Invincible.
Um,
I made quick power.
he brought back C. Lilius. Ruel's gonna die though. It's fine. Ruel kind of did her job, right?
Greater attack buff by yet another turn, but
just
Haze
gonna
finally
use-
gets its
Haste's gonna come in, kill the Politis. You just have to use all your nukes right now.
right in.
Sashimi tea?
He barely killed too.
Oh,
Crow goes down. That's a lot of damage being absorbed there. So no soul burn from Crow to kill everybody. Ruel goes down too. Oh yeah. T is not looking very good right now.
I am the victor. S3 vigor up.
I'll take your life.
Oh, everyone resisted.
Close out the game as Sashimi Tea, because yes, you do still have your haste, you have your Lilius, you can get those dual attacks, but without
I don't know if you can I don't know if he kills. Oh, really?
Oh,
Really? Would you really S2 there? Oh, the dual attack is kind of nasty. Does he want the haste to counter? Is haste on counter? Huh?
Attack up.
That damage reduction is really, really good. Look how tanky he is.
That's such a tanky haste, actually.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Now he's able to go in, go for the Zio. Oh, is T gonna do this? Hang on. No, skill null back up. Skill null back up. S3 again. Just Kisei run it back.
I'm having a headache.
I don't think he should have provoked. Honestly, I think he could have gotten better value by just attacking. I think honestly, if he S1'd into the Judge Kisei and brought the haste, and the second turn you just attacked Judge Kisei again, I think he would have killed. I think he would have killed.
The problem though is this haste, right? If he gets a strip, this is just.
But he's still not bad right now. Honestly, he can Soulburn into Zio. He's not gonna. You don't need to, but it would have been more consistent. He kills the Zio. Okay.
This is it.
Haste.
Is Haste gonna do it? The issue is right now, Judge Kisei does have a Soulburn S2 into S3. She does have Soulburn S2 into S3. That's a greater attack buff, Judge Kisei now. Remember, the last time she attacked, she did not have greater attack buff. Oh no, it's over. It's over, dude. It's over. There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way.
Haste.
Haste? There's no way, right?
We still have souls.
Is he gonna do it? Is Haste gonna do it? He can't miss. He has to hit. He has to hit. He hits! He hits! He hits! He missed! He missed! Oh! He missed! No! He missed! Oh!
Sasimi T couldn't break his chances. That was close.
Wow! Statistically, he did hit the 50-50, hit the first hit, and he missed the second hit. Oh no.
Yeah, you gotta. Oh man, heartbreaker for Sashimi T there. You saw in the end. He's gotta stand up and walk around that adrenaline.
Oh, that was actually so close. I actually kind of feel bad for him, even though he's kind of very, like, visibly... It's hard to feel... It's kind of hard to feel bad for someone who's kind of, you know, outwardly throwing this little, like, kind of tantrum-ish, like, little mini rage. I understand, there's a lot of money on the line, like, life-changing money for certain people in certain places, like, I understand. But wow, I do feel bad for him for that. That is, if his Blood Moon Haste had hit,
And I know the Judge Kisei got the MVP.
that would have been
would like to highlight
huge.
all 1,000 of the damage he did. All of the
I hope he doesn't throw his phone or anything like that. Like, don't. His haste is bulky. That is an impressive haste. Honestly, yes. Honestly, I think if he banned Judge Kisei, I think he would have won that. But even bans aside, right? I think he messed up. You know where he messed up, guys? He S2'd with his C Lilius. I don't know why he did that. He should have S1. Just keep S1ing into the Judge Kisei. You know how tanky your haste is, right? He knows. He has to know. Just why did he waste the S2 with the C Lilius? It did literally nothing. It did literally nothing. Like, aside, the Robin aside, right? It literally did nothing. You just see Lilius, just keep S1ing, just keep dual attacking with your Blood Moon Haste. Why would you stop that? You have momentum. That's the whole reason you bring C Lilius. That's the whole reason why A-Raz is so good. That's the whole reason we saw the A-Raz Wanderer Silk C Lilius team win against that Tori and the Abyssal Yufine, right? In the previous match. It's just the dual attacks. It's so constant.
Yes, he is strong. Yes, he does have infinite
like the main thing with C Lilius, right? The dual attacks in a situation like this where C Lilius can only dual attack with Blood Moon Haste, it's so powerful and he wasted it. C Lilius's S1 literally just becomes Haste S1. Why would you not? Right? Like, why would you not? It doesn't make any sense to me. He had it. He had that match. He threw it by S2ing with the C Lilius. He provoked. He could have broken the skill null with the S1 haste attacks. And you'll see that he ends up, I don't know if they're going to show in the highlight, he literally ends up in a position where C Lilius goes again, and Ahmed doesn't have another skill null for him, for the Judge Kisei, right? See, like, it just... see here? That's the second hit. He went for the Zio there. He shouldn't have. He could have killed the Judge Kisei. He could have killed the Judge Kisei because the Zio, he had this, like, damage limit buff, right? On the haste. There's no way Zio can kill his haste. And Judge Kisei is the only one that can defense break. Like, Zio's gonna do no damage. A greater attack of Zio is not gonna kill your Blood Moon Haste. Especially if you're on counter. I don't know if he is. Might not be. Even if he isn't. It just feels bad.
But the blind stays on haste.
Yeah, it's yeah. Mistake. Huge mistake there.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel too bad for him though. I think he played extremely well, but
yeah,
it took a couple of RNG roll for his match.
Definitely well played by all the players here in the Korean server. Is that it? Are those is Gome on me moving on? Is that it? Those all the matches? That's really actually, it's not really early. It's still 3:30 for me, almost 3:30. That's crazy. For some reason, it felt like the matches today were so much closer. Like, they're so...
in Korea. Just talking about the semifinals only.
They're so weird, right?
Match 1 and 2, very different in styles.
Like Global was kind of exciting, but like had a lot of downtime, had some bugs and issues. Asia server has some cool techs, but Korea server matches, like, there are matches that you look at the draft and you go, oh, certainly this guy wins, but then they don't, and they have like nice little tweaks to builds. You see a lot more aggression. You just see a lot more control. So many debuffs.
Gome, again, congratulations to making it into the main matches again.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, that's it. Awesome.
So, let's hear
Well played to the Korean players here.
going up to the main stages.
Is Hazamari gonna play? Hazamari played in the Asia qualifiers, actually. He got knocked out, surprisingly. He got knocked out, so he's not actually going to be in this Epic 7 World Championship this time around. Which is crazy to think about. Yeah, you guys saw him, right? He was panicking throughout the entire match. Like, he gets so visibly flustered anytime something doesn't go his way. Like, it's kind of hard to imagine someone like that climbing, and this is no way me like trying to judge him, but it's just like I'm trying to analyze like how he's able to do well, because when I get flustered personally, like I'm not able to concentrate or do anything well. Like, is he able to climb ladder like this? Is he like normally a legend player in RTA? Because like to get to legend, you play like 1,000+ matches, right? Like you're grinding that thing. So if you get like a 50% win rate, like you're losing hundreds of matches. Is this the reaction when he loses those matches? I don't know.
So Robin,
Global was boring. No. Don't get me wrong. Global was funny near the end when Cougar Bat was like 100% counter and like that stuff. But Asia server was where the nice spicy techs were, right? The Immortal Wukong coming out with like 30k HP, like that's the cool stuff that happened there. Here, very exciting nail biter moments, but you honestly like the tides turn so quick, like you can almost not keep up. It's insane. Bro, it's money on the line. I think he just wants to win. Yeah, again, no, I'm not slighting him. Like I just mentioned like literally 10-15 minutes ago that like this is a lot of money. I think it's like 50k USD for the #1 winner, right? But USD converted to your local currency, depending on what country you're in, can be very big, life-changing money. Like, I get it, I understand. But also understand that to get to this point, a lot of these players actually dump a lot of money into these accounts. So,
very strong player.
in a sense, it's not like some guy who's down on his, and again, I don't know anything about these players, I'm not making judgments, but I'm just saying as a whole, it's not like these people are all broke and they have like nothing to their name and they're like, well, if I win this one gaming competition, it's not like you can practice Fortnite, like a free-to-play like third-person shooter game, and then like be really good and like win a big tournament and then get a bunch of prize money and it'll change your life. This is like you have to put a lot of time and money, and you can't really qualify for this tournament really as a free-to-play, and you can't qualify for this tournament in like 2 months of prep, right? You've got to be committed to the game for a while, so that's a lot of time and money and energy spent. So in a sense, the prize money, while it can be potentially life-changing, could have probably also used the money that you used into your gaming account to kind of invest in your life if you really wanted that. I don't know, just me seeing it from a different perspective here, right? The money's cool. I don't know if it's all about the money. I think he just really wanted to win, and I get it. But I feel like if he kept his composure, he could have made smarter decisions, and probably could have won and taken that to a match 3. There's no guarantee that he would have. This wasn't like it was a tie 1-1. You know, Gome on me was up 1 round. He had nothing, so he still had to win another one after this. Fate could have had it that he was blinded and he missed another attack on a later round and still lost. You know, there's no guarantee.
You can imagine she does damage roughly in the same ballpark.
Don't tell them the Marguerite incident. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Guys, the cheaters in E7 are wild. It's crazy.
names that we
Regardless, you should maintain composure and focus and be professional, but yeah, pressure is just normal and emotions get the best of you. I mean, yeah, I mean, we saw, I think it was the Asia qualifiers, we saw someone, like, when they lost, they immediately turned off their camera and just, like, walked away, like, you know, I get it, it's frustrating, it's in the moment, but it's still, you need to have some form of sportsmanship. Like, some of the players, when they lost, they smiled at the camera, they waved, like, they're, you know, some people were, like, giving little thumbs up to their opponent, like, good job, happy for you, like, that's, it's wholesome, you know, keep in mind there's people watching this. It's like if you watched a sporting event and, like, one team lost and then the team was throwing a hissy fit on like the soccer field or something, right? You'd be like, what? Like, okay? You know, it's just kind of weird, a little bit. Like, it's a competitive game, so you gotta be used to losing. That's all I'm saying. Regardless. Yeah.
The top 8 in the main matches. So Tetsu, Sumi, Shin.
Yeah, there's also it's again, it comes back to the point where it's hard for me to take the Epic 7 World Championship seriously. I see it more as entertainment value, personally. I find it hard to take it serious when there's so much RNG. There's just so much incredible amounts of RNG that are left. Like, there's so many variables, right? It's not like a shooter game where it's like, oh, you know, I have skill shots and things like that. It's, you have 15%, you can get dual attacked, you know? Like, you can accidentally trigger Abyssal Fiend to dual attack, and then she has 3s and your entire team exploded when you literally would have won the next turn. Like, it just, it sucks, but that's just the name of the game, right? Are we doing EU too? Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to, because EU is going to be starting in, what, oh wait, no, hang on. Korea just done, no, hang on. Tomorrow is Japan, yeah? Tomorrow's Japan. So if you guys want to tune in for the Japanese qualifiers, we're going to be doing that tomorrow. And then EU is going to be after that. So we are not going to be able to do EU. I think it's at 5 a.m. for my time. It's going to be insane. Yeah, good night, man. I'm definitely going to try to enjoy this weekend as well. A lot of E7 coverage we got to do, but I'm having a blast doing it. You take your 30-year-old Rice Krispie bones to bed before they crackle more. That is hilarious. Take it easy. Have a good night, man. Thank you for spending your night with me. That's awesome. But yeah, we're just masochists. We enjoy the pain of E7. Yeah, I'm there with you guys. I'm there with you. I'm just here to chase a dopamine high. That's all. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, Xavian, good night if you're heading to bed. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll probably be heading off to bed too, because I got another long night tomorrow, right? I'm not going to be doing the EU stream. Again, it's going to be 5 a.m. my time, but we will cover the Japan stream here. So if you want to tune in for that, make sure you got notifications on and stuff. I'll try to schedule one later today. I guess it's technically the next day, but later in the day, I will schedule another stream, and then we will watch the Japanese players cook. I'm so excited to watch the Japanese server. Alright, yeah, no problem, guys. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. See you all. Have a wonderful night. I'll answer more of your questions and things like that tomorrow if you guys have any. I'll share more builds and stuff. We can hang out. Have a good night.